like that. Woo!
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button as y'all come in here. Please hit that like button. We definitely appreciate y'all. Hit the share to subscribe. Hit the Cash App, which is $ BJ Matthews. Again, $ BJ Matthews for all of this great content you guys do not want to miss out on. And as well, if you guys have not already, make sure you guys get your membership badges. We have 3 different options for the Pull Up Basketball family. We have the Pull Up badge, which is $4.99 a month, right? Shout outs, promotions of your social medias if you guys choose to get that membership badge. The second one is the LA Clipper badge, which is $9.99 a month. Those you get 3 weekly videos done by me and all access content with different interviewers that are part of the LA Clippers. And you guys continuously get a lot of, great things, great prizes coming with y'all. And of course, the interview badge was available for the summertime. We'll be bringing that back actually very shortly, probably within the next 2 months. We're going to start a little bit earlier because I do have some interviews lined up. So we're going to bring that up a lot sooner. So if you guys have that badge, you guys will have access to be able to talk to people who we interview on any platform. We get a chance to bring you guys up. Y'all can ask them any specific questions, 1 or 2 questions. Get a chance to talk to celebrities, things of that nature, and just all around, man. Just continue to support the podcast, but we ask that you guys at least like the video or subscribe if you are a new viewer or a LA Clipper fan or a NBA basketball fan. So before we get started, let's go ahead and let the people in here. Let's go into the comment section. I know I started a little bit late, right? Had a long night last night at the game up until like 10:30, so I had to do some late night work. Let's go to my man Alan NG. He said, "I love it when the Clips win. You guys are no on longer." Rican Wilson, what's good? How you doing? He says, "Salute and blessings. We don't have time for the haters." Alan, sorry, yes sir. While the more the Clippers win, the more haters arrive. Yeah, that is a fact. That is a fact. Good response by the team after the Lakers lost. Yes sir, yes sir. Salute to you, my guy. Pagan 180. Salute to you, my man. Thomas Talent said, "We ain't got no worries." Yes sir. Tunchi, you sir, Tunchi. Tune In Sports, my boy Tune In Sports. Go follow him on his platform right here. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Cleveland Cavaliers fan, go and follow my man Tune In Sports on his platform. Right there, y'all can see on the screen. Subscribe to his page. Great content over there. Great, great guy. You know what I'm saying? His comment read, James Harden had a triple double. Yes, sir. He almost did. That's what James Harden been doing since he got to the Clippers, man. He's been carrying the load as far as offensively, and he's been putting his effort in on the defensive end as well. So just great, great thing about James Harden. Bro, y'all really got James Harden for some retired players. See, and that's a funny thing too, that people act like we lost that trade, but I guess people are really seeing more and more that we actually were the team that I guess you could say finesse the Philadelphia 76ers. So Daquan Adams, you are exactly right about that point. Salute to my guy. Alex NM said, "Where's BJ sleeping?" Nope. He get some time to get on the screen. Scott Carpenter said, "Great win, I believe we're gonna go on another winning streak." Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me see. Rican Wilson said, "I thought it was a blowout before too. Before the game. See, I didn't think it was gonna be a blowout. I knew we were gonna win, but I did not see a blowout. I did not see that. So I have to be completely honest about it." Hans said, "I legit think Harden wants Zubac to average close to more points than PG. Last 4 games, Zubac is over 19 points per game and nearly 70% field." Now he's not gonna average more points than PG. I just think he wants Zubac to average, I think, somewhere around 15, 17 points. That's all we really need from him, and about 9, 10 rebounds. Those are monster numbers. But Harden has unlocked Ivica Zubac to new length. So now we have a full starting 5 that is a threat, which is, more of another weapon. And shout out to Terrence Mann. He's starting to hit his 3-point shots. I think he had 2 of them yesterday. So 2, 3 of them yesterday. So definitely great to have that going. Let's go to a couple more. Robbie MMO Play said Harden has the highest plus minus behind Joel and his trade. And let's go into one more. Let's see. He said that out loud. It's so funny when the Clippers lost, the Lakers so many YouTube channels had shit to say. Now they're quiet. Bro, I don't even pay them any mind, man. I had to talk to one of my homies today about that, saying that the Lakers ended up making us lose the other night. When I tried to tell him that we had no real motivation to really beat y'all that game because we've been whooping y'all ass for the last 12 out of 14 times. So we had no real motivation. What you saw last night was motivation to beat the Phoenix Suns because there's actually some type of friction rivalry there. There's no rivalry between the Clippers and Lakers right now. The Lakers have been not holding their end of the bar. Do you realize if the Clippers win one more game in this season, they have owned the head-to-head matchup against the Lakers inside the crypto arena? Do y'all not know that? If the Clippers win one more game this season, which obviously can be the next couple weeks when we play them at home, quote unquote, we have won the head-to-head matchup against the Los Angeles Lakers in the crypto arena. That tells you that it's not no rivalry. So definitely a big point. Let's get into the game though last night. There's a number of things I want to talk about. I want to play a little bit of a short video before we get started because I do want to talk to y'all a little bit about what I discovered yesterday. And it's amazing how I feel like God put you in positions where you can actually see something that you didn't see before prior. So I want to actually put a video out. I want y'all to see something that really opened my eyes to something about a certain person. And we're gonna get right to the video after this. So I want y'all to tune in. All right. I hope y'all was able to see that 30-second little clip, 35-second little clip. So that was Devin Booker of the Phoenix Suns. As y'all know, I've had my critiques on Devin Booker, heavy criticism on D Book, and I've said that I feel like he's a person that is, you know, a front runner, a person that negatively just talks a lot of trash, and I thought he was in a lane he shouldn't have been in. But this game called basketball is just a game. It's just really that. It's always just a game. We support our team, the Clippers. That's our team. That's what we rock. That's what we're going to continue to rock for the rest of the season and for seasons to go. I'm Team Clippers all day. But it was very, very funny. Like y'all know, at my position at my job, I'm able to move around in different spots of the arena. So I'm usually up by the tunnel where our home team comes out. All of our players come out. I'm usually over there. But it ironically happened yesterday. For the first time this season, I was on the away team side, on the road team side, by their tunnel, right? Pregame, what I'm saying, handling that, section. And I got a chance to, see what it was like, on the other side. So I saw all the players for the Phoenix Suns walk out. I saw, Grayson Allen, Yusuf Nurkic, Josh Okogie, Bradley Beal, and Kevin Durant. All five of those guys, I got a chance to, holler at, you know what I mean? And all of them cool. But the one guy who you guys just seen that who signed all the autographs, who was engaging with the fans, who actually spoke to everybody was Devin Booker, was D Book. Now, I've had people in circles who knows D Book personally, and they said the same thing about him. He's a cool guy off the court. He's very humble. He talks to everybody that's across his path. A few of the homies got a chance to stay with him when he went to Arizona State, played at Arizona State. They said D Book took care of him. You know what I'm saying? When they came, gave him good hospitality. Showed him around Phoenix and stuff like that. So I got a chance to get up close to it, and all that stuff is accurate. D Book's a good guy off the court. He literally spoke to me when I didn't even really ask to speak to him. It was funny that I think he kind of caught it too because I looked at him. I kind of not sized him up, but I kind of looked at him for a minute, like 2 seconds, glanced at him, and he just put his hand out like this. He just dapped me up. He said, "What's up, bro?" And I was like, "What's good, man? What's happening, man?" So we talking a little bit, chopping it up. Real down to earth guy, man. So My only issue with Book really wasn't really had a real issue with Book. I never had a real issue until he went at PG. That's the only time I really had a problem with Booker. I thought, in my opinion, he took a shot at him. But other than that, I never had an issue with Devin Booker. I thought he's been, I like his game. I like his, he's able to go in the mid range. He can shoot the three. I think he plays hard and he's improving every single year. I've always gave him that respect. I just thought that when they try to put him in that company with PG, I thought that was just disrespectful. And you have people buying into that, thinking that, he was on that level. So that's the only real criticism I had of Devin Booker. But other than that, I never really had any problems with him. Yeah, he talks a lot of trash and all that stuff, but I mean, you can name a lot of people that talk trash on the court. That's kind of how they get up. I'm more into how you treat people off the court. So I just want to put that out there. No more hard feelings with them. Yeah, of course, when we play them, we're gonna bust their ass. We're gonna go at them between the lines. But as far as any personal shots for me, I don't have any more personal shots with Devin Booker. And Katie's a funny guy too. I'm gonna put that out there. Tom, that's a lie. Not everybody signs autographs. I'm sorry. Nobody signed autographs outside of him. I'm sorry, that's a lie. And you'd be surprised how many people just walk past and don't sign shit. So that's not true. I'm telling you, I'm Team Clippers, but we're not going to put them narratives out there. Not everybody signs autographs. That's a lie. JM Clippers fans, salute pull up fam. I really wanted to pop up after I lost to Lakers, but I decided to just listen to folk blame Claw for having again when he wasn't the only one. Yeah. But I think it was Kawhi's fault. You know what I'm saying? I think Kawhi, it was his fault on that game. He wasn't the only one, but he was the main one. So I'm gonna put that out there. He had a good game defensively last night, but he still hasn't had a chance to really, unlock himself offensively. I'm still waiting for Kawhi to go and get 25, 30 points. I'm tired of seeing this 17, 18 point games from him. We're not used to seeing that, bro. So I mean, it's not the main one, but it's not the only one. um what's good, Jack? Salute to you, man. What's good? He said, "Ain't no friends." Like I said, if a man is, if I give credit where credit is due, off the court, on the court, like I said, we're gonna bust that ass. But on the court, I mean, off the court, I mean, I'm giving a person credit. It's not that deep. It's not. But let's get into the show, y'all. Let's get into the show. Uh, I'm gonna put y'all on the big screen. Big Fan Breezy, what's good? Salute. Go follow my man, Big Fan Breezy. Janelle Santana says, as far as Book Beach, I think that player mature as they get older too. They learn how to carry themselves off the court. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I give people credit where people credit is due. I mean, I'm not about that. We ain't gonna just trying to shove people. Yeah, let's get into the numbers. Let's get into the numbers, man. All right, so the team stats: the Clippers demolished the Suns 138 to 111. 19 and 18 for the Suns. They are 8 and 7 on the road and 23 for 13. We're 15 and 4 at home. We are absolutely killing it on the home. Got to actually just improve our away record. But at home, we are definitely one of the better teams in the NBA. We're number 4th seed in the Western Conference. I think the Suns are number 9th. So we are definitely ahead of these guys. We're just, clicking in all cylinders. And yesterday was a game we were actually locked in. I thought that we came with the intensity. I thought we controlled the momentum of the game, and we pretty much pulled away in that second half, and we stayed consistent. So I really enjoyed and liked watching what I saw yesterday. As far as the statistics go, shooting percentages went to us. The Clippers shot 62% to the Suns 49%. We shot 85 shots to their 77 shots. 3-pointers went to them, or went to us. 51%. They shot 33s to our 29 threes. So we got going very, very early and consistently. We spread the ball. We kept the defense honest. I gotta give credit to, like I said, Terrence Mann for being able to spread the floor. If he can spread the floor consistently through the rest of the season, that is another threat that we have that now other teams are not ready for, because when you have a guy like him who can spread the floor and you got PG, you got Kawhi and Harden, that's four guys that can spread the floor. So now defense have to find ways to actually defend that at all times. And you got Zubac playing the way he's playing. It's too many options. It's too many things that we're just basically killing them on the court. And that's what we did to Phoenix. They shot 86% from the line to our 73%. We killed them on the boards 44-25. The Suns are very, very vulnerable inside the paint, while we're very strong in the paint, that we're very dominant in the paint. We give them problems in that area. Shout out to Visca Zubac for the main priority there. The assist, 17-32, goes to the Clippers. Passing the hell out the ball, James Harden assisting the hell out the ball. Makes so much happen in such a short period of time. I think he had 4 assists within the first 4 minutes of the game. That just goes again to show you how dominant James Harden is when it comes to facilitating the basketball. Steals went to 6-11. PG and Kawhi just getting out in passing lanes, stealing the ball. Blocks went to them 4-3, which is not really much of a big difference. They both turned the ball over 14 times. Points off of turnovers went to them 24-20, which is surprising. We had to actually find ways to capitalize on that aspect of the game, points off of turnovers more, because that creates a lot of fast break opportunities. And as well as being at home, it really gets the crowd up, you know what I'm saying, to actually, erupt and get us on the big runs. Points in the paint went to them 42-60, went to us 42-62. Shout out to Visca Zubac again, and all the dunks that we had, and layups and stuff like that. Fast break points went to them 16-14. The largest lead they had was 5 to our 30. All right, I'm gonna say that again. The largest lead that they had was 5 to our 30. So nonetheless, if you guys look at the statistics as a team, we pretty much dominated every aspect of the stat sheet. If there was an aspect they actually led in, it was not very much, other than the free throw percentage, which really didn't have much to say because we just killed them in all aspects of the game. As y'all come in here, get and like that like button. We got 78% of people in here. Let's get them likes up to 78 likes, man. We need more likes in here, man. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up, y'all. D-Rob, what's good, brother? How you doing? What's good? What's good? Let's see. Jam Clipper fans, I can always say that Carl had a totally bad game, though when Ty let him finish the game well in the next game. But yeah, they that pull him out within the last 3 minutes was not gonna help. So I don't know why he did that, but he did. So it's on to the next game. Let's get into something else. All right, let's get into these statistics, man. Let's get into these individual stats. Now, let's start with the Phoenix Suns. So, going to the Suns team, what I seen up close and personal yesterday, number one, they don't have a true identity. They don't know who they really are. They have hoopers on their team, but they don't really have guys who are, in my opinion, have winning intangibles yet. They're trying to find who they are as a team. Um, if you wanted to go to a park, or if you want to go to like a local rec center, or you want to go to an open gym, those guys would be magnificent. A KD, a Booker, and a Bradley Beal, they're naturally hoopers. They naturally know how to put the ball in the basket. They naturally have good flow to the game. They naturally just want to get out there and just roll the balls out and play. They definitely have that on their repertoire. But as far as a team aspect of winning a championship, they're still struggling to find that identity. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have that. When it comes to adversity, you kind of see them actually not being able to fight back. And that's something they're gonna have to figure out. But as far as their individual statistics, they had a couple guys out. They had what's his name? Bobo out last night. And I think they had, I want to say Metu out. They said that he played, but I didn't really see him play unless he's got in very early in the game. But they had a couple guys out yesterday, but nonetheless, they were pretty much fully healthy. The only guy who scored double figures off the bench for them was Eric Gordon with 12 points, 2 for 3 from the field, 0 for 1 from the 3-point line. Played 25 minutes, 2 for 7 from the 3, 3 for 8 from the field goal, and 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Had a negative 70 plus minus. Everybody on the team had a negative plus minus except Bates Diop, who played early in the game. But other than that, they didn't have nobody really contribute to the winning side of the basketball because the Clippers were just continuously putting on their ass from start to finish. Um, so Eric Gordon was pretty much the only one. Josh Okogie didn't contribute. Watanabe didn't contribute. Eubanks didn't contribute. They didn't really have nobody on the bench to really contribute. So there you go. That's pretty much half of the game. If your bench can't contribute, that's been one of the concerns for the Phoenix Suns. They don't really have much of a bench because they traded away their depth for one Kevin Durant. Um, as far as their starting lineup, they got Grayson Allen, who had 8 points, who really that's not going to help. That's their 3-point sniper, supposedly. He went 1 for 3 from the 3-point line, 5 for 5 from the free throw line. Could not really get off because of the defensive pressure that we put on them, on him early on in the game. Grayson Allen just really couldn't get going early. Um, and another thing, the Suns are missing. They don't have a point guard. You see, they got Booker running that point, and that he's just not naturally. He doesn't do that. He cannot read defenses the way that James Harden can read defense. He cannot read double teams the way that James Harden can read double teams. He just doesn't have that. He doesn't have that skill set to be able to do that. So they need somebody like who can actually give Book, Katie, and Bradley Beal the basketball because they just don't have. They don't have that gift to actually just run the offense throughout the entire game. Yusuf Nurkic, 21 minutes, had 8 points. I don't really understand. Really, they made that trade for DeAndre Ayton. That I'm starting to see more and more. That wasn't even worth the trade. I think they just did it because Monty Williams wanted them out, and Chris Paul they were not getting along. But they pretty much shot themselves in their foot because Nurkic brings nothing to the table. That I can see. He has slow feet. He's not good with handling the basketball. He fumbles it a lot. Um, he's a big guy. He has okay passing, but he doesn't bring nothing to the table to really act like you can make that move. At least with DeAndre Ayton, he caught all the oops. He was athletic. He can hit the mid-range shot consistently. He played a little bit of rim protection. Yusuf Nurkic does absolutely none of that. So he gave him 8 points, which was really nothing. And then you got their big three, Bradley Beal, with 35 minutes, 7 for 15 from the field, 0 for 2 from the three, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 15 points, 3 rebounds and 2 assists, and 2 steals. Bradley Beal, to me, is just a cool player to me. I think from what I'm seeing right now, I don't know if he needs to play more games. I know he's been in and out the lineup. He's starting to get back. But Bradley Beal, to me, he's just a cool player. He's somebody that just, can just score. But he doesn't really have much of an imprint on the game in the clutch. He doesn't really have that imprint. Now we get that, we'll see, but I ain't seeing it. And that's something that the Suns just weren't able to, get over yesterday. Like their third scorer is not putting up enough points. Devin Booker, 8 for 14 from the field, 2 for 6 from the 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 5 assists, 6 turnovers. All right. Another bad game turnover the ball for Devin Booker. Our defense is just making them uncomfortable. Terrence Mann making them uncomfortable. James Harden able to stay in front of him. Russell Westbrook ripped him as well and just looked at the crowd and stared. Devin Booker, again, he just doesn't have that skill set to run the point guard. They need a point guard over there to be able to get those guys to get them the ball. So, and he had a plus minus of a negative 31. That is horrible. That's not good. Hey, what can I say? They just put the pressure on. But Kevin Durant was, he had 30 points, 10 for 17 from the field, 3 for 6 from the 3-point line, 7 for 8 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 turnovers, plus minus of a negative 14. Kevin Durant really was doing his thing in the first half. He was really hitting, a lot of 3-point shots. He was getting hot. But nonetheless, towards the end of the game, like the third and fourth quarter, you could just tell he checked out. And he just, was looking at like, we ain't gonna win this game. He's talking to the refs, going at the refs, saying that, he was getting fouled, things of that nature. So the Suns just checked out. Now, this should prove that game last week that we beat the Suns, that was not no fluke. This game right here proves that because the Clippers can actually defend and the Suns cannot. Let's go to the Clippers side. As y'all come in here, hit the like button, hit the share, subscribe. We had 89 people here. Let's get these likes up over 89 people. Let's go to the Clippers side. Tyson Thomas is you stick to the Clippers, your son suck his cups. How's it cap? All right, bro. Let's go. Let's see. Thomas Towns said Lakers are a joke. Yeah, we gonna get back on them in about 2 weeks. But hey, shout out to y'all though for winning the last game. Um, let's go to the Clippers side right now. The Clippers. Now, the bench of the Clippers gave them a lot of great production. They did. All right. They gave them a lot of great production. We were able to put in pretty much our whole team within the last 5 minutes of the game. Brandon Boston came in, Kobe Brown came in, Amir Coffey came in, finished. He had 23 minutes. Um, we were able to, even Mason Plumlee got minutes. Now, Plumlee, we're going to have to decide what's going to happen with him because he's definitely going to be needed back into the lineup. Now, last night we got away with it because Phoenix is not a big team. But you guys can see against the Lakers, y'all can see against New Orleans, even though we whooped their ass, that Tice, as hard as he plays, there is a size disadvantage to him being at that 5 position. So when we get Plumlee back in that second unit, we'll be able to be bigger in that front court. We will not be getting exposed on the rebounding. We'll not be getting exposed on the pick and rolls where Tice has to, Plumlee can actually come up and guard the pick and roll better and hedge it. We would be able to do more things defensively when we get Plumlee back in that lineup. He played 5 minutes. We'll see what happens down the stretch when he'll be back to getting actual real minutes. But our bench contribute. Tice had 14 minutes, 3 for 6 from the field, 3 rebounds, 3 for 6, and 6 points. Like I said, when we play teams that are not as big, Tice does his thing. He had a monster dunk last night as well. Russell Westbrook, 15 minutes, 3 for 6 from the field, 0 for 1, 3 for 3 from the free throw line, 7 assists from Russell Westbrook, 2 steals, 9 points. I think this was a great game from Russell Westbrook as far as keeping him, I think, under control. He did not turn the ball over much. He did have sometimes when he passes the ball, I'm like looking at him like, damn, you can pass a little bit softer for your guys to catch the basketball. I think if he just somehow just, gave him softer passes like James Harden, they wouldn't be fumbling the basketball because I saw Zubac fumble it. I saw Tice fumble it when Westbrook passed them the ball. But he also had some good assists, some good looks. He has good vision. I just think he needs to soften up on his passes a little bit. That can actually limit some of his turnovers, personally. Because that's where a lot of his turnovers coming from, simply just bad passes. Norman Powell at 25 minutes. Amir Coffey at 23 minutes. Amir Coffey 4 for 5 from the field. He had 2 rebounds, 9 points. He did a good job, I think, at least trying to take the chance against Kevin Durant in that third quarter. Amir Coffey, to me, 6'6", 6'7", wing defender. That's who the guys who he's going to be having to guard when Kawhi and PG are out the game, or if he has one of them with him, they're going to have to be able to guard and hold his weight, which he did last night. Norman Powell, 25 points, our 6th man off the bench, 14 points, 4 for 6 from the field, 2 for 3 from the free throw line, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 2 for 3 from the 3, 5 rebounds. Norman's starting to get back into sync. He's had a couple off games coming off the bench, percentage-wise, but it doesn't take long for Norman to keep going. I think he can get more shots up. I think he should be flirting around 8 to 10 shots a game. To continuously keep that pressure coming off the bench. Now, that's our bench unit. Very, very, very effective. Let's go to our starting lineup. Make sure y'all hit the like button as y'all come in here. Let's see how many people we have in here. We have 79 people in here. Let's get these likes up to over 79 likes. Let's get these likes up to 79 likes, y'all. All right. Salute to my man, the realist. What's good? Salute, salute, salute. Joshua Smith said Tyson Mason need to be on the line. Yeah, I would take that. I would take Tice at the 4, Mason at the 5. But we gotta see when Mason's gonna start, ramping up his minutes. But I would take that lineup. I would actually do that. Yeah, I would put him at the 4 and the 5. He said James Harden is 6'5". Yeah. Yep. He's a big dude, man. He is a big dude. All right. Let me continuously go to the starting lineup. All right, PG, Kawhi, Zoo, Harden, man. All right, so Terrence Mann, he had 28 minutes. He had 14 points, 5 for 9 from the field, 3 for 6 from the three, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, plus minus 14. This was probably the most complete game from Terrence Mann I've seen. This is probably the most complete game I've seen from Terrence Mann this year. Why is that? Because for what he brings to us defensively, he gave us equal offensive efficiency, and that makes a difference, as y'all can see with the score of this game. While it's great to lock down defense, lock down players, it doesn't hurt to hit open three-point shots, to be able to get downhill at the rim, to hit mid-range shots, and to be confident. You guys can see he got rebounds, he got assists. He didn't turn the ball over more than one time. He was efficient from the field. He went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He missed a free throw, whatever. But he had an all-around great game. He got 28 minutes. I said it myself. If T-Man wants to get his real minutes, he's going to have to be able to hit shots. He cannot stay on the court under Ty Lue and not be able to score, or else he's going to put guys like Amir Coffey in, Norman Powell in. I think it's the only game I've seen him have more minutes than Norman Powell as of late. He had 28 minutes to Norman Powell's 25. That's because of the offensive gravity he creates. That's just what it is. T-Man's going to have to start. He's going to be able to consistently be effective on the offensive end. He also did a great job, I thought, on Devin Booker in the first half, holding him to 9 points. So, I mean, that's just what T-Man is, man. Great defender and just great glue guy. Zubac, 28 minutes, 8 for 9 from the field, man. Just super efficient the last 2 games, man. Zubac has just been doing his thing, just been so confident, scoring, rebounding the basketball, good catching the ball around the basket, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 19 points. Just continuously just be effective, man. Hitting his free throws, 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Just what can I say? He just unlocked. But I don't want to give Harden all the credit. I could tell Zubac has been working on his game. I could tell Zubac's been working on his free throws. I could tell Zubac's been working on his touch around the rim. I could tell that Zubac has been putting the work to be able to be ready for the opportunity. And that's very important. So all shout out to respected to Visca Zubac for that. Let's go into our big three with Harden, PG, and Kawhi. Harden, 30 minutes, 6 for 8 from the field, 3 for 4 from the free throw, 3 for 3-point line, free throw line, 4 for 4, 10 assists, 7 rebounds, 19 points. What more can I say about Harden, man? He just fills up the stat sheet. He did have 3 turnovers, some boneheaded turnovers. You gotta have to be careful with that because the Harden haters gonna come in here and just be like, "See, you can't trust James Harden." You got to just calm down a little bit, with the passing a little bit. So I think just be a little bit careful. But I'm not worried about the little turnovers. He had 10 assists, so that pretty much marks out those 3 turnovers he had. As far as the 2-1 ratio, James Harden just fills the stat sheet up. He just fills it up. And if you make your shots, you're gonna make him look even better because a lot of times he can have more assists if guys just hit their open shots because he's already gonna be much of a threat based off of his ability to create, to get by his defender and set up when the defense collapses on him, set up a kick pass, a drive kick to T-Man, a drive kick to PG, a drive kick to Westbrook, a drive kick to Kawhi. It don't matter who it is, he's kicking and driving. A pick and roll to Zubac, a pick and roll to Tice. Like he's a creator, like he said. I'm gonna put it like that. PG, 31 minutes, 10 for 19 from the field, efficient 9 from the field, 4 for 9 from the 3-point line, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 7 rebounds, 25 points. Just all in all, I mean, game high 25 points. I thought PG, took a good amount of shots. I thought that, he has to continuously use his ability to just create mismatches. Yesterday was a mismatch. Devin Booker cannot go. Like I said, that's the only beef I had with him when people try to put Booker in the same emphasis as Paul George. That's the only problem I have. We've been watching this shit last couple games. I still ain't seen it. It's a totally different story when you have a full team. PG hey, what can I say? PG just did his thing. And then you got Kawhi, 32 minutes, 8 for 15 from the field, 1 for 3 from the 3-point line. 5 steals, bro, 17 points. The defensive side of Kawhi was what really impressed me yesterday. As much as I just said I wanted him to get over 20-some points, defensively, he was on people's asses. And when you see it up close and personal, you see what's really going on, that Kawhi is really taking that side of the side very seriously. He plucked Devin Booker. He plucked Kevin Durant. He just all over the place, man. And if that means some games he might not have to get 20, I mean, so be it, because that creates fear on the other team when they cannot score, because you got this big-handed dude all over the place in passing lanes, on-ball defense, traps. He just does it all, and that puts the pressure on the opposing teams. You guys can see by the score what happened. Let me go ahead and let the people in. I'm gonna drop the comment, drop the link for y'all to come in. We have 97 people. Let's get these likes up. All right, let me go ahead and take this off the screen. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in so y'all can come in and cook with me, man. We got 95 people in here. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up. Like I said, the likes help the algorithms for the people to come in here to actually, you know what I'm saying, be a part of the family. Make sure you guys come back. You know what I'm saying? Walter Sniper said, BJ Magic, would you bring back Robert Covington or Kenny Martin and trade away PJ Tucker? Nah, because I mean, they're gonna be back in the same spot, not playing. Ty Lue ain't gonna play them. You got my big man. What's up, cuz?
What's good in the hood?
What's happening? What's happening? What's good?
If I wasn't driving, I'd grab this other device over here and I'd turn on Tunchi. Motherfuckers want to have a heart attack just because we have one fucking. Kawhi has one bad game in 25 years. He did 2 bad games in 25 years. Game 7 of the bubble and versus the Lakers the other day. And now all of a sudden the whole fucking world stopped spinning. You know, we watched LeBron go in the NBA Finals and score fucking 8 points. At least Kawhi chose a fucking non-finals game to have a bad game. You know what I'm saying? This bum ass LeBron, he averages 17 points in the NBA Finals, and now the whole world stopped spinning because Kawhi had one bad game. Whoop-de fucking do. I wasn't able to come on yesterday or the other day because I was busy. I was trying to get up in there. What was it, yesterday? Yeah, I was trying to get up in there, but I couldn't. I had some stuff I had to work on with the trailer. I couldn't get in here, but yeah, that's just I'm tired of whooping KD's ass, man. Send that dude back to Golden State so he can fucking win a little bit. That fuck ass clown, that he ain't worth a damn. But this is my. Let me pull out my Bruce. I'm pulling out my Bruce game today. I'm finna go Bruce on everybody today. This the problem with we still gonna win the championships. Don't get me fucking twisted. Got money sitting on that. So don't get what I'm saying now twisted. We winning this fucking championship. But let me get on my Bruce a little bit, man. This the problem I have with Paul George. You see when he takes the game personal and he sets his focus on the game, this dude is unguardable. Unfucking guardable. You got 7-foot Kevin Durant over there. Why can't he guard Paul George? I thought Booker picked up his defense. I thought he was a tough player now. Why can't he guard Paul George? You see what I'm saying? When the Clippers play the Pacers, fucking Paul George he's like the best damn player in the NBA. But if he ain't playing the teams that he wants to show up against, it's subject 50-50 whether he gonna show up or not. That's my issue with this motherfucker. This dude is unguardable. When he says I'm unguardable, he's unguardable. It's all on him. They can't nobody guard him. The only motherfucker guard him is the dude that's on his team, which is Kawhi. That's the only fucking dude that can guard Paul George. Ain't nobody else gonna guard him. But you know, it's frustrating watching him do that. But you know, Paul George is gonna be a problem in the playoffs. Ain't none of these teams gonna be able to guard him, and everybody's gonna have to be quiet. I mean, you can doubt, you can hate on him like Kobe Jordan. You can say this and that. See, the difference between me is I know what Paul George is going to do when he locks in. He's had a bad game here or there in the playoffs. Motherfucker, I watched LeBron have a whole fucking series of bad games. Yeah, people have bad games, but you don't get to the Western Conference Finals, Eastern Conference Finals, without having more great games than you do bad games. Same with Harden. Yeah, he's had a bad game here or there. I watched Klay Thompson have a whole fucking playoff NBA Finals run as having the whole fucking playoffs was bad. It happens. But you don't get to the conference finals without being more great than you was bad. So when you say somebody choked, that means you're only watching one game. You ain't watching the whole playoffs. So you don't know basketball. You shouldn't even be on a microphone. All right? And this fucking Westbrook. You remember when Westbrook came to the Clippers? Everybody was like, he's passing the ball, not shooting the ball, so we might be able to deal with this Westbrook, right? That's the Westbrook that we can afford to have on the team. Now the roles are reversed. His best friend, Paul George, comes in the fucking game all the time, hot as hell. Paul George has been hitting like 3, 4, 5 baskets in a row, and you would think anybody on the team that's going to shoot the ball wouldn't be his friend Westbrook, right? Westbrook would be like, yeah, let me feed my best friend, because they buddies, right? Let my friend get off. You would think he'd be biased to Paul George being off, right? Nah. He's back to the other Westbrook where I shoot my shots first. I don't give a fuck if I'm 8 for 8 or if I'm 0 for 8. And here's what's more frustrating with Westbrook. He can't be guarded in the fucking paint, dog. Westbrook is unguardable, posting up small guards in the paint, but he's too fucking ignorant to know how good he is in the paint. He goes in the paint 3 straight possessions. He scores and takes over the game in like 2 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Westbrook's killing. Then this stupid, ignorant motherfucker goes outside and starts shooting threes. They couldn't stop you, so why did you change what you was doing, dog? Unbelievable, this dude, man. If he this is what they ought to do. You know Powell gonna shoot threes. Powell's the best shooter off the bench. Powell's sometimes the best shooter in the game. Post up, draw double teams, free up Powell so you get fucking 12 assists in 5 minutes. And Powell gets 20 points in 5 minutes, and y'all look like the best fucking bench duo in the NBA. That's what you do. Stop shooting the ball. Damn, bro, I'm so sick of him shooting the ball. His own fucking best friend is the hottest dude in the gym, and he comes in the game worried about himself. Yeah, he made 3 straight baskets happen. Yeah, he did. But you're stopping the best player on the court, second best player on the court, Paul George, from going off for 50. And if he goes off for 50, the game's over by halftime. Stop shooting the ball, man. And Ty Lue, stop letting him do that. Now, here's the problem with Ty Lue. I told you I'm going to be on my Bruce rant today. Ty Lue, this motherfucker, Terrence Mann is locking. How many fucking small guards Terrence Mann got locked up before we put this man on the first team all defensive ballot? We need to start rumors about Terrence Mann. He's locking up the whole world and ain't nobody talking about it. Now, y'all thought he was going to shoot bad? What the fuck, man? Have y'all not watched this man shoot the ball for 2 or 3 years, dog? Terrence Mann's a shooter. He ain't going to keep shooting bad, dumbass. If you're worried about that, you're an idiot. You ain't watching the Clippers. How can you be a Clippers fan and I'm a Kawhi fan? I know more about the team than you do. Come on, man. T-Man ain't going to fucking miss shots. He's a fucking shooter. Shooter, shoot. I seen J.J. Redick fucking have a whole month and a half of shooting the ball bad. And then this motherfucker goes fucking 2 months without missing a shot. That is what shooters do. I seen Steph Curry be 0 for 10 for 3-point line in 1 game. Who would have thought that? That's what shooters do. So Terrence Mann gets hot. This is 4 out of 5 games, Terrence Mann in double figures. He's hot as hell, locking everybody up. Why you take him out? Listen, Terrence Mann's hitting his shots. Paul George's in the zone, and you bring in Westbrook to take the ball away from both of them. Bro, it's a time to use Westbrook. It's time not to use Westbrook. It's a time to use Powell. It's time not to use him. You got to understand that each game is different. You never coach the same way every fucking time. That's why the Lakers want to fire Darvin Ham. They're saying he's doing the same coaching every game. Same players in, same players out. Same players in. He ain't changing. Every game is different. Every roster you face is different. Terrence Mann's hot as hell. You take him out of the game. Paul George is hot. You leave him in the game. Take Terrence Mann out of the game. Like, come on, man. Devin Booker's got 9 weak-ass, bitch-ass points. He's locked up again. How many times Terrence Mann going to lock up Devin Booker before we say this man's an all-elite defender? I told y'all what was going to happen when he got in the lineup. Locking up Booker, come out the second half, and you pull Terrence Mann out. Here goes fucking Devin Booker, 10 to 20 points. He goes from having 9, 10 points to 20 points in 2 seconds. Why? Because you took Terrence Mann out, and why he's hot shooting and locking up Booker. Why you take him out of the game? He's 27 years old. The man can play 45 minutes. Stop taking the man out of the damn game. Ignorant. But with all that said, all the frustration said, we still gonna be the NBA champion. But Ty Lue can manage this team better than what he's doing. And this is why I be on his head, because Ty Lue's kind of like Westbrook as a coach. Can't nobody stop Westbrook in the paint posting up. This man is bullying Devin Booker, making this man look like the bitch he is. He's rocking the baby on him. Can't stop him, and then you start shooting threes. That's the same shit that Ty Lue does. You put the best defenders on the court, they start locking everybody up, but then you start putting them out of the game. That don't make no damn sense, man. Use common sense and we blow everybody out. But shout out to the Lakers, big bounce back game. Everybody thought the whole world was going to end because Kawhi had one bad game in his life. And he didn't even have a great game last night offensively. But here's what y'all do know. Whether y'all Clipper fans or Lakers fans or KD fans, here's what y'all do know, though. Kawhi Leonard going to be the best fucking player on the court in the playoffs, and ain't nothing you can do about it. So when he has a bad game, it's all good. When the man was averaging 15, 17 points last year, and Stephen A. Smith was calling him washed up and he don't need to play basketball no more, he gets in the playoffs and he fucking he goes to fucking work on Phoenix. You know what Kawhi gonna do. You seen him in 2021 in the playoffs. You know what he gonna do. We got the best player on the court, and we got a hell of a supporting cast. And last thing, and I'm gonna let somebody else go. This motherfucker James Harden got Zubac look like a fucking whole problem for the fucking NBA in the playoffs. Because this the thing, and this is something else that we can do as well. Do y'all see Zubac's footwork when he catches the ball with the back to his basket? This man fucking goes to work like he's fucking Keem Olajuwon. I'm almost to the point where damn, you need to get the man the ball tomorrow. Like, run the pick and roll, get the switch on James Harden, get the center on James Harden to post up Zubac. Yeah. He don't fucking miss.
Yeah, that's
dude don't fucking miss, and dude don't miss in the paint, dog. We need to start featuring that more. Kind of like LeBron should have featured Kevin Love and Chris Bosh more, and he would have won more finals, still win by his fucking self. We need to feature Zubac more. This man, like you said, BJ, you one of the only people I've heard say this. Zubac is plain as day in the lab every off season and every practice. This man he's got a hook from both sides. And this man, James Harden, is unlocking this dude. They're going to be a problem because in the playoffs, what teams like the Lakers and Denver, where they can't rely on in the playoffs, that they can rely on now, maybe Kawhi comes out and he don't play so good tonight. Maybe Kawhi takes a night off and he's worried about going to a fucking, a Papados or something and get him a top meal. Maybe he don't play hard tonight. Guess what? In the playoffs, you can't worry about that. You're going to have to double Kawhi all night. He's still going to get 35 on your fucking head, and you're going to have worse defenders on Paul George and James Harden. And it's going to be a long night for everybody in the playoffs. We're going to win the championship, and that's how I'm going to drop this mic.
Yeah, Lord. Yes, Lord. What it do? What it do, panel? What it do? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know. I think BJ muted. Go ahead.
Oh, BJ shit muted. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead, Zay.
Yeah, man. What's poppin', panel? What's poppin', man? Y'all good?
We're good, Zay.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Thomas. One thing I'm gonna say this, and then you feel me. This a little off topic, but Arthur Smith is gone. I'm gonna just leave that there.
I was trying to get into you yesterday, man. I had some somebody stole some mud flaps and shit off my trailer. I had to. I was 2 minutes. I was 2 minutes from coming in to talk with you about the Arthur Smith shit. Yeah, we got his sorry fucking ass out of here.
Yeah.
But I was 2 minutes coming in to you. I was sending. I gotta send pictures to a safety. My safety team and shit. Yeah, sure. And they caught that in the pictures. And when they caught that, I thought it was one. Then it wound up being fucking two. Somebody stole the shits off the trailer while I was sleeping. So I had to go buy some new ones. And then by the time I came back to chop it up with you. Y'all had already ended it, so I missed out yesterday. That's my bad.
We're gonna chop it up about that soon. But about this game last night, it went the way how I called it yesterday. Even though PG he ain't give me 30, he gave me 25. And all I said was, let's blow him out but let's blow them out all the way until you feel what I'm saying the end of the game. I mean, it was close, but then once we got the cooking, you feel me? We held on and kept that lead. We kept that lead up to about 20, kept it in the 20-25 range. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, like the piggyback of what you were saying about that Zubac shit. I swear to God, I never thought Zubac was gonna. I ain't think that Zubac and Harden shit was gonna work. I ain't think Zubac would like mesh with him, bro. I thought Zubac, cause you would think, oh,
Why didn't you think that?
cause it was. I was thinking like, man, it's gonna be hard for James Harden to adjust from Embiid to Zubac. Like you get what I'm saying? Like I ain't think that shit because I'm the biggest Zubac hater. I ain't think that shit was gonna work, but he got that man looking elite out there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like that shit crazy. But it was a good dub. BJ, you should have slapped the shit out of Booker. I ain't gonna lie, you should have slapped the shit out of Say dub, but
I co-signed that shit, man. But I can't believe they let this man off the hook like that just because he signed some autograph. I'm mad at BJ.
I'm big on people how they are, and I'm that wasn't fake what he was doing. And I've heard plenty of people off the mic about how he is off the court, so I could tell when a person's real. So that's all I said. But on the court, yeah, we busting their ass on the court.
Take shit. Because I seen your story last night. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, hell no. I was thinking you was ready. He's ready to talk some shit.
He thought BJ was selling his soul on us. Hey, he was like that. He was like that Clipper. Who's that Clipper beat writer that went over there to the fucking Lakers and sold his soul? He was dick riding the Lakers like his past year as a Clipper. Jovan. Jovan's his fucking name. He used to be the Joey Lynn of the Clippers. This dude, him and Farbar, they both want to work for the fucking Lakers, man. Jovan and Farbar. Next thing you know, Jovan fucking gone over there.
Shit. But there you go. Good. That was a good dub last night. It was a good dub. I caught the game late. Because my dumb ass, I always be forgetting we be playing and shit. I was like, oh shit. And then it was like fourth quarter. So we was already spanking them for real. So I was just tuning in to see what it was about. But I'm like, shit, I ain't gotta really watch the whole thing. We already took care of our business for real. So I mean, KD got his cool little 30. KD got his 30. That's cool. You feel sad, but it ain't really look like nothing different from when we played them last week for real. So, I mean, yeah, it's a good shake back game. You feel me? We gotta get the Lakers again. We got, you know what I'm saying? We gotta win these next two against the Lakers. You feel what I'm saying? And we still good. We sitting at 4. I ain't really tripping. You feel what I'm saying? It's still a long season ahead of us. Gotta take this shit one game at a time. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna be all right. We for sure gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Once that postseason come around, that's when that shit get real. It get real crazy in that postseason. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now.
Hey, that KD shit, that KD 30, that shit's overrated. See, this the problem with Ty Lue. Like I said, he got the Westbrook syndrome. That Ty Lue know Westbrook realize how good both of them can be. Right? You're talking about having mismatches. Put it this way. You can bring Westbrook in the game and start posting him up on the guards, and he'll be a fucking total mismatch for every team in the playoffs on the block. Tell that dude to never cross the free throw line, bro. Stay below that free throw line. I'm going to post you up all night. They got a double team him, bro. They can't nobody. Listen, I'm impressed by Westbrook's post-up game, right? They can't nobody stop him. Here's the thing with Ty Lue. This is how he goes from a great coach to bad coach. You know what he did in the second half to make him a great coach? He stopped playing drop coverage and started trapping Kevin Durant. He was letting Kevin Durant get to his mid-range game in the first half. That's why he got 20 points. Because Kawhi's trailing on the screen, Zubac's dropping, and KD's just pulling up. And as great as Kawhi is, you got to be you got to time that shit perfect to block a fucking Kevin Durant jump shot. That's why Westbrook, he had that one great block against KD, but he can't do that shit all the time. That's one great play, but you can't get up there that high to block that shot. So that's why. But in the second half, Ty Lue made the perfect. He started coaching great. That's why I said he's like the Ty Lue of fucking coaching. He goes from fucking doing everything the way he's supposed to do it to doing like a fucking idiot. The first half was an idiot. The second half was perfect. Yeah, that's exactly how he's supposed to do it.
Exactly. Yes, I couldn't agree with you more, Thomas. That was night and day like a mother. Like
that's why he had 30 points, BJ. He had 20 at halftime, right?
That's a good
But he couldn't get 10 fucking points in the second half. The almighty great. You know what I'm saying? 10 points. Booker gives you 9 in one half on lockdown. KD gives you 10 in one half on lockdown. The problem is you just swap what halves you're gonna let them do it on. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, so if this Sun shit don't work this year, bro, what the fuck are they gonna do, bro? What y'all think they gonna do? Like,
BJ, what was you about to say? And then I'm gonna answer Zay's question. What the Suns? I can tell you exactly what the Suns need to do, but I'm gonna hold it.
I wanted to give Zubac credit for, man, this dude's passing out of double teams, man, and finding shooters. When the hell has Zubac
definitely is.
When the hell did Zubac ever do that in the past?
He ain't no joker passing the ball by no means, but he looks like a poor version of fucking joker passing the ball. This man, he's coming to a hop step. He's not traveling. He's not double dribbling. He's not turning the ball over. He's being disciplined like a Tim Duncan would do. Catch the ball, hop step, stop on 2 feet, and make the perfect chest pass to the right person. He's not turning the ball over. It's not pretty. It's not flashy. It's not the best thing in the world you want to see. But he's doing it with very high discipline tactics when he does it. This shit's crazy. I never would have thought I'd seen Zubac doing this. And if you ain't noticed, I think Harden or somebody done told the dude to start dunking on people because he's starting to make some people look like his fucking son out there on the court.
His swagger has, and Tyrese Maxey said this too about Harden. He said, when Harden made my confidence go up, my swagger go up for him. He done made Zubac's swagger go up. I don't know what it is. That dude, man.
It's like everywhere he go, he make a young nigga better. Because even when he was in Brooklyn, Cam Thomas was out there getting buckets. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's right. That's right. We didn't even know who the fuck Cam Thomas was till Harden got over there.
You feel me? But I didn't think James Harden was going to unleash Zubac. I thought he was going to unleash. I thought when he came here, I thought he was going to unleash Busy Bones. I thought Busy Bones was going to be.
This is to answer your question right here, Zay. This is why Harden and Zubac was always going to work. And this is why Zubac always looked bad. All right? Think about the point guard Zubac play with. They can't pass the ball nowhere near the level of James Harden. Reggie Jackson might be able to shoot the ball and get his own bucket. Bro, he ain't dropping no dimes, nobody. Just because you get assists don't mean you drop dimes. You can run down the middle of the fucking court and throw the ball to the corner. There ain't no fucking dime. That's just routine basketball. That ain't fucking hard to do. You get 5 assists off. You get 5 assists off of that, and all of a sudden, Reggie Jackson has 17 and 5. No, motherfucker. The 5 assists just come throughout the game. You didn't really create no 5 assists. They just fell in your lap.
It's a difference. It's a difference. And then you go to dropping dimes and just regularly just giving a nigga the ball.
Right.
I feel you.
And then you go to John Wall. John Wall don't want to shoot the ball. He wants to get to the rim. Well, that's a problem. John Wall's got the same problem that Westbrook got. They both want to get to the rim while the center wants to get to the rim. So you're going to have the point guard, the center, and then the defender and the other defending center guarding your point guard, the center. That's 4 people going straight to the rim because everybody knows John Wall, Westbrook, and Zubac are all going to go to the rim. My grandmother can guard that, man. That shit ain't hard to figure out, right? But I'm being dead honest, though. I'm being honest. So John Wall ain't no shooter. Here's what difference in Harden. See, the problem with Harden is you got to play the mid-range, you got to play the floater, you got to play the layup, and you got to play the step back 3 ball. That all 4 of those allow Zubac to do what he wants to do. Because Harden's smart enough not to go to the rim when Zubac's going to the rim. Westbrook is not. He's going to go to the rim at all costs. He don't give a damn about nothing. He wants to try to get his bucket. And then if he has to last second, like he did last night, he's going to throw a 100-mile-an-hour football pass through 5 people and hope it lands, right? If he gets in trouble, he's just going to throw it off of somebody else. Then he's going to look at him like, why didn't you catch the ball? Which is stupid. That's low IQ basketball. But he going to accumulate assists just because how fast he plays, which is different than the assists that Harden get.
Yeah.
See, Harden spaces the floor, which allows Zubac to do what the fuck he wants to do. And also, if you get a switch on Westbrook, say the center picks up Westbrook. You know what the center gonna do? He just gonna stay down there and worry about Zubac with his point guard because he ain't worried about Westbrook stepping back. Because even if Westbrook make 2 threes, they still ain't worried about it. That's what they want to happen. They want him to shoot 2 threes. That way he shoots 5 more stupid threes. They want him to do that. So then he can't draw the center out the paint like Harden draws the center out the paint, which clogs up Zubac from going to work.
Yeah, because we got like.
But see, with Harden,
what?
But with Harden, he gonna draw the defense out so Zubac can go in. Westbrook needs to play with somebody like Miles Turner or Joker, where Westbrook can go to the rim and take the defense on him, but the center will pop out and shoot the 3, while the defense is focused on Westbrook. Right? It's a bad combination trying to put 2 rim runners, Zubac and Westbrook, John Wall and Zubac, 2 rim runners together. That don't work.
Shit, I ain't gonna
like
lie.
Jamal Murray.
He made that shit work low key with Steven Adams' big ass. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, he did. He does during the regular season. They'll win 40, 50 games, but in the playoffs, that shit ain't gonna work because everybody in the playoffs is just gonna start sagging off because both of them going to the rim. That's why they couldn't win. Like, yeah, you can just cause you won 50 games in the regular season, you still not a winner. You still a fucking loser because you go home every year, right? You got to be able to.
You can't call a nigga a loser for that, though, Thomas. You can't call a nigga a loser, though.
Well, what else you gonna call him? So you gonna call Carmelo Anthony a winner? He ain't no fucking winner.
But you can't call him a loser, though.
Well, I mean, I don't know what else you want to call him. I don't know what else you want to call him.
Come on,
like if you ain't winning no championship, what are you doing?
Trying to win.
See this. You're trying to win. Try, and I don't mean that. I don't mean that to be rude.
Because you gotta understand, even though you're not coming off as rude, but just the word "loser" itself is already harsh. Shit, bro.
But I can use the same. I can use the same shit for Harden. What's Harden won? So, but Harden's been deeper running his style of offense on his own than Westbrook had. Westbrook made it to the finals when he had Harden, KD, and Serge Ibaka, right? But on his own, let's think about one playoff round Westbrook won on his own, where in other words, it's his team, like Harden won in Houston. You see what I'm saying? So, but Harden, Chris Paul, Westbrook, they none of them won shit on their own. But 2 of them have went deeper on their own than the other one did on his own. That's all I'm saying. None of them are winners.
Hold on, Shot. My fault. Let me go to Bolt because he's been in here for a minute. What's good, Bolt?
What's up, man?
What's poppin'?
What's good, Bolt?
What you got again?
Oh yeah, that was a good game last night. It was a little close in some points, but we started figuring stuff out. We started breaking loose. Really, we just started doing all things. We stopped playing, I guess, down our ambition. We actually played how we supposed to play.
Do you have any points that you saw like really caught your eye last night? Anything that you saw specifically?
I think I seen Russ was a spark. Not too much.
I agree with that.
It wasn't that.
I agree with that.
That competitive of a game after a while. I stopped paying attention.
Yeah. It was straight for the first half, and then like the last 2 quarters, it was pretty much a blowout. So, yeah. But I saw a Suns fan in here, Tyson Thomas, man. If you want to come in here and spread your perspective on things, man, come in and talk about your squad because I know this is your team.
Yeah, we don't bite, bro. We don't bite. Clippers fans don't bite, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I will. Depending on how crazy you get, I will.
Biggest match of energy, real shit.
Yeah. But now you know what the Suns should have done? And I said this. I've been watching the playoffs, and BJ might not want to hear this because I know he kind of wants the Bucks to win. I know Rick Maxson wants the Bucks to win. But I said this. The Suns should have traded Bradley Beal for fuck OG Anunoby. That's what they should have done. I've been watching this East, right? I'm watching who people got. This is why I got the Knicks, the number 2 team in the East. I'm going to break it down to you. Because they got a closer, and they got a lockdown dude. And let me put some perspective on that before people freak out. All that shit you see Maxey doing, I'm gonna take team by team. All that shit you see Maxey doing, that shit dead with OG Anunoby get on the court.
Niggas gonna clamp Maxey ass, bro.
But all that shit you see Dame doing, that shit dead with OG get on the court. And here's the kicker that BJ told me about. They got another defender over there. I didn't realize he's guarding other people. Fucking Josh Hart. I forgot about Josh Hart. But at OG Anunoby, I'm big on OG Anunoby and Crusoe. You don't want them dudes guarding your best player. Crusoe's a little smaller, so he probably would be limited on who he can guard. But I have seen Crusoe get Paul George and Kawhi in back-to-back possessions in one game, kind of get them frustrated a little bit. So he can bucket bigger players. But back there, OG Anunoby. Whoever your best player is, just know coming into the series, don't expect no good series out of him unless he's a center. Because he got to face OG Anunoby, and he's not going to shit on him. You can forget it. I don't give a fuck if it's Giannis. I don't give a fuck if it's Butler, Tatum. Y'all not Maxey, Dame. Y'all not finna shit on OG Anunoby. You're not. And I kind of lost my faith in OG Anunoby because I stopped watching the Raptors because just how bad and how terrible they was, right? I kind of lost a little bit of faith I had in what I knew about. I started watching OG Anunoby since that trade. You're not finna go off on him all series long. So he's gonna nullify your best player. You better have another player. And well, let me take that back. Mitchell Robinson is out for the playoffs now. I just found that out like a day or two ago. So that hurts. That hurts. I may have to back off the Knicks a tad. But if Robinson was playing, I don't believe Embiid finna kill him for 40 points a night either. And I don't believe Giannis is finna go in the paint with OG Anunoby, Randall, and Robinson in the paint. That's three healthy guys. And when I say healthy, I mean like they eat that fucking cornbread and milk.
But
them boys are strong.
But Thomas, I ain't gonna lie. I don't disagree with nothing you saying. But my only issue with that, Julius Randle is on that team, bro.
Well, he is on the team, but OG Anunoby is kind of like, don't take this wrong. OG Anunoby's not Kawhi Leonard. So listen to what I'm saying, and don't say I'm putting OG on Kawhi's level. I'm not saying that. But OG does bring that poise. You can't rattle me to calm through the storm, and I'm physical without saying I'm physical, and I'm gonna knock down all my open shots, and I'm clutch. He's not gonna miss no open shots in the clutch. So he kind of brings a little. I don't know if you watched them lately. They look a lot calmer with him than they do RJ Barrett over there. Yeah. He does bring a calm, but I forgot about Mitchell Robinson being out for playoffs. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. So, but if Robinson was there, that's my number 2 team in the East. But I don't think they can beat the Celtics.
Yeah, that's
the Celtics got too damn much over there.
So you think
they ain't got too much for us, T Sweezy, but they got too much for a lot of people.
So you think the Knicks won that trade?
The Knicks won that trade easy. Listen, anybody who trade for OG Anunoby and or Pascal is going to win the trade. It's the same with Harden. If you look at what the Clippers are doing, because you remember when everybody traded for Harden, everybody was crying saying, man, that shit ain't going to work. All they had to do was get Terrence Mann on the court, and Rocco, Batum, Morris, and all them other boys that all these fucking Clipper fans are crying about. We didn't need them. What we needed was a point of attack defender on that court and let Harden be Harden. That's all we needed. We didn't need Rocco. We didn't need Batum. We didn't need Morris. You didn't lose nothing. Or we lost too many wins. No, you didn't. Because fucking Terrence Mann guard damn near 1 through 5.
Yeah.
All you need to do is put him on the court.
We got wins.
You didn't lose shit.
We ain't just put on my court, but now he having to put Terrence Mann, Amir Coffey. We already got the 2 best wings in the league already, in my opinion. We got the best wing deal on the league. So that right there, when you say we ain't got the best, we ain't got enough wings. I mean, shit, you got, what else do you want? We got 2 of the best wings in the league.
Terrence Mann is damn near labeled as a small forward. And matter of fact, there was some game last year went on that 10-2 run. They was labeling that man in the starting lineup as the fucking power forward, not the point guard.
That's crazy.
Hey, BJ.
What's that?
When you at the next home game, right? Ask Terrence Mann. for a signed jersey, so you can give it to Thomas.
Yeah, bring me that shit. So that way when he make the first team all defense and nobody seen it coming, I can hold that shit up.
That man
I make that shit a picture and put that shit in my avatar.
Put that bitch to the
I can get it signed if y'all send me stuff. I can get it signed. Just gotta let me know.
That's all. You better get that Terrence Mann. Better get that black jersey.
Ain't nobody put Terrence Mann on except Tom. I mean, I've been big on Terrence Mann, but Thomas has been the biggest Terrence Mann supporter for sure.
If that man don't make the first team all defense, boy, you can never explain why. You can't think of a guard. Yo, BJ, tell me this: when's the last time a star guard has went off on the Clippers since Terrence Mann been in the lineup? Tell me one where they went off. And that's a whole gang of them motherfuckers to think about. Brunson, Booker, Dan Fox, Curry, Murray, Luka. Ain't none of them. Halliburton. Who? Motherfucker, who? Let me know who. You can't.
Yo, this nigga funny as shit, bro.
And this the thing. This the thing. Before Drew Holiday and Marcus Smart made all defensive teams, they was doing this shit that you seeing Terrence Mann do right now. Before they made that, you got to do it more all year long and then get your hype. Let's just say Terrence Mann only makes the second or third team, bro. Compared to what all y'all was saying about Terrence Mann, that is a huge win, even if he don't make the first team.
Hey Thomas,
so you can
niggas gotta thank Patrick Beverly. If it wasn't for Patrick Beverly, you wouldn't.
Patrick Beverly. Yeah, Patrick Beverly. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing about Patrick Beverly. I watched motherfucking Luka Doncic tear him a new asshole. But guess what? Luka didn't do to Terrence Mann. Not shit. Terrence Mann is taller, stronger, jump higher, and longer than Patrick Beverly. But I take Patrick Beverly any day of the week. Let the 76ers buy him out. I bring that dude over here so he come in off the bench when Terrence Mann goes to take a rest.
I miss Pat bad, dog. I ain't gonna lie. That was my guy.
SGA didn't even have a really efficient game against Terrence Mann.
Yeah. SGA got a lot of points, but here's the thing about Terrence Mann. This is why he might not make the all-defensive team, and it'd be fucking blasphemy if he don't. Motherfucking Ty Lue keeps taking him out of the game. And here's the thing. I can if I really dug into NBA history, I can name a couple of them off the top of my head. PJ Tucker, Dennis Rodman, Draymond Green. That's three. If I really got deep into the history of the game, I want to say Bruce Bowen. I don't remember Bruce Bowen having a lot of points off that team either. I could dig deep if I really put a lot of effort into this. I could go digging deep into defensive players who had one job and their team won the championship because they won the championship because they won job. Like Shane Battier made another one. Shane Battier made some threes. He was a good 3-point shooter, but he was in Miami to guard the best players, so LeBron didn't have to. That was his job in Miami, and they won championship. Cause you remember that first year, the Heat got the ass whooped. They didn't win the championship. They brought Shane Battier in. They went got Ray Allen. They brought pieces in. Shane Battier wasn't down in Miami for fucking scoring. As a matter of fact, I want to say, if I could be wrong, but I want to say there was a couple games Battier damn near didn't hardly score no points. But he was down there for one reason only. That was to help Heat win the championship. No, I mean, Big Tone, he known for changing his philosophies, but Shane Battier was in Miami for one reason, and especially for the fourth quarter. He was on the top players while LeBron was going to work on offense. PJ Tucker did it. PJ Tucker did it for James Harden. They had PJ Tucker and Trevor Reese over there. And they had Muerte off the bench. Guys who were just there for defense. So if T-Man only scored 8 points a game, I think he can score double figures a game. But we don't need it though. What we need to do is play defense and let the stars be the stars. Championships are won because you got the best players, right? The stars. They're gonna win, but they all got role players. Kobe Bryant, that fucker had Derek Fisher, Meta World Peace. They might score the ball sometimes, but their job was to do the dirty work on the team. That's Terrence Mann's job. And if Ty Lue actually will unleash this dude and let him get 35, 40 minutes shooting the ball or not, he will be first team all defense. If not this year, within the next year or two. Because what he's doing, locking these people up, like me and BJ just gave y'all a whole list of star guards who scored, who they torch everybody else. Why ain't they torching the fucking Clippers though? So, and there's only one answer.
I got a question.
I gotta update this list.
That's Terrence Mann. Oh shit, with Terrence Mann on him and shit.
Except Jokic, but Jamal Murray.
Yeah,
Clark,
yeah, and that's only half of the list. Yeah. Is Brunson on the list?
Nah,
Brunson ain't on that list. And I don't see SJ on that list. I don't see Devin Booker needs to be on that list about 4 times. I'm tired of Terrence Mann locking his bitch ass up. like man, that list you see right there is really about 2 or 3 times longer than that at this point. That list is old. Me and BJ found this shit, or he found the shit with Joker on it. Yeah, take Joker off of it because obviously he don't guard Joker. But that list needs to be about 3 times longer at this point. So you look at them fucking names right there. If you tell me that man don't deserve our first team all defense, you lost your fucking mind, man. You don't even need to talk basketball anymore. Oh, let me get on Herm's ass real quick. I don't know if Herm's in the chat or not, but let me expose some shit about these Laker fans. All right, when it comes to Kawhi Leonard locking up fucking LeBron James for a whole decade, you bitches want to say, oh, LeBron just missed shots. But when LeBron played, I actually give LeBron some props. LeBron played good defense on Kawhi yesterday. Finally, after fucking 500 years, he finally showed up, played good defense on him. Listen, if he locked up Kawhi Leonard 2 games ago, then what in the fuck did you call what Terrence Mann is doing to the whole NBA right now? First team all defense, and if you're a true Clipper fan, you need to be spreading the fucking rumor about this shit right here. Because that list BJ put up there is about 3 times longer than that at this point, and he's locked up each and every one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, Kawhi might guard some of them in the 4th quarter, but guess what, dog? There's 3 other quarters to be played where you got to face Terrence Mann before you get to Kawhi Leonard. So don't try to give Kawhi Leonard all the fucking credit, even though he does deserve his credit. We know what he does. If you want to say fucking LeBron locked up Kawhi 2 games ago, then motherfucker Terrence Mann needs to be first team all defense by himself. Don't even put nobody else on the fucking team. Because he's locking up each and every star that he faces in this league. And if you call LeBron locking up Kawhi, then you might as well call Kawhi the greatest defender ever in NBA history, because he locked up that bitch ass LeBron for 10 years straight. Yo. So if you want to give LeBron credit, that's cool. I'll let you slide for 1 game. Guess what? Kawhi been doing that shit to LeBron for 10 fucking years. That's so all I ask for her, motherfucker, hold the same fucking mindset when you come on each and every show. Stop twisting your fucking word. Terrence Mann ain't guarding nobody. They just missed a shot. No, bitch. He's locking them up. Just like you said, the rumor has it, you said Kawhi locked up LeBron locked up Kawhi, right? Okay. If you want credit for that, then give Terrence Mann his credit as first team all defense. Stop being a fucking hypocrite on every channel you go to. Because I actually heard you on Mookie's channel, motherfucker, giving Kawhi credit for being better than Jason Tatum in the past 10, 15 games. You try to call Mookie out. But you come on this panel and act like Kawhi is nobody. You're a fucking hypocrite. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Zay. Go ahead, Zay, or somebody else. I just had to put Herm in his fucking place.
Shit, the realest in here. The realest in this motherfucker.
Hey, BJ, man.
What's that?
Word on YouTube is you making your way out of LA heading to Phoenix, man.
Oh, shit.
You about to get something?
Damn, the realest.
What's going on, man? That's what's going on.
Hey, hold on. I just have to give him his flowers, man.
That's what it is. Hey, you know, I don't knock it. Do what you do, man. I don't knock it. Go ahead, you know. Do what you do.
The losing team, I'm trying to win, man. Shit.
But no, though, man. I didn't. Man, I fell asleep watching that game, but woke up to the score, man. Like you say, man. You be keeping a motherfucker up too late, BJ. Shit, you got my sleeping schedule all fucked up, man. So, but yeah, man, it's good, man. Like you say, good blowout win, and we'll take it. I still have my doubts when it comes to Denver. I don't care what y'all say. Fuck y'all. I still got my doubts when it comes to Denver, man.
Hey, I respect the no call. The realest ain't gonna change. He ain't gonna change, so I gotta give respect. At least he ain't like her.
See, Denver like Kansas City this year.
Yeah.
You know
Kansas
what?
City finna get that motherfucking ass blowed out versus the Ravens this year. So if y'all want to put some money on that, let me know too. I'm just saying collect the money. My fault.
You know,
go ahead.
Hey, Thomas. You know I got to stand on my shit, man, because the other night I said we weren't gonna win against the Lakers, right? And then Miss Smith made me walk it back. You know, and
I told BJ about that. I said the realest really predicted this shit.
I knew we weren't gonna win that game. We really weren't gonna win that fucking game, but just to spare people feelings, man, you know. But I can't do that no more. I gotta stand on my shit, man. If I feel some way, you know, like I told motherfucker, I don't want this shit to be the ticket TV stream where, you know, you gotta agree with this motherfucker. Even though you don't agree with them, but you gotta agree with them. Because you're afraid to disagree with them. You know?
No ass kissing. No ass
right. You know, so but no,
you know,
man.
I ain't agreeing with no fuck about it, you know that. So you got I respect that about you. You stand on what you stand on.
That was a great win, man. That was a great win, man. That was a great win.
It was a great bounce back too.
I'm not going to even lie. I don't even want to face them in the playoffs.
Yeah, not no more. Yeah, you're right. I don't even
want to face them. Like, I don't want to face Dallas no more. It's like I don't even want to face them.
Yeah, give us Sacramento, bro. Like, real
yeah, I want Minnesota, OKC, and Denver. That's who I want now.
One of them young niggas.
The Lakers and Phoenix ain't worth talking about.
Are you really entertained by that series? Would you really be entertained by that? It's kind of like with Dallas. That shit don't entertain me no more.
Yeah,
you know, we beat them twice. Now we never beat Phoenix, but I think we can beat them. If we was healthy, we can beat them. But you know, just watching them, man, I'm like, man, this team ain't going nowhere. Man. This team ain't going nowhere.
Because the realest, because if we keep seeing Dallas, eventually they gonna fuck around and knock us out. Real shit. Like, I'm cool with that 2-0. I ain't trying to keep seeing them niggas, bro. Eventually they go.
I mean, I get where you coming from. They bound to win and we bound to lose.
Mm-hmm.
So I get where you coming from. Now I'm just saying, just watching that. Yeah, I don't want to watch that shit, man.
Shit too repetitive. Give me one of them new. Young,
I gotta see. We gotta play Dallas though. I got some free bread coming my way, Doritos. You missed it.
Yeah, he got 2 racks. He got 2 racks on that, or 4? Was it 4 racks?
The fuck?
2.
Sean, 2 racks. Yeah.
Some man. I wasn't even in here, Doritos. I was handling some errands and shit Sunday, and BJ had a show, and some Mavs fan evidently came up here talking real spicy. So I came up here and we locked it up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was the easiest bet on the Pull-Up podcast history, man.
Thomas, man, Mass on your ass, man. I heard.
Mass know what it is.
Boy, you got niggas on your ass like a mother.
hey, send them all over here too. Send them all over here. Mass know what it is, man. Listen, hey, what Mass at today? Huh? Where Mass at today? Hey, man showed up. Dorillas, man showed up. Evidently, I wasn't here. Hold on, Dorillas. Let me tell you this. Evidently, man showed up when they lost to the Lakers. Like that game fucking meant anything in life. He showed up when they lost to the Lakers, and he wasn't here before that. And unless he shows up in 5-10 minutes, I don't see him here after this fucking ass where we just handed Phoenix.
Thomas, you the biggest op on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, I'm a villain. I like that. Send that shit my way. That's what I eat off of.
For real, man. Everybody
eat off of.
I jump on people panels, man. They say, "Hey, what time is that? What time?"
Hey, Dorillas, let me clear up some stuff the other day. So yesterday, BJ had a show, remember somebody was saying they don't believe in injuries, right? And they stand on what they stood on. That same somebody, you know who I'm talking about, because we got into it. That same somebody that really showed up yesterday on BJ's show and said, man, I just wish the Heat didn't have no injuries, man. I just wish we was healthy, man. We can't play good basketball. We can't be consistent because we all hurt. But when he wanted to get up, when he wanted to be on the show now, he said, injuries don't matter. I stand on this, stand on that. Then he come up here. So, hey.
Big Tone going to be on your ass for that one. Big Tone going to be.
He might. But what I'm saying is, I keep this. What I speak on and what I speak on, I'm going to stand on that. I'm going to keep it 100. I ain't never going to come out here tomorrow switching my lane. I ain't never going to do that. Right? So when you go around speaking, the one thing they can always say about me, I don't change shit. Everything I said is come to fruition. I told everybody what was going to happen when Terrence met, and that's really where all this shit started at, Drillis. They was mad because I had the answers the Clippers needed before everybody else did. And I gave the answers out there, and they wanted to discredit Terrence, man, and discredit the philosophy on how it stood. And that's really what caused all this. That's really what caused all this riffraff. It's really what caused every last bit of it. Because they didn't know.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Hey,
Their IQ wasn't smart enough to catch up with what I was saying. They was about 2 years behind me, and they mad, and that ain't my fault. That's all this shit ever started about.
Mass says, yeah, what?
I ain't worried about Mass. All Mass is a piss poor sour Houston Rocket loser that he's mad because James Harden about to get a championship and it ain't on his team, so he wants to run around throwing shade on James Harden because he's mad that the Houston Rockets lost to the fucking. And the thing about it, Mass ought to be happy. There wasn't nobody else in the NBA gonna beat Houston except that team that he lost to. He ought to be fucking happy about that. But instead, he's sour and he mad and throw around James Harden hate. But guess what? He got to eat them words come playoff time. I'll be right here for it.
No, I just figured, like I told Mass when we was on, I said, you know, yes, did Harden do what you said he was going to do in the playoffs? Yes, he did do that. But I still trust him. You know, I still got my faith.
Harden didn't have no help, the rest. What was he going to lean on? Choking ass Embiid? That's who he's supposed to rely on?
No. He's talking about against the Lakers. You know, Harden had them turnovers.
Oh my! So what? One fucking game.
So right. That's right. That's why Mass went on his tour. You know, he went on all the Clippers channel to say, "Yeah, I told y'all." See, I told y'all. So that's why I told him, like, you said, yeah, he did it now, but you said it in the playoffs. So, but like you say, man, it's a way to see, man. It's gonna be a way to see. What's up?
This why he wrong though. He been trying to spread this Harden hate for fucking 2 months. He finally got one game to talk about. Motherfucker, you won for 50. So you happy because you got one victory? Motherfucker, James Harden been the best point guard in the league since they fucking set down Westbrook. He been the best point guard over there. Just because he gets some fucking triple doubles, this and that.
Hey, Thomas, you gotta be quiet because that's gonna be my next video. See, you taking my ideas, man. You gotta, my bad. But hey, guess what? You want to talk about Luka the best point guard, or you want to talk about LeBron the best point guard? Bitch, the Clippers been the best team since Terrence Mann got on the court. So the best point guard is a team who winning the most, motherfucker. Not who got the most stats. Because I tell you right now, I tell you this right now. If Harden wanted to sacrifice the team winning for his stats, he can do the same fucking stats Luka Doncic doing right the fuck now. He go out here and get a triple-double tomorrow night at will. He can get 35 points. He can get 10 rebounds. He can get 15 assists. Just like Luka. And guess what the Clippers will start doing? They'll start losing. So I ain't impressed by Luka Doncic being a point guard. I ain't impressed by Steph Curry being a point guard. He can't fucking win with Draymond's out. I ain't impressed by that shit. But you know what? James Harden has his team that he's running. Because here's the thing. Here's what get Mass called up, BJ.
Matt says that James Harden is the sole who ball handler. The whole offense goes through James Harden. Okay, motherfucker. Well, the whole offense goes through the best fucking team in the NBA since T-Man got on the court. Because James Harden's offense has been the best team in the NBA, has it not? So if you want to give all the credit to motherfucking James Harden, cool. Guess what? We got the best team on the James Harden offense in the NBA, bitch. So what? So what are you talking about? You want to talk about the Lakers game? You want to talk about one game? Is that what you want to talk about, dog? One game?
Your blood pressure.
Calm down.
Out of here.
Your blood
John,
pressure.
you gotta calm down. You gotta calm down. Hold on, John, you gotta calm down. I'll get you back in. You gotta calm down. We go to
but this is the energy that Mass brings to y'all when I ain't around. He goes on Mookie channel. He argued with a dude named Brandon. Got his ass cooked for 2 hours with the same energy. Calling Brandon the bitch. Calling Brandon.
Summers, did you catch that one? Did you catch that one with Brandon? Did you catch that one with
Brandon fried his ass.
Brandon gotta come over here. You gotta get Brandon over here. The realest. You gotta get Brandon over here, bro. You gotta get Brandon over here, man. Brandon, goddamn.
Brandon was he was on it. He was on it. He was on it, man.
Yeah. Hey, this the thing though. This the thing. Y'all say I'm giving y'all a lot of energy, right? That's exactly what Mass was doing to Brandon. Name calling him, getting his blood pressure up, and Brandon stay cool, calm, and collect. You know who he stay like?
That's why
he stay cool, calm, and collect like Kawhi Leonard.
That's what I was about to say. What got Mass was Brandon being calm with his. He going off, but he's calm with it. He's calm with it.
Really, you can bring Brandon over here, bro? You bring Brandon over here?
I get him over here. I just can't catch him.
It's hard to catch him, man. It's really hard to catch him. But man, when he on that BJ, everybody hate him. Everybody hate him because he talks shit in a polite way.
He a smart ass. I can tell. He a smart ass, man.
Hey, but y'all just remember that now. Y'all just remember that Mass was on the pull up. He said this is James Harden offense. Did he not say that to realist? Yes or no? Don't get quiet, realist. Don't get quiet, realist.
Say it again.
Did Mass not say this offense is James Harden's offense? Yes or no?
Yes.
He said he's worried about the Clippers because it's James Harden offense. Okay, well, BJ, who's the best offense and who's the best team in the league since James Harden got control of it? Since Ty Lue said, James Harden, you are my primary ball handler, who's been the best team in the league?
The Clippers.
Detroit Pistons.
Okay. Okay, so let Mass say what he said. He's got to eat those words, though, because the Clippers are the best team and the best offense with James Harden's offense, quote unquote, Mass. This is James Harden's offense, motherfucker. We've been the best team in the league since he took control. So run with what you want to run with, sir.
Man, need his medicine, man.
Hold on. Let me get you some water, Thomas. Let's go to Kirk real quick.
You call the fire. You better call the fire truck. We hot over here.
This nigga wild.
What's going on, y'all?
What's poppin', bro?
What's good,
Ain't
Kirk?
shit, man. I mean, I'm still.
Hey, what's good, Kurt?
What's good, bro? What's good?
Hey, Kurt, before you start your slick, when I ain't around, I need you to stand up more because you one of the dudes I respect over here a lot. But you be trying to agree with Dan Herman and them boys too much. You always got them cooked, but you let them off the hook. I need you to stop doing that. I need you to start standing up because I be listening to it. You being too nice to them boys. Stand up on their ass. The realest you too. You got all the dirt on Herman. You be letting his ass off the hook. I need the realest and Kurt to stand up when I ain't around. Don't let these fuckers off the hook no more. Now go ahead.
Y'all letting Thomas down.
No, he got a point. But I hate coming on these chats and not watching the game. But let's be honest, bro. The Suns are some shit anyway, so I can really still talk shit. And play some shit. Let's be honest, they some shit, Kevin Durant or not. But just like what Let It Shine said. I mean, since James Harden, I mean, he's been a point guard. I mean, the Clippers. I mean, obviously after that little streak they had, losing streak, they've been the best team in the NBA, bro. I mean, James Harden was like that in Brooklyn. That's what he does. He brings that calmness. I mean, I was talking shit about him, but like I said, the Clippers are the best team in the NBA, bro. You can't really do anything about them. I mean, James Harden, I forget who said this, but James Harden makes them unpredictable. And he does, because it's like he can still go off, but he's not even trying to go off. He's just like, you know what, I'm just trying to make the game flow. And like I said, like the Clippers are the best team in the NBA. And we all know that, though. Defense, offense, Zubac looks amazing. I mean, that's why I hate when people talk shit about Zubac so much, but he just does his job. That's all Zubac does is go on the court and does his job every fucking night. And people are like, oh, he's too big. Oh, he's a traditional center. No, you need a center like that in the league because he throws them off too. Because he's not going out on the 3-point line shooting threes. So Zubac, to me, he's playing Zubac basketball. And guess what? The Lakers would still love to have Zubac. People talking shit about Zubac and shit. People would love to have a Zubac on their team, bro. And the bench is looking good. I just gotta catch up on these games, but the Clippers, right? Like I said, I don't have too much to say. They're the best team in the NBA, bro. I don't care where they stand at, third, fourth.
Stand on that.
Yeah, they're the best team in the NBA. They're the best team in the NBA, bro. And that's because of Kawhi too, honestly, because he's healthy and he's doing his thing too, and he don't even gotta do too much. Kawhi's not even doing too much.
I believe the realist knows the Clippers are the best team in the NBA. But I don't know why he's so that. But this is my thing with the realist. The realist is the guy. He gonna be my running dog about a year from now. Watch, because this how he got all the passion. He don't let nobody talk through him, and he knows the Clippers is the best. But the one thing that the realist is, I think he gets confused about with the Clippers, and I ain't trying to call him out or start no beef. I think the realist keeps thinking that Reggie Jackson and Marcus Morris is on his team, and this is two different rosters. That's why he's so worried about Denver, because Ty Lue with Reggie Jackson and Morris made Denver look good. Denver don't look like that when fucking Terrence Mann and Kawhi Leonard's playing point guard and power forward.
Totally agree.
And I think that's why he's worried about Denver, because see he's used to not having an answer for Jamal Murray. But guess what? I hate to tell him. There's a big answer for Jamal Murray. You're going to see it big time come playoff time. But the rest knows we're the best team. He just wants to see it, and I respect that. And he going to see it in the playoffs, and then he going to be loud and proud. I'm telling you, the rest is one of them motherfuckers. You don't want him out there front running. Because if you start winning and get the championship, the rest is going to be all over these motherfucking YouTube channels on motherfuckers' head. I'm telling you.
But they're clearly the best team in the NBA. Like, the Clippers are like, even like watching them, they clearly the best team in the NBA. It's not even a question to me. They're the best team in the NBA for like the last 20 games. They just top bottom bench, defense, offense. They're the best team. It's not even basketball. Basketball's not a hard sport to understand. They're the best team in the NBA, bro. That's just period. I'm just.
Thomas, I'll say this, man. If the Clippers win a championship, hell yeah, I'm gonna be all over. I'm gonna be all over on YouTube. Like I told BJ, I may be in this bitch late because I'm gonna be all over YouTube. But yeah, man.
Well, you won't be by yourself. I'm gonna be here first.
It's just,
but I'm going like you said,
it's just that whole. I got to see it. I got to see it approach now.
You seen it now?
I have to see it. No, I'm talking about in the playoffs, man.
You know they're going. Okay, I'm not mad.
I mean, just mean overall, because like I said, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if injury. I don't think we're going to get injured this year. I really don't.
The biggest problem, really, is just the injury. If they don't get injured,
right, but I don't even think we're going to get injured this year.
That's another thing. The realest why they so mad. I told them we ain't going to be hurt every year. You remember me telling them that? They didn't want to believe it.
Hey.
You got a good point, bro. They ain't gonna be here every year, bro. They ain't gonna be hurt this year, bro.
They've been playing.
Man, ain't nobody hurt every year. But motherfucking Anthony Davis gets hurt more than anybody. And damn, he don't get hurt every fucking year. Even he has a 2020 year. We ain't hurt. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Exactly, bro. And guess what? Paul George looks real comfortable out there. He looks real comfortable. That's all I can tell niggas. People keep.
Hey, if y'all notice, Paul George keeps pointing at James Harden. It's almost like James Harden has told him something. And he's like. Man, you fucking right. Man, you fucking right. He keeps pointing at him every time he makes a shot. You ever notice that?
Yeah, I noticed that last night too.
Have you?
I've
been noticing that shit about 3 or 4 games.
Something
going on.
That's a good point because he looks real.
Harden done told that dude something. And I think what he told him, and I could be wrong. If y'all got a better opinion, let me know. I think what he told him is, hey, stay off the ball. Let me hold the ball. And I'm gonna dot you when you think I ain't gonna dot you. Let me hold the rock. Get out the way. Turn into more of a 3-point shooter. Hover the perimeter because when I run this pick and roll, I'm gonna know where you at. And I'm gonna throw that ball without looking. And I think that's what I think that's their philosophy they come up on. But if y'all got something better, go ahead and tell me.
Paul George has been pretty off ball.
That's a good
you notice Paul George don't get the ball no more.
I noticed that in the New Orleans game. I noticed that they were pinpoint passes. He was dodging. It's like because like it goes back to sacrifice. PG used to being the guy with the ball in his hands, but since Harden's been there, he been looking for ways to find everybody effective. He knows what needs to make PG click, and I think that Thomas is right. He found something like, look, if you sacrifice giving some time off the ball, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna get you back by pinpointing and finding you. You're gonna get clean looks, and that's why I think that makes sense.
And have you noticed Paul George's defense is picking up a little bit because he ain't got the ball.
He all over the place.
Hey, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point. Like Paul
him and Kawhi.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, Kawhi's defense.
So Thomas, how did you feel about that Lakers game? What's your take on that Lakers game?
It's nothing. Exactly what you said. I gave you your flowers, but I wasn't on the show. But I told BJ, I said the realest called this. The realest said the Clippers are so tired of beating the fucking brakes off the Lakers, they don't even pay them no attention no more. That's why come Sunday, the realest said the Lakers are going to play like this is the fucking Super Bowl for them because they got nothing else to play for.
Just like the tournament.
They season's in trouble. LeBron knows it's in trouble. That's why they're trying to make 500. The Lakers' name is on every fucking trade in the NBA. They doing the same shit they always do when LeBron start losing. They want to make 900 trade. Everybody's a scapegoat. The Clippers, Dorilla said his word for word. They ain't studying the Lakers, man. Dorilla said, I want Phoenix with Kevin Durant. That's the game I want. I don't want the Laker game because Dorilla was doing the same thing the Clippers were doing. He was overlooking the Lakers. And here's the thing. This is why I don't mean nothing, Dorilla. Man, if the Lakers one game or two games beat the Clippers mean something, then what in the fuck did the Clippers beating them 900 times before that mean? It must mean a whole hell of a lot, right?
Exactly.
No, it don't. It don't because it's regular season. Don't nobody give a fuck about what the Lakers got going on. They're going home, and they might be going home by somebody not named the Clippers. Because I'm telling you, I don't know that they can beat Minnesota in the series because they're gonna have Rudy Gobert and Karl-Anthony Towns over there, and Anthony Davis ain't gonna like that shit. He gonna bitch up, and then the Lakers gonna have to deal with a whole lot of size in that paint. They might be a little bit tad bigger than the Clippers, but they ain't bigger than Minnesota.
Hold on, my fault. It's this dude Kobe. I don't know if this is Kobe Jordan, but I don't know if this might be a different Kobe. But I can't get you in because your camera ain't on. It's not letting me accept you, so that's why I can't put you in the chat. I don't know if this is Kobe Jordan or who, but I can't get you in because it's chat. Your camera
Kobe Jordan's another one. He knows, just like the Riddles know. They both know the Clippers are the best team in the NBA.
It's clear as day, bro. It's clear as day.
But see, they don't want to get out there on that branch and play the villain role like I'm doing. Kobe and the Riddles got a. You can hear the confidence in their voice when they speak, but they holding that shit back a little bit. And I think they doing it. And this ain't no foul shot at neither one of them because I like both of them when they're in here speaking. They being too fucking nice to Herm when he comes in here. Kobe probably being nicer than Dorilla is. At least Dorilla will call the Herm out a little bit. He'll say, hey man, you're a fucking fraud. You don't make the videos. You only make certain videos. Kobe won't hold Herm accountable for shit. But Kobe actually, once we win the championship, y'all gonna see a different Kobe, and you're gonna see more of Dorillas being Dorillas once we win this championship. Kobe actually can be a big speaker over here for the team. If he'll stop fucking worrying about shit. Cause it's like you he's so worried about what Paul George gonna do.
Oh my God.
Or not do. The problem is Kobe Jordan. Paul George was in the Western Conference Finals by himself. You know what happened to LeBron when he didn't have AD? And this is another thing y'all miss about Paul George. I'm mad at myself. I always forget this shit. Y'all realize Paul George did not have Serge Ibaka. He did not have Zubac. And he didn't have Kawhi. And he still won a fucking series. And he still went to the West Conference Final without 3 of our main guys. See, we all say he didn't have Kawhi. Nah, motherfucker. He didn't have Kawhi. He didn't have Zubac. And he didn't have Serge Ibaka either. And he still fucking won. And you give Paul George no credit for that shit. But you worried about his taking a bad shot here or there?
That's what
This the thing, though. This the thing, though. Y'all see what Paul George does when he wants to play, like versus the versus the Pacers, and versus the Lakers, and versus this the first bad game he had versus Lakers, by the way. But versus the Pacers versus the OKC, Paul George locks in. You know what happens when he locks in? He goes the fuck off. And you know why he's gonna lock in the playoffs? He just like Harden, he ain't gonna have all that pressure on him. Because at the end of the day, the best player on the court is gonna be number 2. See, right now, number 2 might take a couple nights off like he did versus the Lakers. He had one bad game. Ain't nobody worried about that shit. In the playoffs, Paul George ain't gonna have to worry about being the man.
But
James Harden ain't got to worry about being the man.
Just like you went in on PG earlier, Kobe Jordan doing the same thing. Now check this out. Maybe Kobe Jordan is more, but look though, maybe Kobe Jordan more aggressive than you are when he do it, but he ain't do nothing that you just didn't do.
But he gives him credit.
No. He don't give Paul George credit for 2021. If you ever notice how he talks, he don't talk about 2021. He refuses to face that. You ain't never noticed that?
No.
2021, BJ's got the screenshot. 2021, Paul George didn't even make it past the Western Conference Finals. He still led the fucking playoffs in points scored. So how can you ignore that? How can you ignore that? And all you worried about is a couple shots he takes is bad here or there, Dorilus?
Yeah, he's tripping.
The man went to the Western Conference Finals without arguing.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if you know who C Hill is, Thomas, but he be on Showtime channel doing the Clippers game. C Hill made a good point. He said something that I said, yeah, you got to look at it. You can look at it like that. He said, since we've been healthy, the last time we was healthy in the playoffs, what did we do?
The last time we was healthy in the playoffs, we was winning every series we got until Kawhi got hurt. That's what we was doing.
The last time we was healthy in the playoffs.
You mean the last time we finished the playoffs?
Talking about the bubble.
No, but because 2021.
See, you can't say Kawhi got help because we passed that. We advanced after Kawhi got help.
No, I'm saying define what you're saying a little bit deeper because we was healthy in 2021. Kawhi just got hurt eventually.
Last time we was in the playoffs, not injured, and healthy, what happened?
Yeah, you're not going. So you're gonna have like. So basically,
so you're
gonna not hold Doc Rivers accountable for that shit?
Man, you can hold whoever you want to hold accountable. Really? So only thing I'm saying is, so from that time, right? Okay. In between that time, we had what? Injuries, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now that's why I say, other than just team-wise, who I think we're gonna have a challenge with, that's just Denver. That's all I think. But since that time, to now, it's to a point for me. I just got to see it now. I got to see us get this done.
That was the bubble, though, bro. And the season stopped. Like there was so many things.
I get all of that, but it still happened, though. See what I'm saying? Like C Hill said, that's still in history. That's still in history.
That is
so even we can say what it is, but it's still in the history.
No, I agree with you, but think about a whole full season. What was the last time the Clippers were healthy with a full season? 2021. That was a full season.
Let me ask you a same question, Drew. Let me ask you a same question with a different team.
That's a good question.
All right, so you realize the Lakers was the champion in 2020, right? So if they was healthy and they won the championship in 2020, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if they was the champ, what have they done since 2020 as well?
Thank you. Fully healthy.
Okay. Okay. So let me ask you this. Until last year, until last year. See, this is called front running. Until last year, what can we say Denver has done?
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask everybody on here. If we would have won that championship in the bubble, would you count it?
Not really. Not really.
Not
really.
You know what, man? You know what?
Seriously.
Come on, man.
No,
Come
but
on, man.
you gotta put context into it, Darius. You gotta put context into it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, bro. That's all I'm saying.
There was teams, brother, that was missing like 1 or 2 starters off of their team. So yeah, you called it championship, Darius, but I would much rather have. Let me ask you a question. It's 12 months from now, Darius. Would you rather be holding up the 2024 trophy with a full season played, or would you be rather holding up the 2020 trophy with a half-ass bullshit season play? And that's the second or third championship LeBron has won where the full season wasn't played. He also won a strike year as well.
That was his first championship.
BJ, you still on, BJ?
I was gonna say I'd rather have this championship than that one, and not at all.
I'd rather have the championship, right? I'd rather have this championship.
BJ, would you have counted that championship?
Which one?
The 2020.
Yeah, it counts.
Okay, so yeah.
Of course you counted them, but
I definitely count it. It's just the fact that they're just adding context to it. Like, there's something to say when you have. It's something to say when you have a team that had a 3-4 month strike open period, and they haven't done nothing outside of that in the last 4 seasons. That speaks in volumes. That if you were a great team, you should be able to continue that amount of success. They've missed the playoffs 2 times in that stretch. Like,
and they're on the verge of missing the third one.
And they might miss this year.
BJ, didn't the Spurs win during the lockout season?
No, that was the Mavs.
No, the Spurs won. The Spurs won during the lockout season.
But the Spurs.
But look at though.
The Spurs
they won though out there though. But they won out there though. But people still bring up. Well, he got talking about Tim Duncan, of course.
Okay.
He got that. He got one of them championships during the lockout season. So they still bring it up. They still gonna bring it up no matter. Yeah. They still gonna bring it up no matter. Right. So even what BJ's saying, oh well, if you continue to win out there, no, and that don't matter to some people. Like you say, when it's all said and done, people gonna pick and choose when they debating about something. They gonna pick and choose.
That's true.
But this the thing, this the thing, Tim Duncan showed you after that season, he went and got another championship. He's got 5.
Yeah, he got multiple. He's
got 5. So he went and got another championship after the lockout.
But they also let it be known one of them championships you got to question because of the lockout. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with it.
That's all I'm saying. So basically, that Ray Allen shot, how many he would have had?
He would have had 2. Right?
No, see, I don't hold the Ray Allen shot. I don't hold the Ray Allen shot.
NBA history.
That's what I'm saying. So if he would have had 6, people would say no because he got 1 in that lockout season.
I count the lockout season though, man. I'm not.
Me too. I counted too.
The bubble is the weirdest shit ever, bro.
It was weird, but man, come on, man.
Literally, they stopped. They played basketball in the summer, and they won a championship. And I'm not saying it was not good basketball, and there was no fans, and they didn't travel. Like, what the fuck?
We didn't even play.
What he's saying
let me ask you this.
Go ahead, Sean.
So let me ask you this, Dorilla. If you get into an argument 3 years from now, and the Clippers are the 2024 champions, and and the Lakers are 2020 champions, are you telling me that never in that argument or debate or whatever you want to call it, nowhere in there are you going to think your champ? Are you going to think your championship is? Are you going to hold it above the championship?
Yes, of course. Then I just say people going to pick and choose when they debate. Yes, okay. I agree. Yes.
Okay. So I just wanted to ask how you would say it. Because here's the thing: I'm not saying we don't count the championship. But the thing about Tim Duncan,
Thomas, we win this year. You know what the Lakers fans gonna say? You know what they gonna say? Go get 16 more. Right? So they're gonna pick and choose. They're gonna pick and choose, man.
But here's the thing about Tim Duncan's championship, Dorillas. the whole NBA wasn't opting out. They wasn't losing no starters off of their team. All them teams played. The bubble had teams. They had starters opting out, and the Lakers did too. They lost. I think they lost Caldwell Pope to opt out because you had teams losing 2 or 3 fucking players total off of their whole team. Tim Duncan's championship, didn't nobody lose no players.
The only one they opt out was the little short dude. I forgot his name.
I thought it was Caldwell, and they picked up Rondo.
No, what's the little short dude that was with the Clippers? What's his name? Little short fucking dude.
Pat Beverly, Lou Williams. Which one?
No, man.
Who the hell are you talking about?
The short dude who he opted out because I think his son was sick, something like that.
Avery Bradley.
Avery Bradley. There you go. Him.
Yeah, that's right.
He was the only one to opt out. He was the only one.
My point is that it was so much. This is why the bubble to me. I mean, first of all, it's 4 years ago. It holds weight, but not weight to the point where I look at that now and say, "Well, that's going to happen," because so much shit was going on. It was documented the Clippers did not want to be there.
True.
Montrezl Harrell's grandmother was passed away. Lou Williams had a death in the family. Patrick Beverly had a friend that PG was going.
Kawhi opted out.
Kawhi. I have a person.
Kawhi wanted to opt out.
Personally, there's a guy I know personally who knows Kawhi, goes to his game still. He told me Kawhi called him right after the game, and I guess they had a conversation. He said, "Y'all really blew the bubble," and Kawhi said, "Y'all know what it's like to be in there." Like no one had any interest being in that fucking bubble.
I can believe that too, DJ. I can believe that.
The same bad game 7 PG had, the same bad game 7 Kawhi had. So they both stringed in the bubble, but I'm not gonna be crazy and say, well, that happened to Kawhi, so that's probably gonna happen to him in the play. Because I know Kawhi in the playoffs. Same thing with PG. The next year, PG, when it actually the circumstances were even and actually there was no bullshit going on, that's what happened. That's why I say when it comes to Kobe, it's like he's inconsistent. It's Thomas is right. How are you gonna give him all this shit in 2020, but don't even want to talk about the next year when the circumstances are going to be the circumstances they are now?
Yeah, he bounced back,
and he missed the playoffs the year before that too. Now, don't tell me LeBron was hurt because he came back. He came back, Gorillas. Hold on, he came back. He came back, so I'm activating fucking playoff mode. And he had plenty of games to get in that top 8 seed.
Wait, no. They went to the playoffs. They lost to the Suns.
You know I'm not going to sit here and try to defend LeBron James.
No. What I'm saying is, Dorillas, what he's saying is the Lakers before and after the bubble can't do a fucking thing. They basically look like the Dallas Mavericks. They're one-hit wonders. They can't.
Wait a minute. You mean Denver? You mean Denver?
Nice. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. I was talking about. I'm saying if we win the championship this year, and nobody's starters opts out, right? That means we beat everybody's healthy squad. We didn't beat everybody's bullshit squad with some of their players opted out and didn't want to be there and going through stages. Our championship at the end of the day is going to mean a little bit more. There's 2 reasons. You know what the other kicker is?
What's that?
And the Lakers think they did something by winning the in-season tournament. And here we come with the fucking championship.
Man, we win this title. This will be the biggest title.
We win this title.
This is the biggest time in NBA history if we win this title. I'm calling it now. Because it'll be because no one expected this team, a losing ass franchise. Do you understand the story that's gonna be written?
Man, it ain't gonna be now. It ain't gonna be now. They gonna down. They gonna.
Man, go ahead. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. This is not. They're not gonna be able to escape this, man. Hell no, they ain't gonna be able to escape this. You got 4 dudes from the same city and bringing a championship to their hometown for the first. You think that's gonna be a story in itself, man?
That's some wild ass shit. A parade in their own city.
Bro,
that's the
I'm not even worried about that part.
BJ, I hope they get this done. But see, how I'm looking at it is, I'm not even banking on the respect from the outside. See, I'm not
But
going.
this is why we don't need respect, though, dog.
I'm not going in thinking, oh, the media's going to talk about this. I'm not even thinking on that. I'm not even thinking like that.
Gorillas, let's get deeper about the respect. Do you realize that this team, all these boys except for James Harden, and I gotta assume that James Harden is going to re-sign for a cheap contract in all season. But check this out. Check this out, Gorillas. This team ain't built for just one championship, dog. These players ain't going nowhere. They in their fucking prime.
Oh, I agree with you.
They in their prime. And if we win a championship, you can bet your ass that Powell, Harden, and Paul George is going to play on a whole different level of confidence next year. Because they see who they is now. See, these guys ain't won nothing yet. But when Kawhi gets them this championship,
I mean, you can be living somewhere.
they gonna believe in themselves like they ain't never believed in themselves.
Now let me ask you a question.
And none of these players gonna fall off.
Let me ask you a question. Because you said Denver championship is a fluke, right? That's what you said. It's a fluke.
No, I'm predicting that it's a fluke because I don't think they are. I don't think they that good no more. You
don't think they're gonna win.
But here's why. But here's why, Driz.
Uh-huh.
They the same way you keep thinking about who Denver was and who the Clippers was. This is two different rosters right now. The Clippers have players they didn't have back then. That's why 2020 is irrelevant. Terrence Mann wasn't starting. James Harden wasn't starting. Westbrook wasn't on the team. Right? And we got a different coach. And we got backup bigs that are 7 foot that we didn't have back then. These are two different teams. You can't compare 2020 to 2024. Just like you can't compare Denver last year to this year. They lost their bench and it's showing. Right?
Okay.
They got to go out and make a move. And guess what? I don't think the Clippers are done making moves. Because if I'm the Clippers GM and I look at the roster, Ty Lue, he don't like Bones Highland. He don't like Brandon Boston. And Daniel Theis can't play power forward. He can shoot an 8-3.
We don't need to do nothing, man. BJ said we don't need to do nothing.
We don't need to do nothing. But I think we can do something.
Go get a power forward. I think we need to go get a power forward.
I think when you go get a bench power forward, yes. Don't fuck with the starting lineup.
That's what I'm saying. The bench, right.
Because Theis had one game where he hit a couple threes. But let's be honest. Ain't nobody scared of Theis' three-point shooting line. Ain't nobody scared of Westbrook three-point shoot. You trade Theis, and you trade Bones Highland, and you trade Brandon Boston. You go out and get a power forward that plays both ends of the court. And you put Plumlee back in the starting lineup.
I didn't like what I seen against the Lakers and Ty Lue lineup. When they had Wood out there, I didn't like that. We need to go get a power forward.
Yeah, well, also keep in mind too, Dorillas. Every primetime scorer we had, Dorillas, shot the ball bad at one time. If you think that's gonna happen again, it's not gonna happen. And don't say what the Lakers beat us before because Kawhi wasn't even playing before, dog. He was still trying to get in his shape. Dude was barely getting up and down the court. So
I don't care about that Lakers, man. I don't care about losing to no Lakers, man.
Right, but you said you didn't like what you saw against them, and you also said
lineup. I didn't like that lineup.
You gotta remember too. Plumlee's not even there too. That's another piece we're missing. That's our backup center.
Yeah, but Dorillas also said BJ that he predicted this loss because he knew we wouldn't take the game serious.
He did.
I knew they were gonna take it serious. I knew they were gonna be eager to win.
They garbage.
Yeah. Oh, we got my man Big Fan Breezy in here. What's up, Breezy?
No, it's me. You hear me?
What's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello? No, BJ, it's me. It's T.
Oh man, why you got Breezy picture up, man?
That's what I was about to say, man. That ain't no damn. That's what I was about to say, BJ. I'm like, that ain't him.
He got the Knicks gear. Hey, this picture is before Kevin Durant. This picture was before Kevin Durant joined. Nah, I be joining the chat trolling him though. But salute to y'all though.
Salute. Hey, BJ. Man, that's what I forgot to say. Did you hear Ken on Mookie channel
No, I didn't
Nah.
hear that.
What he said?
Out. So what happened?
You gotta go check it out, BJ. It's just some shit you gotta hear, man.
Was it in the beginning?
Ken the same. The
Yeah,
Sun. The Suns fan.
at the beginning, yeah, Ken, yeah, he's a Suns fan. Yeah, KD fan.
Yeah, getting his
That
ass
boy
whooped.
was, man, you thought.
East Bankhead Drive, then turn right.
I got kicked out of my back in.
Hey, Thomas
Yeah,
in the
you
really
in.
answers, bro. I told y'all not better than Lakers.
Lakers ain't shit, dog. We way better than Lakers. Lakers can't even speak on being in the top 5 of the fucking West.
You know what's so funny, bro? That's a championship game. You know how they be saying when y'all.
No, that's y'all's championship game. Y'all been bragging about it for 2 days, and we out here whooping people's ass.
Hey. Watch how y'all make the playoffs, and watch how they be knocked out the play-in.
Never.
No. I'm saying watch how y'all make the playoffs, and they're gonna be knocked out the play-in.
Oh! I thought
you're not worried about them.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that because that's what I was saying a while ago. I don't think they can beat Minnesota, and I'm borderline. Can they stop OKC? I'm borderline on that.
No.
And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker to OKC. Here's the kicker to OKC. What everybody's failing to realize, OKC got more #1 draft picks than anybody in the league, and it ain't even fucking close.
Hey,
if you think they don't make a primetime trade at the trade deadline with all them fucking picks, and you know who wants picks? The Toronto Raptors. They want all the picks. If they go out there and get Pascal Siakam, it's gonna be a fucking problem.
They get Siakam.
Yeah.
Fuck. Wait. So can J Dub play the 3? They're gonna have to trade.
What'd you say?
To get Siakam. I don't think they even trade. They keep Chet over J Dub for sure.
No. The Raptors didn't want to make a trade with a lot of teams, but because they didn't have the draft picks to give up, they was vocal about that publicly. They said we want draft picks, and P5 can P5. That's why I hate when P5 ain't around because he has a good bit of knowledge as well. P5 said this. He's a Raptors fan. He said this. He said we want draft picks. The only team that the Raptors was gonna fool with back then was the Clippers because they wanted Terrence Mann. And when we bucked that situation, you ain't getting Terrence Mann, they closed off the trade talks. The Raptors want draft picks, and guess who's got all the draft picks?
Y'all could have got Van Fleet.
Yeah, we could have got Van Fleet, but I don't want Van Fleet if I can have T-Man and Harden. The fuck? Wait. Our GM has mastered this trade deadline.
Lawrence Frank did a master plan on this shit.
All NBA team, bro.
This motherfucker somehow kept Terrence Mann, Westbrook, Plumlee, Kawhi, PG, Zubac, and got James Harden for what? Fucking guys that didn't even play. He wasn't even playing Rocco. He had got to the point he wasn't playing Morris. And Batum was starting to fall off too.
I feel like y'all need a real forward, bro.
I'll take a real forward for the bench because here's the thing. This is what y'all fail to realize about judging people in the regular season.
Forwards.
Here's the difference, though. Here's the difference. You talking about the regular season, Kawhi. If you don't think Kawhi, the playoff Kawhi at the power forward is going to be a whole different animal than the regular season Kawhi power forward, bro, you ain't watching basketball. Y'all already know what time it is come playoff time. There ain't gonna be no debating who's the best fucking player in the playoffs. There ain't gonna be no debating who's the best player on the Clippers. There ain't gonna be no debate who's the best player in the NBA Finals. The only way, here's the thing about the bubble. Y'all, we go out here and we allow LeBron James and the Lakers. And a lot of people consider LeBron James they greatest player of all time. So if y'all consider him the greatest player of all time in y'all's book, why does he keep firing? Every fucking coach he gets fucking fired because he can't fucking win. So if he's allowed to fire the coach, why can't we hold Doc Rivers accountable? Tell me.
Plus he had over 100 trades too. More than any superstar.
That's what I'm saying. What like the Brooklyn Nets.
For getting people like Harden and Paul George.
Right. The Brooklyn Nets fired fucking Steve Nash.
Well, Harden.
That's what I'm saying. The Brooklyn Nets fired their coach, Steve Nash, and all of a sudden they went on an 18-2 run. And while people talking about James Harden, y'all forget the fucking Nets. If the egos hadn't gotten in place, they couldn't nobody stop the motherfuckers after they fired Steve Nash. They went on an 18-2 run.
Hey, the last time we seen Houston Harden was when he was on the Nets, but when he got hurt against, I think he got hurt against Milwaukee or Boston. That's the last time we seen Houston Harden.
Harden had a bad hamstring in the playoffs. Don't nobody talk about that either, right? And here's the thing about saying Harden choked in Houston. Do you realize you have to not choke through the whole entire playoffs until you get to the fucking game 7? You can't just say, oh, he choked because of one game. No, motherfucker. He was fucking great round 1 and great round 2. Last time I went to school, round 1 and round 2 was called the same playoffs. You gotta win games of series to even get to the Western Conference Finals. So therefore, you only judging one fucking game? Come on, man.
They keep saying Chris Paul carried James Harden to the Western Conference Finals.
Man, Chris Paul didn't carry fucking shit. Now, I will say this. Chris Paul was a piece better than Westbrook for James Harden to help elevate the team because of his IQ and because of his defensive IQ. Yes, he was a cool piece to have. But James Harden was the motherfucker averaging 30+ points, and Chris Paul hit some big shots. Yes, he did. But Chris Paul was also by himself in OKC in the playoffs in that fucking bubble, and he couldn't get out the first fucking round.
Daryl Morey.
Okay.
Where's
Hold on, my fault. Let me get a Tyson. Tyson, real quick. He came in. What's good, Tyson?
What's good, BJ?
What's happening, bro?
What's the word? What's the word?
What's the word, man? Just talking a little bit about Clippers game last night and some other stuff.
The Clippers. The Clippers are solid right now, man. You know, it's all about the playoffs with them. We know what they got. They got a, damn near. I'm not going to use the word super team, but they got a real good team. Let's put it like that. They got an all-star lineup. All-star caliber players up and down the board. But the Suns is down right now. We missing. Our guys just came back, and we missing some bench pieces. I think we're gonna be fine. Y'all got to give it time, man. They calling them trash and all this. Y'all got to give it some time. They played like 5 games together with Bill. So it's gonna take time for them to gel. Just like y'all earlier this year. You bring Harden in, it take time to gel, right? Y'all lost y'all first 3 games when Harden came in, got blowed out. They say it's a bad trade, get Harden up out of here. I told y'all he sucked, blah, blah, blah. And then they got it together. So give us some time like y'all had time, bro. That's all I'm saying.
How do you feel about y'all's defense? You don't think y'all need to add defense?
We got some defensive pieces. You know what I'm saying? We got some guys off the bench. We missing Nasir Little, who's the 3-and-D guy. We missing Kogi's been in and out of the lineup. Bates Diop is a solid defender on the perimeter. You know what I'm saying? So, but our 3 main guys ain't known for their defense. I think Nurkic, he's solid, but he lacking a little bit. The guy off the bench, Eubanks, is okay. You know what I'm saying? So we could use a little front line defense. I'm not gonna cap. Except here to lie to y'all, but we supposed to outdo that with our scoring. So you know what I'm saying? We gotta see if we can gel as a defense. And like I said, the guys that comes with time. That defense is a team thing. You got great individual defenders in some cases, but if the team don't play defense, those individual defense are marginalized. So you know what I'm saying? So we just gotta get time to gel, bro. Give us a little minute. We still at 500 without a consistent lineup being out there on the floor. You know what I'm saying? We ain't like we in the cellar. So we got to get some time to bring it all together.
So I agree with it. I said that y'all make the playoffs for sure. I was asking when I was making the points about Phoenix was their identity, and that's just when you just basically said all that, that is part of this because y'all haven't gotten a chance to really play and gel with each other. But when I watched them last night, it just come off as like when they gotta decide if they're gonna be an offensive team, then you can't have Bradley Beal give you 15 points. You can't have Devin Booker give you 20 points on an inefficient night. You can't have Kevin Durant. So that's like, what are y'all gonna be? Like that was my biggest thing with the Suns. What are y'all gonna be? What are y'all?
No, yeah, we gonna have to hang our hat because, like you said, we don't have those defensive, necessarily lockdown guys. We got some guys who can play defense off the bench, but primarily our starters are and our star players are offensive players. So if you building around that, obviously we're gonna have to play. We're gonna have to beat some teams up and down the court and put numbers up, and we're gonna have to shoot more efficiently, knock down open shots. Grayson Allen has been knocked down this year. Had a bad night last night, but like I said, when you adjusting to guys coming in and out of the lineup, those things are gonna happen, especially against a team who's rolling like the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? Clippers is rolling, no doubt about it. So when they come in on all four cylinders and we injecting pieces into our lineup, yeah, those things are bound to happen. But hopefully, we healthy throughout the rest of the year, and we gelling at the right time. Like y'all gelling right now, but is it the right time? Not necessarily. Y'all putting great wins up in the regular season, but are y'all gonna carry that through the playoffs? That's the question. So you know what I'm saying. So that gelling right now is not the end all. Gelling when the playoffs start, that's what counts, right?
Oh, 100%. So, okay, well, how long you guys looking at? How long you guys looking at the gel?
We don't have much. I mean, if we gonna play it like the Lakers played it last year, sneak into the playoffs and then try to, that's a tough road to go. You know what I'm saying? And the Lakers fell victim to that when they're going against against well, that was just a superior team at that time, the Denver Nuggets, the way they was rolling at playoff time. So we need to get it going. Within the next month, man. We need to start really gelling, get this lineup going, and start really, get that offense. And we ain't got to play, top 10 defense, but we got to be right after that top 10. We need to be in that area and start playing some defense a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I think we got the guys to do it. Bradley Beal's not a bad defender. Devin Booker's not a bad defender. He's an okay defender. He's not no lockdown defender by any means, but we just got to be on our assignments, rotate and do those things. All that comes with, like I said, comes with time. Rotation is important. Rotational defense is important in this league. So, they got to get all that figured out, who's supposed to be where, until you know that, then what we doing out there. So it's just going to take some time, man. And if it don't, then hey, shit, it don't. And we cooked. You feel me?
I got a question. Let me ask you this question. So we're going through the West, through all the Western Conference teams. You got Minnesota, OKC, Denver, Clippers. You got Sacramento. You got the Lakers. You got Utah. You got these teams in the West, Golden State. What teams do you guys feel comfortable going to playoffs fully clicking? Like, I know that you rock with the Sun, but like, what are your teams that you feel like are gonna either give y'all problems or gonna be like, okay, we can handle them? I got no doubts.
A team like the Clippers would definitely give us problems if healthy, because their perimeter. I'm just being 100. I'm not I'm from Los Angeles. I'm not a Clipper fan, but they long on our wing defenders, on our wing offensive players. Like Devin Booker struggles with size and quickness on offense. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it honest. So when you put a player like when you got frontline players like Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, even Terrence Mann, who's a solid defender, that's going to pose a problem for us, and we don't have really much to stop them on the offensive end. So the Clippers can give anybody problems when they're healthy. The Clippers, I think Minnesota can give us problems because they pose the same type of problem with their wing defenders. You know what I'm saying? With the guys they got over there. Other than that, offensive based teams, I feel like when we click and we can score with anybody. So teams like Minnesota and teams like the Clippers are probably our biggest matchup problems.
Okay. So somebody Pagan 180 asked, do y'all need a point guard?
Huh?
Do y'all need a point guard?
I'm not gonna say we need a point guard. Like I was skeptical coming into the year, but I feel like Devin Booker, even though he's going to throw some turnovers, you know what I'm saying? That's part of his game. That's part of a lot of these, Luka's game. That's part of some of these great players' game, right? But he's shown that he can have big assist games. He's shown that, you know, when everything's clicking, you know what I'm saying, he can find the open man and make plays. And he's going to draw, you know, double teams with his penetration, with his mid-range game. You got to send help his way at times. So he's going to make the right play. And when you kick it into an open Bradley Beal, open KD, or open Grayson Allen, them guys that can knock down shots, you know, that's going to pose problems for the team when we get rolling. So I'm not necessarily saying we need a point guard. I wouldn't be mad if we went and got one. I'll tell you that. But I don't think we have to have one to be successful. I'll say that.
All right. So you got the Clippers and you said Denver.
Minnesota. I thought we played well against Denver. If we had the guys we had now and didn't trade our team away, I mean, don't forget we gave Denver some really tough games, and we took 2 from them. You know what I'm saying? So granted, Devin Booker was going crazy, and Kevin Durant, you know, had some up and down games, but he still averaged 29, I think, on some inefficient games, some decent games. But yeah, I think we can give Denver trouble. I think that's a more offensive based team. You know what I'm saying? Even though they can play some defense, KCP don't really give Booker problems like that. Jamal Murray don't give Booker problems like that. And so like I said, when you get guys like a Paul George or Terrence Mann or those guys that got in Minnesota, Anthony Edwards on Booker, that's when that's going to slow up our offense a little bit. So I don't feel threatened by Denver as much as Minnesota and the Clippers, me personally.
What about
who did you say?
I said Minnesota and
I'm saying who you say gives y'all problems on defense? You said Terrence Mann.
Players like PG that are long and quick, and players like Terrence Mann, who's a decent defender, can give them a little bit of trouble. But you don't oversell it, Thomas, bro. I know you're a Clipper fan, my boy, but you overselling a lot. You talking out both sides of your mouth a lot of times on this podcast, my bro.
I just wonder if you tired of Terrence Mann locking that motherfucker up, because Reggie Jackson Moore's had him looking like an all-star.
All right, bro. All right, yeah. Salute Terrence Mann, bro. I gave your Clippers as much props as I'm gonna give him, big dog.
You brought the name up, though. You brought the name up, not me.
He's solid. I mean, he ain't no lockdown. You talking about best defender in the league and all this nonsense? Chill out.
He's not the best defender in the league. That's Kawhi Leonard. I say he's the best point of attack right now. Yeah, because you can't name nobody else who's locking up motherfuckers like that. Maybe Drew Holiday, maybe Alex Caruso. But there's a whole fucking list of motherfuckers he's locked up, back to back to back. He ain't even been cooked one time since he been in the starting lineup.
Okay, I think that lends a lot to your team defense and what y'all bring to the table as far as your team defense, bro. But if you want to give Terrence Mann all the credit, that's fine, bro. When you got Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and then you got rim protection, the Zubox next to you, that's gonna make you look good, bro.
Okay. Well, why didn't it make him look good when he Westbrook and Gordon was starting last year and Booker was hanging 20 in the first quarter with the same Paul George, same Kawhi, same Zubac on the court?
Have you looked at Booker's last games?
Yeah, he had 9 points.
He been getting 24. He been playing inefficient. He been struggling 20 right now. He in a little bit of a shooting slump, and now you want to give Terrence Mann all this credit, but you're gonna have to give a whole bunch of people credit for them subpar games Booker been playing right now.
Okay. So what about every other star in the league that he's locking up? That don't count either.
Who else? Yeah, I'm saying Terrence Mann's solid, bro. But we gonna see. We'll let you rock out. Y'all playing good right now. Like I said, regular season games, y'all gelling. Defense is looking good. Offense is looking good. Y'all took an L to them Lakers the other day, and I'm not making a big deal about that. That's a whatever type of game. That's gonna happen.
That'll be my next question.
I wasn't even trying to roast Phoenix. I was trying to get on the Clipper fan base about T-Man. I wasn't even trying to get on you about T-Man.
Okay.
You made me go there. I was just hyping up shit to everybody around here on Clipper Nation said Terrence Mann couldn't guard nobody. Because I'm glad you said it. I want somebody else to say it besides me. I wasn't even coming at you like that, but you made me bring it out, so I brought it out. I was going at them. I was trying to be funny to them because we had like 500 Clipper fans in here swearing they know their team, this, that, and the third, and they thought Terrence Mann wasn't gonna guard nobody. They thought Terrence Mann wasn't gonna come in the game and make a fucking difference at whatsoever. Man, Terrence Mann ain't never even played, man. That's all I was doing. But go ahead.
Yeah. Hey man, when your team is gelling, and y'all locked in on defense, and Ty Lue got them playing the way they're playing right now, you're gonna see max effort from players. You know what I'm saying? You saw that with Kevin Durant in OKC. I mean in Golden State when he was balling and playing defense and looking like some type of great defender, which he's average at best. You know what I'm saying? So when you got a team out there doing what the Clippers is doing right now, everybody locked in. You know what I'm saying? We saw Westbrook get cooked over there with the Lakers, looking horrible on defense. But when he come in the game, he playing solid D. That's what I'm saying. It's a team thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Mann as an individual, a standalone great defender. No, he's not up there with some of these other guys. But right now, when they're playing team defense the way they're playing and everybody locked in, he doing his job, bro.
He gonna play the same defense no matter where he go.
I got a question. How you feel about the Lakers and Dallas when y'all face them?
Man. I'm not. Well, you got to worry about Dallas only because Luka owns us right now. You know what I'm saying? Luka's been killing us. Ever since that playoffs where he got us up out of there. So Luka, Dallas. I'm not worried about the matchup. I'm just worried about Luka, how him and this little Devin Booker feud and how he been cooking lately. So that's why I worry about Lakers. Lakers pose problems for teams because of their defense, right? And I think that's what they got to buy into that identity as a defensive team and stop worrying about. If they make a trade, I think it needs to be focused on shoring up that perimeter defense, and that's what's going to put the Lakers over the top, in my opinion, because they're not a team that's going to run people out of the building and put up crazy numbers. You saw what they did to the Clippers, and you can say Clippers had a bad shooting game, blah blah blah, but they hung their head on defense, and that's why they won that game. You know what I'm saying? So the Lakers, to me, need to make moves to shore up that perimeter defense. You already know what they bring with Anthony Davis and LeBron when he's locked in on defense. They got great rim protection, and then their problem is they be getting cooked from three and those perimeter defenders. As much as people love Austin Reeves, he's horrible on defense. As much as people, D'Lo, or people don't even like D'Lo, he's horrible on defense. The only solid defender right now that can knock down the shot is Prince. So right now he's their best role player. So they need to make some moves around that. I think they need to shore up that perimeter defense. Whether them guys be great offensive players, I'm not too much worried about. That's their biggest problem, in my opinion.
See, what
do you think? Did you agree with that or no?
No, I agree with most of what you said. Like, the only thing with Dallas is, here's my honest opinion about the Suns. And as y'all come in here at the light button, I think the thing that y'all gonna have in y'all advantage, like you said, is the offense, because that's what y'all brought that tandem, that trio there for.
100%.
It's just that it ain't been looking like how it's supposed to. And we still early in the season. I believe the Suns they're gonna have that identity at some point, but they got to buy in on the defensive end. Even if you're not good personnel wise, like, you still gotta make stops, key stops
100%.
down the stretch of game. So
defense win championships, man. You got to be solid on defense. Even when we saw great offensive teams like Golden State. They bought in on defense, you know what I'm saying, and was top 10 in the league. Exactly. We saw Denver, even with a bad rim protector in Jokic, they still, Aaron Gordon coming over, swatting shots, MPJ making timely plays on defense, and KCP obviously is a very good point of attack defender or a wing point guard defender. So, you know what I'm saying. Even Jamal Murray, who's not a great defender, was doing his job to a certain extent. So that's the thing. Even if you're not a great defensive team, they all got to buy into whatever the coach, system is, make the rotations and just get hands up at least. You know what I'm saying? We leaving cats wide open. It just looks bad right now. So that's the thing. And most of it is effort, bro. To be honest with you, most of it is effort defensively.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying? So
y'all should have traded. Y'all need to pack up Bradley Beal, send him off, get Caruso. That's what y'all need to do.
Nah.
Because I'm telling you right now,
he barely touched the floor, bro. Why would you say something like that?
Because in the playoffs, he's gonna get cooked, and so is Booker. That's what I'm telling you. Y'all need to add defense. See, I'm a Hawks fan, and we need to add defense too. I'm not just happy because DeJounte scored 30. Fucking Trae Young scored 30.
who did we get cooked by? Like who you saying people getting cooked?
That's how
Who did
that's
Booker
how y'all
get
lose
cooked
every
by?
night.
He got cooked by Luka, but Luka cooked your whole Clippers. All them great defenders you was talking about got cooked too. Luka's that dude on offense. So you know what I mean.
Yeah,
You
but
can put
Y'all lose because y'all can't guard nobody, cuz. What are you talking about? Y'all lose because y'all can't guard nobody. You
right
realize
now.
in the
You saying
playoffs,
right now? Are you saying?
hell yeah. Right now and in the playoffs, you're gonna lose. You don't guard nobody. And here's why. Because this is what happens in the playoffs. See, in the regular season, it's just fly by basketball, right? In the playoffs, people gonna look at Phoenix, and y'all go out there with that team right now, and they're gonna say, all right, you gonna target. See, it's called. I use like to use the word target. In basketball, you get target, correct? So
100%.
they're going to target y'all's weakest links on defense. And ain't nothing y'all gonna do about it. Ain't nothing you gonna do about it. The fact you keep trotting out 3 offensive players on the court at the same time.
Right. So they're gonna target Kevin Durant.
They're gonna target Bradley Beal and Booker. But Booker, listen, Booker tries, cuz.
Thank you.
But how many times you got to see him get fried? You got Booker and Bradley Beal on the court at the same time. Kevin Durant is a decent defender, but he ain't no game saving defender, right? So they're gonna come down there and they're gonna start targeting. You know what happens? You start getting targeted, you start getting in foul trouble. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna come down the court and they're gonna target Bradley Beal every single possession. Especially if you play Denver. That's what Denver always did to the Clippers. They come down there, they try to figure out where Reggie Jackson's at. They can't get their hands on Reggie, they figure out where Marcus Morris is at. They can't get their hands on Marcus Morris, they hunt Reggie. And then they pick on Zubac. Like, in other words, you got too much offense on the court, not enough defense, and that's why the Clippers turned the season around. They didn't turn the season around because Harden got on the court.
But I think
Harden was on the fucking court before Terrence Mann got on the court.
Okay, that's fine. But I think you overselling how bad these guys are on defense. Like I said, Booker is not a horrible defender. I think that's a misrepresentation of what Booker is on defense. He's not a horrible defender. He's not a great defender, but he's not horrible either. Bill, I wouldn't say Bill is a horrible defender. You know what I'm saying? Like you overselling. He's not undersized. He's decent size. He's got decent quickness, and you know it's about effort. I think you overselling how bad. Now when you talk about help defense, when you talk about rotational defense, that's when Vogel has to get in these dudes' heads. But 1-on-1, Bill is not a horrible defender, bro. I don't know why you saying that.
You take this team in the playoffs and you're going home. So y'all can do what you want to. It don't matter to me. It ain't my team. I'm just trying to tell you what y'all need to do to fix it. If you think that Devin Booker and fucking Kevin Durant can't score enough fucking points to bring on a defender, like you're trying to let the blind lead the blind, cuz you're bringing all offense.
That's the most confusing part. Is like I haven't seen a game yet, and I saw in the preseason, but I ain't seen a game yet, and it's probably because they ain't played enough time together. But
they
I'm
played
looking
like
for
4 or 5 games, bro.
Yeah, they're
exactly.
just not
So
outscoring.
I'm gonna look out for the game when Bill, Booker, and Durant all go for 25 plus. That right there is the game I'm looking for. Because
that's what I'm saying. There's not enough basketballs for them guys, bro. You need to get rid of one of them and play defense.
I don't think it's.
I disagree.
I disagree. I don't think you gotta get rid of them. But there's a question I'm gonna ask you, and this may sound crazy. Nah, I ain't gonna ask because he makes too much money. But that is a question of concern. It's like, okay, well, your identity is gonna be to score the basketball, then score the basketball, and you got to ask yourself the question: if they're not doing that, you gotta ask why they're not getting 25 apiece plus.
Well, I mean, 25 apiece. That's to me that's rare for a team to go up.
But ain't that the reason why you put them all together?
They're not playing defense.
Not necessarily have 25. Like if KD give you, we can go 35, 28, 20. You know what I'm saying? Like 25. But anyway, that's. I mean, we talking semantics as far as points. But like yeah, they all need to have good games on offense. Yes, I agree with you. I'm not putting a number on it or whatever. But yes, they all need to start having better games. But like I said, bro, this dude is just coming back from injury. Like, give us some time, man.
I'm gonna wait until the middle. I'm gonna be looking out for that game. But if I don't see it at the middle of the season, then I'm gonna ask you because I'm pretty sure you gonna, I've seen you.
When Harden came, 4 or 5 games locked in, was y'all who y'all are now?
No. But again, I'm
asking you.
No, he
First of all, Harden didn't have the ball. Westbrook had the ball. That's first thing.
But the thing about it wasn't it was a lineup issue with us. Once you insert Terrence Mann into that starting lineup, you saw what happened. See,
we changed our lineup.
I still think they needed time to figure out everybody what's going on. Everybody's role. You got to practice. You got to put all this stuff in order, man. You just don't roll the ball out there and you know what I'm saying. And okay, everybody do what they do. No, you gotta jail, bro.
Defense is an effort.
But why did the Miami Heat roll the ball out there and just run up into the fucking finals, blowing people out?
What?
You don't need to practice defense. Defense is an effort. Defense is an effort. And Terrence Mann, even when he was on the team last year, we had a 10-2 run with just him entering the starting lineup.
Who? What you talking about?
When Terrence Mann started last year, we were 10-2 with him in the starting lineup. He ended the lineup this year with 20-5 with him. Like, he's the only piece that we add in while we get into these big runs. So it ain't nothing new. Adding him to the lineup, we have success. That's all we need to do.
And we added defense. See, that's the whole key word. I tell you, listen, don't get me caught up on Terrence Mann. As I told every Clipper fan, I will trade Terrence Mann for Alex Crusoe and Drew Holiday at the drop of a hat. So when you hear me speak on T-Man, don't get it twisted. I'll trade the dude in 2.5 seconds because I know it wins championships. You saw super teams before with all this offense on the court, and they couldn't win. I'm just telling you what I think y'all need to do now. You're a Suns fan, so like you can keep who you want to keep over there. Like I'm probably the only Hawks fan who wants to trade DeJounte Murray. I want to go get a defender beside Trae Young. We don't need offense. We need defense.
Need to trade Trae Young.
No, we don't. We need to trade. Trae Young is a better killer.
I'm not winning a championship with Trae Young, bro.
We're gonna win more games and more playoff games with Trae Young than we are the
championship with Trae Young.
If we build a team right, we win. Anybody builds a team right can win a championship. So
y'all gonna have to get somebody great. Trae Young is your best player. Is not winning the championship. Period.
Well, right. He needs help. No, we need to trade
more than help. He needs to be the help
because we need a prime time defense.
He needs to be the help.
What we need to do is trade DeJounte for Pascal Siakam. That's the first thing we need to do. But what I'm saying is, I'm speaking on defense. See, when I bring up my team, it's because I like to bring up my team so people think I ain't just biased about one team, right? I have the same philosophy for my team as I have for the Clippers team. Like BJ just told you, there was no James Harden. We don't need time. There was no Westbrook. We don't need time. What we need is a fucking defender on the court. We didn't have Harden. We didn't have Westbrook. We were spanking the West. We spanked the Phoenix Suns. We spanked Golden State. We were spanking playoff teams. We're Terrence Mann in the starting lineup without James Harden and without Westbrook. We didn't even have we fucked up by putting Westbrook in the starting lineup over T-Man. That's why we started losing in the first fucking place. But all I'm saying is defense is what I think y'all need to add. Now you can be my guest and keep your start five you got right now. Because trust me, we love to see that over here. I was just telling you what I think y'all need to do because we asked you what you thought other teams need to do.
I respect your opinion, brother.
But Alex Crusoe is a far better basketball player than Bradley Beal. Bradley Beal ain't gonna do nothing but put the ball through the net. He ain't gonna do nothing else on the court. Nothing. Crusoe gonna do all of that. He ain't gonna average 30 a game. But he's going to keep the other team, which is what Terrence Mann does, which is the whole reason why we're winning. Because keep in mind, we had Paul George, we had Kawhi, and we had Zubac, and we looked like dog shit with Westbrook and Harden on the court. But all of a sudden, we just get rid of one of them and put a defender on the court, and we look like world beaters. So you telling me Terrence Mann was the dude? That's what you're telling me, because the Miami Heat got Chris Bosh, LeBron, and Dwayne Wade, and they was running through the fucking East. They didn't need no time to jail. They didn't need to go out here and go 20 and 20. No, they was busting ass out the gate. Now, yeah, they lost the finals, but what I'm saying is they had defense and offense. And they was running through the East. They didn't. You don't need time to jail. That's like when people said
Bradley Booker. We comparing Booker and Durant to Chris Bosh and Brad. Come on, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Chris Bosh was a fucking primetime player in the league. Every fucking team in the league wanted to be the franchise player.
I know that, but it's not a comparison. Those are better players than what we have right now. What are we doing?
Wait a minute. Booker can score the ball when he ain't guarded by a good defender.
Booker has never been Dwayne Wade, bro. And for that matter, to
Now,
me, Kevin Durant ain't LeBron
right,
James.
right. But Booker might go his whole
And Bradley
career
Beal
averaging
ain't
a
Chris
couple more
Bosh.
points.
So I don't know why we comparing that to this.
Yeah, you know why they ain't them? Because the Heat play defense and they don't. That's my whole point.
Okay, right.
Because
Yeah,
Booker might actually
you talking about,
because
and they better offensive players as well.
Because Booker, Booker and Bradley Beal are going to average more points than I think than for sure Chris Bosh did in his career. And I think Booker, by the time it's all said and done, he might average. Well, the rules have changed a little bit, per era or whatever. But Booker might wind up averaging. I can't remember Dwayne Wade's average points per game, but Booker might rival that, if not pass that, at the end of his career. Because Booker gonna score a lot of points when he ain't playing a good defender, so his points per game is going to go up. But the reason he ain't Dwayne Wade is because Dwayne Wade did everything on the court. Booker does one thing. Bradley Beal does one thing. Chris Bosh did everything. That's all I was saying.
I got a question for Tyson. So Tyson, were you ever on the train that Booker was better than PG?
Was better than PG?
Yeah.
To me, that's tough. That's tough. When you put, if you, I think PG is. I give him slightly better. I favor two-way players, and Paul George is a better defense, but I feel like Booker is just as good, probably a better offensive player than PG.
Okay.
Yeah, but obviously Paul George is a better defender than Booker. So if you want to give it a slight nod, and neither one of them have shown neither one of them have shown that they can carry a franchise or anything like that. Booker in that number one role has done some big things, but that's with the help of Chris Paul and other pieces. You know what I'm saying? And Paul George had his best year, I think, next to Chris Paul as well. He's. I think they in a similar caliber. They're in a similar tier, bro.
PG never played with Chris Paul.
Huh? No. I'm sorry. No. I'm tripping. I was thinking of Westbrook. My fault. He had some of his best years when he was with Westbrook. And when Westbrook was more in his prime. So he had some great years there. But yeah, Paul George, he's let down in some playoffs. He had some rough playoff appearances. Booker has played some very good games in the playoffs and had some letdowns as well. So I think they're in a similar tier, bro. Would you agree or disagree?
I don't think it's any question. PG clears Booker, man.
And how so?
Just off his playoff success, for one. He's been to 3 conference finals. Booker went to 1, even though they both, because Booker's 27, PG's 33, so he does have 5 years older him.
Do you think Booker played with any type of caliber player that PG did early in his career?
Who did PG play other than with David West and Roy Hibbert and
that was a very good team, brother.
They were good but they weren't no stars.
They weren't stars, but was that a very good team and a very good defensive team?
A good defensive team, but did you see conference finals with that team? Like that's who PG was losing to. He was losing to the super team.
They had Victor too, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He came after that.
Did they make a playoff run with Victor?
No, they got beat in the first round.
They got beat in the first round by the Heat. Yeah. I mean by the Cavs. I'm sorry, by that Cavs. By LeBron. Yeah.
That's when PG left. Like
PG. Yeah, but who was their starting point guard?
George Hill.
George Hill, solid, very solid. They had. I mean, if you comparing that team to a Devin Booker team, come on, bro.
But you've seen PG can carry more, and no matter where you put him, he ain't missed the playoffs ever in his career. No matter if you put him on
soon as pretty much Devin Booker got a competent point guard, he took off, right?
I mean, he had a good point guard, Eric Bledsoe too. If you're gonna say George Hill, if you saying George Hill's a solid point guard, Eric Bledsoe's a solid point guard. George Hill never
I'm
averaged
taking
20
George
points.
Hill over Eric Bledsoe. You know.
George Hill never averaged 20 points in his whole career.
Yeah, Eric Bledsoe can score, but he wasn't a good shooter. And he was a bad playoff performer at that. But okay, I give you that. But who else? I'm just saying Devin Booker has some pretty bad teams over there in Phoenix.
That team, I'll give you the first 3 seasons, but them last 2 seasons, you put Paul George on that Phoenix team, they making the playoffs.
When they started getting Bridges and them cats.
Even before that, when they had Tyson Chandler, when they had Kelly Oubre, they had Jamal Crawford, they had similar guys, role players. That if you put PG on that Phoenix team, them last 2 seasons, they making the playoffs. They're not having losing seasons with no 21, 25. They're not losing that many games, bro. Like, no matter what team you put him on, he ain't gonna have that many losses in a season. And if you look at even the last time they played,
we're talking hypotheticals. Right. But I will give you that PG brings an element of defense that obviously Devin Booker especially didn't bring at that time in his career. I think when he started winning and when they had coaches that held him accountable and Monty and those and that he started playing better defense and he became a better defender. He's still not the defender Paul George is, but I think he's became a better defender. In those years he wasn't playing no defense at all really. So I give you that. Paul George is a better two-way player and brings more, but I still think they're the same tier. I think they're the same team because Paul George to me, if he's the best guy on a team, his shot selection, his you know what I'm saying, he to me he just lacks a little bit of IQ at times and whatnot. He's not really a very good playmaker. I think Booker stepped up in that aspect of his game. I think he's a better playmaker than Paul George. So it's like I said, to me, it's series
against the. So remember the Suns and Clippers series in 20. So the same run you saying that they made a run in. So who was the best player on the court when they faced?
What year?
The year that you said when Devin Booker got some help as if he was ready for the moment because he finally had a competent point guard. He took off that same year in the playoffs in 2021 when they faced. Who was the better player in that series?
You saying Paul George or Devin Booker?
Yeah.
Right on East Bankhead Drive.
Man, that's hard to recall them games just off the top of my head like that to say who was the better player. Honestly, I would have to really bear down and what I never looked at it as a PG versus Devin Booker series. So I have to look at it through that lens. You know what I'm saying? To really break it down. Yeah, I would have to refresh my memory on that. You say Paul George is a way better player?
He was better in every aspect.
Okay.
He was a better scorer, better rebounder, better playmaker.
He's a better rebounder. He's bigger, obviously.
Better defender.
And he's more athletic, a little more athletic than Devin.
Even the aspect that Devin Booker did best in, which was score, PG still led him in scoring. They led 28 points per game that whole series.
Okay.
We
could go to other. I mean, if you go for a head-to-head, you know what I'm saying, matchup, but we can go to series where Devin Booker has had amazing series, right? You know what I'm saying? And PG, if you want to point out, I mean, in a head-to-head, okay, if you want to say PG won that series, that's cool. But we can also talk about some series where Devin Booker excelled and Paul George. I mean, if you want to take his best series versus his worst series or, you know what I'm saying, that type of thing, you know what I mean? So Devin Booker had a bad series that series. Is that what you're saying?
No, he didn't have a bad series at all. He had a good series. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking for the series that Devin Booker faced, and this is the question I always ask for the Suns fans. In the past 3 seasons, when they get Chris Paul, you finally get to the playoffs, you Devin Booker. What team had the Suns faced fully healthy? And
they had some layups. They had a few layups here and there. You could say that, and that wouldn't be false.
So when I integrate that the 2021 playoffs, right? They The
They
best
played the
player.
Denver Nuggets full health, right?
No,
Fully
I'm saying
healthy,
beat.
right?
I'm saying when
Last year they played the Denver Nuggets fully healthy.
when they beat the teams. Look, so the Lakers in
And he went
2021.
crazy. Like you talking about team? You talking about team play, or are you talking about Devin Booker play?
I'm talking about if you're gonna say D Book and PG on the same tier, I'm gonna ask you what puts them on the same tier. So when you say, okay, well, he's a better two-way player, I say that's correct. And then when I say, okay, well, D Book scores the ball better than PG. Okay, when they face PG, beat them out in that aspect, which was in scoring. So I got you in defense. I got you in two-way play. I got you in scoring when they faced up. I got you in rebound. He's more athletic.
Just when they faced up, though, bro.
But ain't that the only way for me to decide who's better if we face up?
No. That's not the only way to decide. I mean, face-up matchups are you could say I won, but that's to me that's still a team accomplishment, or I lost or whatever. That's still a team accomplishment. But just when Devin Booker goes out against Denver and goes crazy and has a great playoff series and shoots numbers that Paul George has never seen, that don't count.
But that's why I asked you. That's why I asked you the question.
Against KCP, against what I'm saying, huh?
When they beat a team, if they win a series, who have they beat fully healthy? And
right,
that matters when you talk about his performance when he doesn't have to go up against a Kawhi Leonard. You ain't got to go up against a PG. You ain't got to go up against Jamal Murray when y'all won in 2021. Y'all didn't have to go up against AD when he got hurt the last 3 games. Y'all didn't have to go against the Zion Williamson and New Orleans Pelicans in 22 playoffs. Like it's a series after series y'all have benefited when those guys are not healthy. But when y'all face a fully healthy team like the Mavericks with Luka Doncic, like the Milwaukee Bucks where y'all lost 4 straight in the finals, like last year the Denver Nuggets.
But what does that say about Devin Booker's play, though? Is what I'm asking. We're talking about individual versus individual.
It says that he is in company. To me, when you asked about tiers about PG and Book, I can't put Book in that same tier when every time in the playoffs he's benefited from not facing and beating top teams. That's what my only question was asking. Okay, how do you rate those 2 players? And when I asked, okay, well, you put them in the same tier, I'm like, how do you put them in the same tier?
Right, and I'm basing it off of Devin Booker's scoring ability, his playmaking ability, how he's became a better defender over the years, and like I said, if you want to give a slight nod to PG because of what he does two-way, I said I'm not mad at you, bro. But I said they're in similar tiers. I think a lot of people going into this year after the playoff run Booker had and what he did in those playoffs had Booker outside the top 10 around 12, 13 coming into the as a player. And then PG I don't think is in that category right now.
That's because he got hurt, and that's the thing.
Okay, well that counts too, right? Does that count too?
When you get hurt, that automatically gets people to think that they're not the players that they're supposed to be, and that's really the only reason to me.
No, that means that you're not available when it counted.
But I'm not. But the player is still the player.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do about what type of player you are.
Kawhi Leonard is a top 5 player when healthy, right? Would y'all agree?
He's just top 5. Period. I don't use that when healthy. Yeah. He's top 5.
No, you have to use when healthy. You have to.
No, when KD got hurt, bro, when KD got hurt and he tore his Achilles, I never used top 5 when healthy. I've seen KD be hurt in the playoffs.
I'm sorry. If you're not available to go on deep playoff runs and carry your team to championships or whatever, you know what I'm saying? We put on these top 5 players, you can't be considered. You can't be put in the top 5, bro.
We never.
You can't. If you're doing it consistently year after year. If Kawhi Leonard was healthy all these years, he would have a lot more deep playoff runs. He would have a lot more finals appearances and all those things. And he could be put up in the pantheon. You can't put Kawhi Leonard in top 5, top 10 all-time players. If Kawhi Leonard was healthy all them years, you don't think he could be considered maybe a top 10, top 15 all-time player?
So let me give him a little bit. Let me give him a little bit of credit.
Let him answer that question. Let him answer that question real quick.
That answered my question because what you're saying is that you know how great he is. So I'm not going to revert back and take it back from him and say, I got to see.
So you got. I got you. So you got Kawhi Leonard, a top 15 player all time right now.
I have him a top 5 player right now.
Do you have him a top 15 player all time?
I never put him top 15. That's not even a question to even ask.
Okay, right. You never put him top 15, right? But if he was healthy and making finals appearances, then you don't think based off his game, he could be a top 15 player all time?
Not a given. That's not a given, though. It's a given.
I'm asking you a question, though. I didn't say it was a given. I said based on his game, if he was healthy all these years, do you think he can be considered a top 15 player?
Yeah, but it doesn't prove nothing.
Okay, but because of his injuries, he can't get labeled that.
But if I say you top 5, bro, and you add in when healthy, that's the point we're making. You try to twist up the top 15. We never even brought it that. I said he's top 5.
No, but it's the same thing. It's the same type of thing to me.
No. Okay, to you is. To me, it's not. The player is who he is. You know, you've seen Kawhi Leonard all these years. You know what he's about. You know how he's built.
So even if he's injured, he's still a top 5 player.
He's a top 5 player just off of his ability. Because what
just
you're
off
seeing
of his
right
ability,
now,
whether if he plays or not.
If you're seeing him right now,
that don't make sense to me, bro.
If you're seeing what he's playing right now, why would I have to keep adding him when healthy when you already see what he's playing right now?
Because the only reason you have to add in healthy because his career has been downgraded due to injury.
That was a dumb thing added by the media to try to take away from who uses that. Oh, I gotta see when he's healthy. You know he's top 5. You've been seeing him all these years. He's a top 5 player. That's what I add him as. I don't have to add into the when healthy. That was some dumb added by the media to try to take away from his ability.
I don't know what the media is doing, bro. I'm not gonna speak to the media. What I'm doing is saying if I got a top 5 talent on my team and he's not healthy, he's not contributing to nothing, bro. He's not contributing to anything. So, you can say he's a top 5 player, but if he ain't on the court, then he's not on the court.
So okay, that's the reason why these ESPN rankings are stupid. Because so you believe Ja Morant is number 30 in the NBA?
Ja Morant?
You believe he's number 30 in the NBA? Because that's where ESPN had him ranked. Come on, man.
Ja Morant again.
Player in the league, man. You had to think about that, man.
What do you saying he's better? When he's playing, he's better than top 30, right? I agree with you.
ESPN had this man ranked at number 32.
No, he's better than 32. He's a better player than ranked 32.
So do you think that's just an idiotic take from somebody to say he's 32 because he was hurt or he got into some trouble last year? Or are you gonna say that's
okay? But yeah, right. No, I got what you're saying, but again, bro, like it depends on your criteria for your top players, bro. If you're not contributing to your team when it counts, then why am I ranking you ahead of somebody who is?
These guys ain't doing nothing special to be in that company, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. If you want to say that, that's cool, BJ. But that's your criteria. I'm not knocking somebody's criteria because they having players that are on the court, bro. That to me, that's a little. You know what I'm saying? Come on, you got to be on the court to be ranked top 10 and top 15 and top. You know what I'm saying? It depends on your criteria for your rankings. Like if I say, it's definitely, huh? What
to make a case to say that it's okay to have a guy like Morant at 31, 32 come into the league all because of his off-court issues. That is ridiculous. And that's what they've been doing to all these.
It's not ridiculous when your off-court issues are costing your team games, bro.
That's ridiculous.
That situation done cost them, even if he was healthy, even if he's not going to be out the rest of the season, that off-court incident cost them a chance of making the playoffs, bro. They probably wasn't going to make the playoffs. Even with Ja Morant, they had to go on a crazy, stupid run to even get into the playoffs. So those off-court issues, whether you agree with them or not, have cost this team a chance to go to the playoffs. So what good is all that talent that the dude has if he's not contributing?
That has nothing to do with his on the as a Phoenix.
It don't have nothing to do with. So going to making a playoff appearance and earning your franchises millions of dollars because of their playoff appearances and gross and all this stuff, they don't have nothing to do with nothing.
That's a team accomplishment. So now we going back to now it's on him. See, you gotta be consistent, bro. You said that's all team accomplishments. Now that
no.
You going all over the place, B. That's not.
No, I'm not. That's not. You talking about if if you're talking about impact on the court, we gotta talk about impact. You understand? So impact does, we measure you off wins and losses and so forth and so on. You can go out there and give me 30 if you're not having no impact and leading to wins. You know what I'm saying? That's why Shea, as great as he is, we got to see what he does in the playoffs right before we put him on. Shea is a great player, a regular season player, but we got to see some playoff runs and how he performs in the playoffs. I'm not even necessarily saying they got to win as a team, because if he's lacking, what's the boy's name? The center gets hurt, or the rookie they got, or you know what I'm saying? Players come up short, and other players come up short. Then we're not gonna put that on Shea. But if he goes in the playoffs and balls out, that's gonna knock him up even some more notches, right? Would you agree?
I'm lost, man. Go ahead.
I'm saying I'm talking about team accomplishments. If a team goes into a series against a better team and they lose, but Devin Booker goes out and gives you great efficiency, great scoring, and does his job, I'm not necessarily knocking Booker as a player because his team wasn't as good as the other team. That's what I mean by team accomplishment. But if he goes in them playoffs under the brightest lights and he balls out, he's still, you know what I'm saying? He still gets my credit as a great player. You know what I'm saying? And you still say he's still a top 10 player over there, even though they lost. That's what I mean by team accomplishment. You're trying to twist my words up, bro.
Well, first of all, SGA ain't even been we ain't got a sample size to see SGA yet.
Agreed. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Right,
so that's my point. So SGA right now is a great player. But what is he going to do when them lights is bright? That's what I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. Where you got Kevin Durant at all time in your all time list?
Kevin Durant's not top 10. He's not top 10 to me.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you where you had him at.
When I get past top 10, that's always, you got to think about it and but he's around 15 to 20.
15 to 20 with everything he's accomplished?
Yeah. I think he's a great scorer. I think he's probably one of the best scorers ever in this league, but I don't like his leadership and I don't like his intangibles and those type of things. So that's why I drop him down. When you talk about great, top 10 players, you're talking about two-way, a lot of two-way players and great impact players. Like Steph Curry's probably cracking my top 10 because of his impact and what he does for the Golden State Warriors, even though he's not a two-way player.
He's 10 to 15 then.
Huh?
All right. So where do you got Kawhi Leonard at?
Shit, Kawhi Leonard. It's so tough to rank Kawhi Leonard to me, but to me he's around that he's around that 20 mark, 25.
Okay, so let me ask this. The reason I asked that question, both of these fucking players have been hurt. They've been out. They've missed opportunities to get places they should have been, right? Okay,
I think Kawhi's been hurt in the playoffs more than KD, but yeah, go ahead.
Kawhi has been hurt for sure. Kawhi has been hurt for sure. Kevin Durant's been hurt
in the playoffs.
All right,
more.
So the reason I wanted to ask you that, because it sounds like to me you put Kevin Durant where he's at as if his career is already there, right? So if you put Kevin Durant in the top 10 and 15,
you didn't answer my question, brother. I said,
no. I've asked you
playoffs more.
Yeah, but that's
when your legacy is made in the playoffs.
Okay, that's irrelevant. He's still a better player performer than Kevin Durant.
Nigga, how's that irrelevant?
Yeah. Because he's still a better player. If you cancel both of their careers right now, Kawhi is a better player, better resume than Kevin Durant. If you cancel both right now,
resume than Kevin Durant?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they got the same amount of rings.
They got the same amount of rings. Who's the better? Basketball is two sides of the court, right? Okay. If basketball is two sides of the court, then that means the player has to play both sides, right? If the player's got to play both sides,
bro, you don't have to preach this to me. I understand that Kawhi Leonard is a great two-way player, bro. Again, when healthy, I think he's in that top 15 range or even top 10 if he made the deep playoff runs and all these things.
But that's what I'm saying. So you don't have Kawhi but higher than Kevin Durant right now,
bro. Huh? Go ahead.
So you don't have Kawhi Leonard a better player right now than Kevin Durant. You just cancel their career right now. Cut them all the way off. You don't have Kawhi better than Kevin Durant.
A better career right now than Kevin Durant? No.
Yes, you don't have him, but why?
I believe Kevin Durant in his day and what he's put on paper as an offensive player is better than what Kawhi did total his career. When you include regular season and playoffs, I think Kevin Durant has had statistically amazing offensive numbers, and Kawhi as a decent player in the numbers wise in the regular season, and then he usually is a playoff riser. Like he'll play better in the playoffs than he does in the regular season. But dude been low managing for the last 4 years as far as his regular season stuff, and then in the playoffs he has great playoff runs. Don't get me wrong, but Kevin Durant scoring titles, Kevin Durant what is it with the 50, 40, 90 seasons and all those things, those are all on paper, bro. Kawhi don't have that on his resume. He just don't.
Do you realize Kawhi's got the better playoff run than Kevin Durant?
I just said that he's a play. You preaching stuff I already know. I just said that when he goes on playoff run and he comes into the playoff, sure, he has great numbers. But then the next playoff year, he's hurt, so we don't get to witness that. And his regular season is not on the level of Kevin Durant's regular season when it comes to scoring, when it comes to those things, because he's low managing and all those things. So you can't. In the playoffs, he got hurt. So why are you putting that? So was he better last year than Kevin Durant?
Kawhi has a better defensive resume than Kevin Durant has offense. You realize that?
I said he's a better too, bro. You saying stuff?
No, I'm not. Because you're speaking on Kevin Durant having this great offensive career, right? You realize Kawhi's defensive career is better than Kevin Durant's offensive career? And do you realize
Kevin Durant's offensive year?
Yes, it's career. Yeah, Kawhi Leonard's defensive shit is better than Kevin Durant's offensive shit.
How do you quantify that? What are you basing that off of?
How many points and MVPs? What's Kevin Durant got that's better than all the NBA defensive teams that Kawhi's got and his defensive player of the year shit? What does Kevin Durant got that's better than that?
Then NBA what? He defensive player of the year?
Bro, Kevin Durant's offensive game, his offensive career doesn't touch Kawhi's defensive career. And Kawhi's offensive playoff career has a better run in it than Kevin Durant's offensive career.
For how many seasons?
They both played the same amount of seasons. They've been in the damn league. As a matter of fact, if you want to do that, Kawhi hasn't played all the seasons because he's been out. He's been out, like you said, and he still got a better resume.
Hold on, Sean. KD came to the league before Kawhi.
Yeah,
3 years before.
Yeah, so Kawhi has done more with less years.
Yeah, I don't look at it like that. I don't look at that. Kawhi, KD got 4 scoring champs. What he got? 13 All-Star appearances. I mean,
where did all that lead him to?
I don't know how you. I don't know how you would say that.
All right, so
go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
10 times.
So let me ask you this.
How many All-Star appearances?
So let me ask you this. All that shit that you said he had, the All-Star scoring titles, when he had his own fucking.
Kawhi got?
What? That ain't the point. What did he win on his own?
Only your point is the point.
What did Kawhi win on his own, and what did Kevin Durant win on his own?
What did Kawhi win on his own, and what did Kevin Durant? Nobody won nothing on their own, bro. They all had help.
Nah. Kawhi was the lone leader doing his shit.
The lone leader.
Where all them points that Kevin Durant got, where did it lead him to on his own?
He won a championship in San Antonio. He was the lone leader.
He was the best player on the court.
He was the best player on that team.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I think that was more of a team effort.
How is more of a team effort when Kawhi was taking over damn games and shit? They was getting to the
Because you
point where
had
they was
some,
giving
because you had
Kawhi the
some
ball.
games that Tony Parker went on runs. Because Manu Ginobili was great. Tim Duncan was still a great defender and timely scorer at that time in his career.
Toronto. You talking about the Toronto team too? Like that was, I think he was the best player on the Spurs, but it's definitely Toronto. He carried that team.
No,
And
yeah,
if you want to
I
talk
mean,
about help, if you want to talk about help, Golden State got more help.
That Toronto team was a very good team, right? Before Kawhi got there, right?
They were a good team.
Were they a top 10 offensive defense? Were they a 59 win
and Golden
team?
State.
How many games they win the year previous
And
year?
Golden State was a far better team than the Raptors before KD got there. So
yeah, that's facts. But I'm just saying, y'all's acting like Kawhi.
Right.
You know,
so KD picked up more of the slack than Kevin Durant did.
And that
Golden State was already champions.
Yeah.
Right.
What's your point?
You're right. And on his own, he's done more than what Kevin Durant did on his own. That's my point.
Oh, you talking about that one championship?
I'm talking about that championship. And in the Spurs, he was the best player in the playoffs. Fucking Tim Duncan was getting picked on because he was
So you
was
can't
scoring
argue
14
Kevin
points.
Durant was the best player in the playoffs?
No, you could argue that Draymond Green was the best defender. You can't argue nobody was better defender than Kawhi. And Tony Parker averaged 17 points, so did Kawhi.
So now you saying he carried the team because he averaged 17 points.
He carried the teams. He was the best player on the court. Tim Duncan only averaged 14 points.
I mean, come on, bro. Stop this, man.
Tim Duncan only averaged 14 points. Manu averaged 10. You want to pull up what Draymond and Klay Thompson and Steph Curry averaged for Kevin Durant? It was far better. It's far better than what they was doing.
Okay, first of all, it was a different game back then, but I got you. They was a team concept. If he averaged 17, he wasn't carrying nobody offensively. So stop that. All I'm saying, and he was a good defender, but so was Tim Duncan, and you know a lot of guys. That was a defensive team. Come on, bro. Why we?
So was Golden State. Golden State was the top 3 defense in the league every fucking year before Kevin Durant got there.
I think the best point we can make here, and I'm gonna ask this question. As far as the Kawhi KD debate,
like y'all making me like hate Kawhi. I'm from Riverside, bro. I'm from Reno Valley, Riverside. I'm from where Kawhi is from. Kawhi is a great player, bro. I'm not knocking Kawhi Leonard. He's a great two-way player, and like I said, when healthy, he's a top 5 player in the league. And throughout his career, if he was healthy, I think he would have an argument for top 10 player of all time, bro. So I'm just saying, just because I'm not because he's not on the floor.
That's facts.
I mean, I don't know why y'all mad at that.
No, I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. You think Kevin Durant is going to Toronto? Fuck no.
Let me talk, man.
What? What?
Damn. Why
Kevin Durant ain't going no damn Toronto.
Oh, okay. Y'all gotta be quiet, man, for a minute. Let me talk. Kawhi and KD right now, you put them on the court. Tyson, who are you taking right now?
Kawhi Leonard, hands down. Kawhi Leonard.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Sean, that's all you have to ask him. Who's a better player?
No, but he's talking about he got like a better career than KD. Like, that's not sell KD like that, bro.
He's been a better basketball player than Kevin Durant. KD?
Hell yeah. BJ?
You say what?
You think Kawhi Leonard had a better career than Kevin Durant?
No, because they haven't. KD's played more time.
Do you think? Okay, but do you think up to this point that that Kawhi Leonard has had a better career than KD?
It's an unfair question to ask because one guy's been, and that's why I pointed out to you with PG and Booker.
And he's lost years too, is what I'm telling you. But he could have better if he was healthy. You could very well say that he could have just as good a career as KD.
He lost years and won just as much. That's sad. That's sad, though.
That to ask me that question and knowing that this man has missed playoffs and that you know that this man has actually got 4 years over Kawhi Leonard just based off of he coming to the league in 07 to 11. It's an unfair question.
And when he came into the league, he wasn't that guy either. So he lost years to that.
No, who was it? That guy?
Kawhi.
What do you mean wasn't that guy?
He was a project.
Nobody
thought Kawhi
wasn't that guy.
Nobody thought Kawhi Leonard.
Okay,
hold on,
this
bro.
This is another thing.
See, you trying to stick to offense instead of basketball.
This is another problem.
Are you gonna talk about basketball? Or are you gonna keep talking about offense?
Let me explain something real quick. The Spurs get credit for being this all-time dynasty, right? Tyson,
and it was old as fuck.
You know they never went back-to-back all through the 2000s. You know they never went to back-to-back finals. You know when they actually went to back-to-back finals?
I don't understand the point you're trying to
No,
make.
the point, I'm making a point when you said Kawhi ain't that guy. You made the Spurs, who are a respected historic team, never went back to back with Tim Duncan, who's a top 5, arguably top 6 player of all time. They had David Robinson. They had all those great teams in San Antonio that you say that they have a great team. They never went to 2 back-to-back finals. Do you know when they actually went back-to-back? They finally cracked it.
I didn't say Kawhi wasn't that guy, bro. What I said was when he came into the league, he wasn't that guy. He wasn't.
KD wasn't either.
No,
KD wasn't either.
Hold on.
KD was a scorer.
Okay, but how do you say that when the only reason the Spurs went to 2 back-to-back finals is when he came his second and third year, they went automatically. They would have had automatically 2 back-to-back championships. His second and third year. To say he's not that guy, how do you insert that only one guy into the lineup and they go to 2 back-to-back finals? How can you make that argument?
Because role players are very important. That's why, BJ.
He wasn't a role player, but that's what he's trying to tell you. He was the best.
Wait. You just said the Nuggets aren't the same team they was last year because they lost key pieces, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and what were those key pieces?
It was Bruce Brown and Jeff Green.
And is Bruce Brown that guy?
Bruce Brown and Danny.
See now you're gonna do this. I'm gonna make me do it.
No, because you saying because you talking about a dude that in the hold on, bro. You talking about a dude that averaged 13 points in the playoffs that year and is a good defender. He was a role player at that point in his career, and he turned into what he is now as a two-way star. The Kawhi Leonard was no star.
Bruce Brown.
He was a defensive player of the year. What you talking about?
Time out. Bruce Brown can be replaced. Kawhi Leonard could not be replaced. That's why the Spurs, since he left, the whole fucking team has not recovered yet.
You crediting that to Kawhi Leonard solely?
Yes, because what did they do?
Tim Duncan and them didn't have nothing to do with that.
Kawhi Leonard since he left the Spurs.
Bro, this is crazy. Come on, BJ.
Tim Duncan was old as hell, dog.
Tyson, do you realize the Spurs never got to the conference? They never got back since 2017, since Kawhi got hurt. They went to the conference finals when Tim Duncan left.
Because at that point, he was the best player on their team, bro. Obviously, I'm telling you that he turned into that. After that 2014 championship, Kawhi Leonard, and during that season, and about midway through that season, he turned into that guy, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying he was
the same guy that Kevin Durant was. Kevin Durant was a liability on defense back then. Stop acting like offense is the only thing in basketball. Kawhi Leonard was a defensive player of the year. At the same time, Kevin Durant was a good offensive scorer. Neither one of them was better than the other one. They was the same fucking. Kevin Durant was a liability on defense. They was talking about that dude was lazy as fuck when he played on defense over there.
You comparing a guy that went to the top franchise at that time in the NBA. As far as
they the top franchise when they was losing 6 years straight.
They were not.
What?
See, Tyson.
They was trash for 6 years straight.
You didn't let me finish, first of all.
Bro, they were not a top franchise, bro.
Who?
What are you talking
because
about?
you're lying.
What you say?
From 07 till when Kawhi got drafted. Do you know? You want to read what they were doing in the playoffs? The year they got eliminated in the first round against the Grizzlies. They got eliminated against the Lakers in the third round. They were not no all-world beat team. They were struggling to try to find their identity back after that 07 championship. That's why I brought up when Kawhi came on that team was with the first time they went to 2 back-to-back finals in their whole entire history.
They won a championship in 03?
07.
Yeah, in 05 and 07.
So y'all, you just sitting up here lying, bro. They won a championship in 03.
They won 60 games.
1999. That wasn't no good for. That wasn't one of the top.
Hold on, I said back-to-back championship. They never went back-to-back.
Who cares about back-to-back?
What do you mean?
That means you're a dynasty only if you went back-to-back.
Who cares about losing in the first round?
Only if you went back-to-back.
Back-to-back.
That means you're a dynasty when you get eliminated in the first round.
Bro, back-to-back.
This is nonsense, bro.
what I'm
The
saying
fucking
is,
Spurs was getting their ass destroyed every year.
They was getting they was getting their ass destroyed every year.
bro, Kawhi did
Yeah,
something.
yeah, they would get sent home every fucking year.
Hold on.
How they got championships? What is this nigga talking about?
That was way back in their prime, dumbass. They was past that, kept losing. They was losing. You can't bring up 03 to fucking Kawhi's career. The fuck?
I said he went to one of the best franchises in the league, and then y'all just say, "Oh,
OKC had fucking 3 Hall of Famers. So the fuck?
And they were older, and they weren't even in their prime. You talking about these guys?
Tim Duncan averaging 14 points. You talking about something?
These guys were old, man. These guys were in their prime, man.
I didn't say they was in their prime. I'm not arguing that the Spurs was a great franchise compared to the Seattle Supersonics. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not having an argument of the fucking Spurs and the Seattle Supersonics.
OKC had a better team than the Spurs did with Harden, Westbrook, Kevin Durant, and Serge Ibaka. They had 4 or 5 primetime players on that team. The Spurs was old as fuck. Tim Duncan was averaging 14 points. Manu was averaging 10, and Tony Parker was averaging 17. That's nowhere close to what OKC was.
So why are you bringing up just offensive numbers and you're not talking about Tim Duncan's defense? This is a two-way game, like you just said.
Tim Duncan wasn't shelling himself on both ends of the court.
You talking nonsense.
Shell of himself. He was shell of himself. Serge Ibaka was a way better defender than Tim Duncan at that point in time, dummy. Serge Ibaka was considered defensive player of the fucking year.
You said Tim. Okay.
And he led the league in blocks, by the way. Serge Ibaka did.
And when when he got all them players, where did they go?
What you talking about? Kevin Durant went to the fucking finals.
Where did OKC go when they got all them players?
They went to the finals and got their ass whooped. Kawhi went there to go.
Okay, that's a successful season, bro. He had a great season that year.
Yeah, he did. And Kawhi went to the NBA finals and took over the fucking series while Kevin Durant led the series in fucking turnovers. The fuck? Kevin Durant led his team in turnovers while he got his ass whooped. Not Westbrook, although Westbrook was second in it. Westbrook and Kevin Durant led the fucking series all the fucking time in turnovers. Both of them. They were turnover machines, but everybody blames Westbrook. And I don't even like Westbrook.
Are you comparing Tony Parker? Who's a better point guard, Tony Parker or Russell Westbrook?
Westbrook. At that point in time, Tony Parker was old.
Oh man, see, y'all don't. If y'all think Westbrook is a better point guard than Tony Parker, see, that's why I can't talk basketball. The IQ that Westbrook has, and compared to Tony Parker, and what Tony Parker did for the first team was ridiculous, bro.
Because you trying to bring up their prime, you sound stupid. Tony Parker wasn't in his prime, but I will tell you this. I will tell you this.
Who was a better point guard?
At that point in time, Westbrook was.
Overall, who's a better point guard?
In Tony Parker's prime, he was a better point guard than Westbrook. In Tony Parker's old age, when Kawhi got there, Westbrook was far better. It ain't even close.
To me, you're not winning a championship as Westbrook as your point guard. That's me. But
you ain't winning the championship with Tony Parker averaging 17 points, and Kawhi Leonard ain't on that fucking court either.
That was not the question. The question was who was the better player. There's no way in hell Tony Parker in 2014 was better than Russell Westbrook in 2014.
No, I'm not saying.
I can't even say it. Westbrook.
I'm saying Westbrook hurt that team in a lot of ways when it came.
So did Kevin Durant. So did Kevin Durant by turning the fucking ball over all the fucking time. See, y'all Kevin Durant lovers, y'all Phoenix Suns lovers keep forgetting. Kevin Durant is the reason they lost the fucking playoff series. He led the fucking team in turnovers.
Okay.
But everybody wants to blame Westbrook. Everybody wants to blame Westbrook and his turnovers. And Westbrook is a turnover machine, no doubt. He's top 3 in history in turnovers. He's the worst turnover guy than Kevin Durant.
Horrible shot selection is more than just turnovers, bro. You just talked about it when he started shooting threes and all this shit. He was doing that after that playoffs.
I agree with that. But he still was a better player than Tony Parker. And Kevin Durant still led the series in turnovers.
I'm saying Tony Parker is not hurting your team the way Russell Westbrook is hurting your team.
Tony Parker was a liability. He was getting targeted. He was getting targeted by teams in the playoffs because he was a liability.
Tyson, that same turnover machine that you talking about with Westbrook helped get them to 3 conference finals with Kevin Durant there. So if you're gonna bring up his turnovers, bring up the success.
I said his bad shot selection as well as his turnovers, bro.
Okay, but still with that, he still got you.
He cost him crucial playoff games because of his shot selection.
That's fine,
Tony Parker did too. Tony Parker was getting targeted in the playoffs. Do you realize that?
Based off of that, they was going to conference and they were beating us. They were going to conference finals consistently with that lineup. There was a discussion at one point, a very small discussion, who was the best point guard in the league between Steph Curry and Russell Westbrook.
But that was a bad discussion.
But it was a discussion. Tony Parker.
Right. You cooking the media in one segment, and now you bigging up the media in another one, using them to make your points.
Oh, okay. Hey, you want to bring up MVPs? You want to bring up MVPs? As Westbrook got MVPs, and Tony Parker got MVPs. Since you want to bring up MVPs, you cook your fucking self. Who got MVPs? Westbrook or Tony Parker? In the story.
What?
What my ass? In the story. You brought up MVPs. There's been a whole lot, right? Tony Parker never been the MVP. Has Westbrook been the MVP of the fucking league? Yes or no?
Yeah, Westbrook.
You brought it up, dog. You brought it up,
on a losing team. What was it? The 6th seed?
They was in the playoffs. They was above 500.
So now that's the measuring stick.
Oh, okay. Was Tony Parker losing in the first round?
Wait a minute.
Tony Parker losing in the first round of measuring stick?
Hold on. One of what's the name? One of Jokic's MVPs came from him being the 6th seed. What does that mean?
Huh?
one of Nikola Jokic's MVPs came from him being the 6th seed. That's what I just said. Like, you hear somebody say something. Well,
right, Tony. Russell Westbrook won that MVP because he went out there and did something historic and averaged a triple-double. And salute to him for that. But
what I'm saying is players don't want the MVP as being the 6th seed. That's all I'm saying.
So you saying Kevin Durant didn't earn his MVP?
No, I didn't.
No, stop playing stupid, dog. So you try to play stupid. No, you brought him MVP as if it meant something. And then you want to use Tony Parker versus it. Okay, Westbrook got one. Tony Parker don't. Okay,
and I'm saying Westbrook won his on the 6th seed. I'm adding context to it. Because he did something historical.
It don't matter. He won it. He won it. Kevin Durant won the MVP while he lead the fucking team in turnovers too. So
I don't care who they lead it. Luka Doncic has high turnovers. A lot of players who
and that's why he fucking goes home every year.
LeBron James is a high turnover player.
Right, and that's why he loses a lot too.
And is that why he wins a lot too?
He don't win a lot. Dude been in the league 21 years. He only won 4 times. He lost 16 times.
Only won 4 times.
Think about what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, that's bad. Winning 4 championships for a career. That's not good.
He would win more if he cut the turnovers down. That's the point.
Well, no player is perfect, bro.
They ain't. But LeBron James leads NBA history.
Magic would have won more if he could shoot better, right?
Right.
Okay, so come on, man. You just saying.
Okay. Okay. Kevin Durant has the MVP. You want to use that? That's cool. Kawhi Leonard's got defensive player of the years too. Use that.
I already said he's a great two-way player, bro.
Right. Kevin Durant was a liability on OKC because they said he wouldn't play defense. He's fucking weak and he wouldn't work out. They was dogging that dude out over there for being weak.
Okay,
but you want to talk about his offense.
If you got Kawhi Leonard's career better than Kevin Durant's, that's good, bro. Salute to you. I don't.
Well, no, that's cool. We just comparing the shit. But to act like offense is the only standard in the fucking league is crazy.
But if I did, I wouldn't say Kawhi. I said Kawhi is a better defender. I specifically said that. So I'm not leaving out defense.
Right. So if one's a better defender by far and the other one's a better scorer by far, they're equal.
No, it's more the offense than just scoring, ain't it?
It's more the fucking defense than just steals too. So
okay, so you pointing out that he's a better scorer, huh?
One was a great scorer and one was the elite defender, possibly the greatest defender we've ever seen. Possibly. Kevin Durant is not possibly the greatest scorer we've ever seen, but he's a great scorer.
You think Kawhi Leonard is the greatest defender we ever seen?
It's possible. He is. He's up there. But what I'm saying is, one is great over here, one is great over there. That's 50-50. Kawhi Leonard was not a liability on offense. He was shooting at a fucking 40% clip. Kevin Durant was actually getting talked about as being a liability on defense for a good early part of his career. because he was weak and he wouldn't work out.
You can make.
Is he a liability on defense now?
You can make a
He's not a liability on defense now, and Kawhi's offense is
Was
better
he a
than his
liability
defense.
on defense when he won them championships?
No, that's actually when he's learned how to play defense. Because Golden State put it in him. Because they was a top 3 defensive team in the league every year before he got there.
He won 2 championships while playing the lead on offense and being a good defender, right?
He was a solid defender. Yeah. Okay. So Kawhi got 2 championships by doing both too.
Okay.
Because Kawhi actually scored 20-something plus points in 4 straight games in that finals to take over that series. Not Tony Parker.
Kawhi had a great offense. And now, if we include regular season, who's the better player in the regular season, Kawhi or Kevin Durant?
Depend. Both. 50-50. Neither one is better than the other one. Yes. Kevin Durant, just because he scored the ball, don't mean he's a better fucking offensive player. Kawhi Leonard changed the game with defense. Kevin Durant is a better scorer. He's a better scorer. Kawhi Leonard is a better player. Overall, in his career.
Hold on. Let me get in here. So even if you give KD the better regular season player, can we say Kawhi's a better playoff performer?
Yes, easily. Yes, I would say that.
Okay, so what matters more? So what matters more?
What?
So if we you don't agree with that, Tyson?
Man, that's again, we got a way larger sample size with Kevin Durant. Sure, he's
okay, and now I want you to think about that. You got a larger sample size, and we still got to sit here and debate who's a fucking better player because Kawhi's been that fucking great.
That's the point.
That's the whole point.
That's not the point. If somebody goes into the playoffs in less time and has more, but this dude has great playoff series and has some bad playoff series too. I mean,
who's had bad playoff series?
Name some of the memorable playoff series with Kevin Durant.
Name some memorable playoff. The Milwaukee series when he was out there by himself cooking. He lost that series, but he had a great playoff series, huh?
Right.
Both the Golden State runs. He was great. He was great against LeBron. Those are memorable series. Even the series before, some of the series before that, he's had great shot great numbers. They're not as memorable because they were so heavily favored in those series. But he still went out there and performed greatly. But they're not going to be remembered as like a superb playoff series because they were lightly contested. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, just as a playoff, if you just look at his playoff numbers, his career totals, and all those things, I think it's arguable whether Kawhi has had a better. Kawhi has had more efficient series, no doubt. Huh?
You telling me out of 14 years, you can only name Golden State twice as memorable playoff series for Kevin?
No, it's more than that. You want me to be a basketball historian up here, and that's not really my forte. But you know what I'm saying. But I can recall Kevin Durant. You know what I'm saying, playing his normal self and playing above his normal self. Having great shooting splits. I mean, I can't point to right now the specific series, but I'm sure I just as a whole I know he's been a player performer, and I remember some bad series as well. The Boston series that comes to mind.
How about this? I'll name a few with Kawhi Leonard. I'll name the 2014 finals, of course, with LeBron James, where he held them around 30% from shooting from the field in that entire series when he was guarding LeBron James. A great series, with the finals MVP. I'll bring up the 2021 NBA playoffs against the Luka Doncic Dallas Mavericks, where he forced a Game 7 where he was shooting splits of 57, 88, and 39 from the field, 3-point line, free throw line. I'll bring up the 2016 or 2014 NBA playoffs where they beat the OKC Thunder. I can bring up
the 2014
when they beat the Thunder in the second round. Yes, I can bring that up. I can bring up the 2019.
How many games did that go? How many games did that go with OKC?
It went 6 games.
What did Kawhi do in that Game 6?
He had a bad Game 6.
Huh?
He had a bad Game 6.
Oh, so you just throwing out? What about the game before that? What did he have? What did he do the game before that? No. You said it was a great series. What did he do the game before that?
I'll let you go. You can't tell me.
No, but you throwing out series, and now I'm contesting them.
No, because I gave you a chance to explain.
No, when I'm rebutting your chance.
No, you're not rebutting nothing. When I asked you the same question, you couldn't name. So you.
But you just making up stuff though. That's what I didn't do is make up stuff.
No, Tyson, you had no problem. When you scoffed at it, I gave you an opportunity to.
Right, but what I'm not going to do is lie. Sit up here and lie.
No, because you don't have no other series. I'm going to ask you a question again. What series can you recall?
Okay, well, the 2000. I can lie too. I can lie. You want me to just make up series?
No, it's not lying. If I said that we beat you, that's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Okay, so you said OKC, he had a great series, and I want you to tell me how he had a great series.
He had a great series defensively by guarding Kevin Durant, by having you bringing up one game, but you negate the whole series.
No, not one game. He had 9 points in game. I think he had. I can't remember. I don't remember him. He wasn't that guy. He starts cooking in the final. He had the series before that was good. He had 9, 14, 12, 8 against OKC.
I said defensively, right?
Oh, so okay. So you said he had a great defensive series.
Okay, so that was the impact of the game, of the series.
That was the impact of the series, just his defense.
No, the impact he was on the court, and if he's not there, they don't win. That's the impact. And then
okay. So that's a great series. When the dude goes out there, scores 9, 14, 12, and 8 in the last 4 games, that's a great series.
So it's a great series. Hold on, BJ.
Keep cooking me.
Hold on, BJ.
Keep cooking.
Hold on. He brought up the NBA Finals, BJ.
Okay, so he was a role player.
Hold on. He brought up the NBA Finals. Kevin Durant got his fucking ass cooked every time he got in the fucking finals, so therefore he sucks. Period. Now, next question.
What?
Yeah, you just
LeBron was firing that motherfucker, cuz. What are you talking about?
Saying you threw out a series that was disingenuous, bro. That's all I was saying.
No, bullshit. And so did you. You brought up Kevin Durant's offense. He got fucking cooked by LeBron over and over and over. He was getting fucking fried by that motherfucker, so therefore it's a bad series. Fuck his 30 points he scored. It's a bad series. Next question.
He basically saying like you can't hold.
Stop being a hypocrite, dog. Stop being a hypocrite.
You can't hold.
That shit don't fly over here. That shit don't fly over here.
You can't hold against Kawhi to have a bad offensive few games, but not hold against Kevin Durant for doing the same shit.
A bad offensive few? No, that was you said it was a good series.
Kevin Durant was getting fucking
you said
cooked.
It was a standout series, and it wasn't, and it wasn't. That's all I'm saying.
He did defensively, yes, he did.
Okay, well, if you want to say it's a great defensive series, say that.
Yes, I can recall a moment.
It don't matter what it says. It's fucking great. It's great. It don't matter what. You ain't got to pinpoint nothing.
To calm down, bro.
I can recall a moment when he actually was impactful. I can recall the 2019 playoffs, the whole playoffs, what he did. So again, what series
you didn't recall because you said he had a great series against OKC.
You're not listening. I named 4 different instances where Kawhi Leonard was impactful, memorable series in the playoffs. You scoffed at the point when I said he's a better playoff performer, and then when Thomas asked you the question, what's the reason why? You said because of large sample size. So what is this large sample size that Kevin Durant has in the playoffs? Go ahead. Tell me.
Bro, like I said, Kevin Durant in 2012, 2013 put up huge numbers in those playoff games. They did not win the finals, no. In 2014, he comes back and has monster...
What about his defense?
Why can't you name these series, these monster games he's having? Why can't you do that?
BJ, he was getting fried in OKC. They was laughing at his defense. Why ain't he talking about that? Why ain't he talking about that shit?
You want me to name the point total? What do you want me to name?
The series.
Okay, then. No, we want you to hold the same fucking shit you just said to BJ. Hold the same. Stop being a fucking hypocrite.
So in the first round, with 2013 OKC, I'm trying to remember who they played. They played Houston in the first round. Did he go off against Houston?
You asked. I'm not gonna do your work for you, Tyson.
Okay, yeah, he went off against Houston, right?
Doing what?
That's a memorable season. That's a memorable series.
Oh my god.
To me, I don't know what his. You want me? What do you want me to tell you? His averages? What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell me.
What I want you to do is talk about both ends of the court. That's what I want you to do. See, you keep choosing offense for Kevin Durant and ignoring defense, and then you use ignoring offense for blaming offense on Kawhi Leonard. Kevin Durant has been fried in multiple playoff series. He's been talked about before, but you don't talk about that. So if you ain't gonna talk about that, then we ain't gonna talk about Kawhi's 14 points per game in that series.
Against Houston, he averaged 33, on 6 assists per game and 8 rebounds.
So so memorable? So when I say memorable, who is really talking about that series? Who is actually naming that as a series like Kevin Durant, a big?
You remember that's your favorite player. Kevin Durant is not my favorite player, bro. So when you're talking about Kawhi, you sitting up here talking about your favorite player and what he did and blah blah blah. I'm just sticking up for Kevin Durant and saying that he was a great playoff performer, and you can't dispute that.
You want
to go to specific series and what happened, and then you bring up OKC like Kawhi Leonard was cooking when he wasn't.
That was not the case. That was the case was who's a better playoff performer, and I've named 5 instances where Kawhi Leonard showed in key big moments he's a better playoff performer.
But that wasn't a great playoff performance.
Yes, it was. It ain't playoff performance. You worry about scoring.
So hold on. That OKC was a memorable performance to the masses.
Yes,
because that's what you wanted me to do. You just said that right now. You just said that right now.
He got to the conference off of that series,
and he didn't have a great offensive series at all. You just bringing up his defense.
The defensive impact he had was the reason they won the series. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Okay, but that was not a great playoff performance by any stretch of the imagination, bro.
Without Kawhi Leonard on the court, the Spurs are not winning.
See, that's what you want to go to. But without Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee, the Lakers wouldn't have won in the finals either. Don't give me without him on the court, bro. That's lame shit.
They didn't play. They only played like 15 minutes. Kawhi Leonard was playing the whole game.
That's some of the weakest shit ever without him on the court.
No, that's a dumbass comparison because Dwight Howard and McGee was playing limited minutes.
But no, he said without them on the court, without KCP, the Denver Nuggets don't win. That doesn't make him a great playoff performer, bro.
KCP can't lock up the best player either.
That's not the point. I'm saying what he's saying. He keeps saying without him on the court.
Hold on, time out.
Because he was the best player. Because he was guarding the best player.
Miami don't win. Without Ray Allen, Miami don't win.
Shane Battier didn't play all the damn time, but he was a great defender, yeah.
You came in and got on Thomas for saying you can't compare Dwayne Wade to Denver. Now you're comparing KCP to Kawhi Leonard. You cooking yourself, man.
No, bro, but I'm talking to your specific point of without him on the court.
You cook yourself, man. You cooking yourself.
No, you said without him on the court. Of course, they're not gonna win without him on the court. Of course. That still don't make it a great playoff series, bro.
Yeah, you ain't got to score 30 points in the game to be great,
give me more than without him on the court, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You ain't got to score 30 points to be great, dog.
You can't replace Kawhi Leonard. That's the difference. That's why it was a dumb thing for you to even compare those two.
No, bro. You said without him on the court. Of course, without him on the court, he's their best player.
Exactly.
Come on, man. He scored 8-14. So who was scoring all the points for them?
It was a collective group.
That don't matter. Who the fuck was playing defense?
So without the other players on the court, they wouldn't have won either. Don't give me one side of the ball when you gotta have offense to win games.
Kevin Durant couldn't win without defenders guarding the best players.
This is dumb, bro. You without him on the court, they wouldn't have won. That's a great playoff series. Come on, bro.
Hold on, Kawhi won without those guys. You try to keep naming.
I'm talking about that series. It don't matter if they won. They still needed to be on that court for that series, bro. Because he only scored 8 points in the game and they won.
So Kevin Durant can't win without all the points too.
Tell me the averages.
Points is not basketball. Points ain't basketball.
You compare KCP to Kawhi, and then you get mad at him.
Now you keep on harping on that. Fine, leave that off the table, bro. Who was scoring all the points?
Points don't matter. Who was guarding people for
Kevin
Durant?
Points don't matter. See, you talking. See, you sound dumb.
Who was guarding people for Kevin Durant's bomb-ass defense? Who was guarding people?
Did this nigga say points don't matter?
Who was guarding people?
Did this nigga say points don't matter?
Yeah. I'm saying dumb shit, but you saying dumb shit. I'm doing it on purpose though.
All right. Okay. Well, we're not talking. Yeah. Next up, bro. You said it was a great toss.
Exactly.
You talking about Kawhi Leonard scoring 8 points?
You talking about
the game, and then saying just because his defense, just one man's defense made them win that game.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's what we're saying.
I'm saying, listen. Let me bring some clarity to this. So
bring some clarity.
It's a team sport, but this is why I just told you, about 30 minutes ago, the Spurs never went back to back until Kawhi Leonard got on the team. So all them people you keep naming, Tony Parker, Tim Duncan, Manu Ginobili, are all great players, Hall of Famers, could not get back-to-back until they brought one guy in. And then you said, well, who cares about going back-to-back? That's why I said his impact on the team is what elevated that organization. And since he left, the Spurs have not recovered. Not when Tim Duncan left, because they went to the conference finals the year after he left. When Kawhi Leonard left the Spurs, they have not recovered since then.
You argue
act like that does not matter is crazy.
what? All I'm saying, bro, again, you arguing semantics. Kawhi is a great player. And after Tim Duncan left, and even at those last couple years, and you can say in that last championship, that was a team effort. I'm saying Kawhi was not solely the best player on that team. That was a team concept, a team effort. It wasn't no one-star team. It was similar to.
So was OKC.
Hold on.
So was OKC.
Can I finish?
Go ahead, bro.
It was similar to the Detroit Pistons and their playoff runs when they were great. It was no. You can't say Tayshaun Prince was the best player on that team. You can't say the center or Rasheed Wallace or Chauncey Billups was the best player on that team. It was a team effort. It was a no superstar type of thing, and that's what that championship was.
So was OKC.
Kawhi Leonard.
So is OKC.
Do you agree with that or not?
So is OKC.
I will agree to that. Now let me.
Kevin Durant was going no damn without OKC.
Pick up Kawhi Leonard like he was carrying, or some great super. Yes, they need
Kevin
Kawhi
Durant
Leonard. Yes, he was
either.
a great. Yeah, hold on, bro. Yes, he was a good two-way player.
The same
yes, he was
mindset.
very important to their success. I'm not denying none of that, bro. But to sit up here and say like he was doing all this and doing all that and carrying and all this, that's false.
Listen to what you just.
Oh, okay. So is Kevin Durant not carrying OKC?
He proved the year after Tim, the same dudes you giving all this credit to, is you said it was a team effort, right? That's what you said. In 2013, okay. Once what I'm saying at least is Kawhi proved once Tim Duncan left the team, once Manu Ginobili got old, once Tony Parker was getting older, and it was Kawhi's team, he took them to the conference finals. So if you're going back to what you said, it being a team effort, of course it's a team effort, but even at that time, Kawhi was still the best player both ways of the ball, and that helped them going to 2 back-to-back NBA finals.
Agreed.
So that is the whole emphasis, the fact when we say that when you talk about Kawhi and KD head-to-head matching up, that they at that time you say that Kawhi wasn't that guy coming into the league. You don't know what he was because the Spurs system held him from being the type of player we don't know he could have been. Same thing they did to Kobe Bryant.
I'm just going off the facts, bro. I'm not doing hypotheticals, bro.
It was a fact that they went to two back-to-back NBA finals with Kawhi Leonard inserted on the team. Is that a fact?
Sure.
Okay, so that's not a semantic, and that's my only point.
But to me, that doesn't prove anything, bro. Because if you some big role players on teams help teams all the time, and that doesn't mean that you know what I'm saying that they are the reason that the team is that went to. He's not the he's part of the reason. Yes, he is a piece of the puzzle. Agreed, 100%. I'm not denying that, but now you just saying a fact that without any context is pointless. As soon as they got Kawhi Leonard, they went to back-to-back finals. They never did that before. That's great, but
yes, because and it keeps proving it because once he leaves the team, they haven't been back since. His impact.
Because the team sucks now, and they don't have a star.
They had the
and they were left in shambles when they traded Kawhi Leonard for DeMar DeRozan, bro. That's why.
DeMar DeRozan was a star. The same Raptors you giving credit to saying they were a good team is the same leader DeMar DeRozan. What are you talking about? They trade.
No. See, don't do that. The Kawhi Leonard is light years better than DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah,
but you gave the Raptors credit.
DeMar DeRozan was an all-star.
That's my point. That is my
all-star.
Point. You making my point.
All-star.
He is an all-star in Kawhi. So you don't agree that that Kawhi Leonard is better than DeMar DeRozan?
Tyson, you're going over the place. You
Dude,
gave
Kawhi Leonard
you gave the Raptors credit for being a good team before Kawhi Leonard got there. So now, because the Spurs fucking sucked, and you saw DeMar DeRozan, another star there, they still could. My point is consistent. Since Kawhi Leonard left,
your point is not consistent. My point is consistent. I'm saying
you all over the place.
Okay, see, wasn't gonna do a fucking thing without Westbrook and Serge Ibaka and Harden.
With DeMar DeRozan, who is a good player, but he's not that good. We all agree to that. They were a 59 win team season. I read a 59 win team, right? And made playoff runs. And then you add a Kawhi Leonard who was way better than DeMar DeRozan, and they go to a finals and beat a hurt Golden State team, right?
Well, up to the 3 rounds before that.
No, I'm not saying, but that's a fact. No, don't try to add context now because we're just doing facts, right?
Okay. So what? It was a hurt. So what? The Spurs were hurt when Kawhi Leonard got hurt. Why would you even bring that up? Why would you even bring that up?
Because we're talking the facts. So you just throw out a fact that when Kawhi Leonard got there, they went to 2 back-to-backs. They never did that before. Yes, that's a fact, but you didn't add no context to it. So now when I bring up fact, now you want to add context. What about this? What about that?
Let's add context. OKC ain't doing a fucking thing without Westbrook, Serge Ibaka, and Harden. Let's add that context.
Yeah, no team's doing nothing without their team, bro. Yeah, we all agree to that.
Okay, exactly. So you use the same fucking mindset for Kawhi. He needs help, just like Kevin Durant needs help.
I'm saying now.
The only difference is,
come on.
Only difference is Kevin Durant needs a lot more help.
Come on, bro.
Kawhi can win with a ball.
We all know the difference between somebody scoring averaging 13 points and somebody averaging 30. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
No, we don't. Stupid, bro.
And we also know the difference between somebody being a fucking top 3 defensive player in the NBA.
Being stupid
opposed to somebody not playing no defense. That's what we do
at this point.
No, you don't argue fucking scoring.
We know the leader.
You don't know
of the
basketball.
Team and who
you don't know
Kawhi
basketball.
Was at that point. Kawhi was not the leader of the team. Kawhi was a great role player at that time.
Neither was Kevin Durant. Westbrook was the leader of that team.
And then he turned into what he is now. And
then Westbrook was the leader of that team.
Because nobody had Kawhi Leonard. Nobody had Kawhi Leonard being as great as he became.
Nobody had Kevin Durant being great either. That motherfucker was doing a fucking thing.
Yes, they did. That's a lie.
No, they did.
What pick was Kawhi Leonard?
Tyson,
it don't matter. It don't matter. Joker was the second round pick. Joker was the second round pick. He's better than Kevin Durant.
Hold on, because
Joker was the second round pick.
The draft looks at the players. Hold on, stop talking.
Joker was the second round pick.
The draft looks at the
players.
Joker was the
second round pick.
What their career is going to be.
Joker was the second round pick.
Does right?
Joker was the second round pick, and he's better than Kevin Durant. Period.
Another great point of somebody being better than they thought they was going to be.
So
right, exactly. And Kawhi was known as the best defender in the league, while Kevin Durant was known as a good scorer. Okay.
That's why it's more impressive what we're saying with Kawhi Leonard when you didn't even see it coming. You talking as if there's a discussion between a guy who was projected to be this great, but you having a conversation about who's had a better career. That's why it's a more impressive feat for Kawhi Leonard because you didn't see this coming. Yet you're still arguing.
What? So that makes it more impressive because he didn't see it coming. So that makes him better than the other players.
No. I'm going by based off. I said a better player.
We didn't see what coming though. What did we not see coming though? Can y'all both of y'all explain that?
We didn't see Kawhi being the scorer that he is now.
We seen Kawhi being an elite defender, and all we saw out of Kevin Durant was a good elite scorer.
No,
so what?
I just told you. You asked the question, and I told you. That's inarguable.
Right. It's definitely inarguable. They 50-50. Kawhi was known as a good defender, as Kevin Durant was a scorer. So what?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. If you taking great defense again,
you just said defense wins championship 2 hours ago. Why didn't you say offense wins championship, huh? Why?
First of all, I'm talking about. You know why? First of all, I'm talking about a team. I was talking about team defense. First of all, so to me, most people.
Kawhi's the best defensive player on ball and team ball.
Let me finish. Most people in the sport of basketball will take 30 points a game over elite defense because 30 points a game is
and that's why your team is going to lose in the playoffs, big dog.
Has been harder to find traditionally 30 points a game has been harder to find out of an NBA player than good defense, right? We have defensive.
No, we ain't talking good defense. We're talking elite defense in NBA
Let
history.
me finish, bro.
Two different conversations.
We've had great defenders in this league that were not good offensively, one-way players. They do not get the acclaim that offensive players get, like a Tony Allen, like a Bruce Bowen, like a PJ Tucker, like those guys. Those guys are great defenders, right? But nobody's clamoring for them to be better than Kevin Durant because of their one-way attributes towards the defensive end. So you sitting up here talking about Kawhi's defense and just saying his defensive alone makes him better than Kevin Durant is asinine, bro.
That's because defense wins championships. And guess who the better defender is?
Would you agree with that, BJ?
Hell no. That's why teams lose.
Would you agree with that, BJ?
Lose? You know why teams lose?
I will agree.
You know why teams lose? Because your bum ass Brooklyn Nets have all offense and them bitches suck. That's why.
Okay.
What all that offense get you, big dog?
Okay, keep going.
Where did all the offense get you?
I just cooked you,
Where
bro.
did all the offense get you?
He was a great defender, and Kevin Durant was a great offensive player.
Where did all the offense get you? Where did all the offense get you? Nowhere. They got your ass at home on the couch where you belong.
Let me ask this.
You got your ass cooked.
That's true. Offense will never win a championship, but we know that. But Tyson, what I will say is that Kawhi's two, because they both, we're talking about offense and defense. Kawhi's two-way play outweighs Kevin.
He is now, yes, for sure.
So, I mean, this has been kind of the case over the last. When did Kawhi start being a great two-way player? 2016. I mean, I
would say that year they won that championship, man. I think that year he came into his own, and it all peaked in the finals, bro. It all came together in the finals, and he just took off from there.
I think he was better before that.
Wait, hold on.
Nah, he wasn't two-way yet. You can't say he was two-way.
Hold on, BJ, hold on. Is he talking about the finals where Popovich was fed up with his bullshit offense and he took the ball away from Tony Parker and Tim Duncan and gave the ball to Kawhi for 4 straight games as the #1 scorer? Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I just said that. I agree with you. What are you talking about, bro?
Right. So who was the best player in the finals? If he was the best scorer in 4 straight games. Kawhi Leonard. Thank you.
Okay, bro. We already said that.
Thank you. Exactly. No, we didn't already say that. You tried to give Tony Parker credit, and he got his ass demoted in that same finals. Thank you.
I understand that, but Tony Parker, if you want to talk about the entirety of that playoffs, Tony Parker was an integral part of what they were doing. Yes, I said Kawhi Leonard stepped up in that finals and turned into start. That was the beginning of the Kawhi Leonard that we see today. That was the start.
What about Tony Parker getting targeted?
That's when Coach Popovich put confidence in him, and he helped lead that team. So that's what I'm saying. That's when he became a leader, and that's when he became Kawhi Leonard we know today. The series before that and the year before that, he was more of a role player defender and an opportune scorer.
He was the best defender in the league, and a two-way player. That's what he was doing. Okay, he was just coaching on average 30 points.
Good job. All right.
But hey, what about Tony Parker getting benched because he was a fucking liability, costing the Spurs games in the playoffs?
All right.
What about that? Let me know. Let me know when Kawhi Leonard was a liability. Let me know.
He started the two-way play elite in 2016 when he was third in all MVP voting. He was averaging 25 points per game. That was before that was 3 years before the Raptors. When he went to the Raptors.
Right.
So when you said
that was after the yeah.
No, but you said the Raptors when he started doing that.
I did not say the Raptors. I said I said when they won the finals with the Spurs, when he got his confidence, that's when he started turning it into that offensive juggernaut.
Okay, so he's been doing it even before. So he was doing it before. So that's damn near a decade. He's been doing the same.
Right, but then, what are you saying? I agree with you, BJ, but then we start having the injuries, then we start having the load management, then we start having all that stuff. So to me, that takes away from Kawhi as far as, you know what I'm saying, being and the injuries in key moments too in the playoffs when his team is about to go on a run. He got a stacked team with the Clippers. We all agree that team on paper, even years before this, was a stacked team that could have made a deep playoff runs. We're taking away the bubble year because they say they wasn't interested and blah blah blah. They didn't want to be there. To me, that's like a leadership. But okay, that's another story. But then they still got stacked teams and they still, injuries. Paul George hurt. This guy hurt. Whatever. So at the end of the day, Kawhi Leonard load management this year. He coming out to play, and I give him credit for that. And I hope he continues. And I please believe. I wish they stay healthy. And you know what I'm saying? I want to see the best out of the Clips and Kawhi Leonard. Like I said, he's a Riverside guy. That's where I'm from. But all I'm saying is we can't put him over Kevin Durant because we started seeing that greatness, and then we started seeing the load management in the regular season. Then he come out and have a great playoffs. Then he come back load management the next season. Now it's the knee again, blah, blah, blah. So I'm saying it's sort of a what-if career as far as, you know what I'm saying, him staying healthy for long periods of time and deep playoff runs. That's my only knock on Kawhi Leonard. That's all I'm saying, bro. If y'all disagree with it, that's cool.
How did he win a championship on one leg and Kevin Durant couldn't win a championship on two legs and Kawhi Leonard did it low, man? Kevin Durant couldn't do it in shape.
I can't take this dude serious, man. Come on,
you can't take it serious because I feed you the same poison. See, you laughing at what I'm saying, but I'm purposely saying it because you're saying the same dumb shit.
Okay, Kevin Durant was out there with Devin Booker, and that's it.
Bradley Beal and got his ass whooped. James Harden got his ass whooped. Kyrie Irving got his ass whooped.
Bradley Beal wasn't on the team.
He's had all these Hall of Famers to keep getting his fucking ass whooped.
They were injured, bro.
Why?
Stop, man.
Okay. Oh, they was injured. Okay, Kawhi and Clippers were injured too, so.
That's what I'm saying. So it's a what if.
Oh, okay. Exactly. So what if?
But Kevin Durant was playing. Kevin Durant was playing.
And Kevin Durant still couldn't win more than Kawhi playing.
Yeah, because his team was hurt. What did we not get?
Kevin Durant been hurt. Kevin Durant been hurt before too.
I'm saying
that bitch was just out last week for hamstring.
I keep saying the same thing with this dude, man. Respect, bro, but I keep saying the same thing.
Kawhi Leonard was a great defensive player, and Kevin Durant was nothing but a great offensive player. That's all I'm telling you. And that's facts. There ain't no way around it. As good as Kevin Durant was.
Again, a 30-point scorer is more valuable to this league than just a great defender.
Oh, really? Why does Bradley Beal fucking suck his whole career then, scoring 30 points? That don't mean shit. Fuck out of here.
Oh, Bradley Beal has been injured as well, right?
So is Kevin Durant, bitch.
Bruh, I ain't called you out of your name one time, brother.
Because you pissing me off because you're being a fucking hypocrite.
I don't care if you're getting pissed off, bro. I didn't call you out of your name. But we can do the bitches and all that stuff. That's just ignorance, bro.
Hold your same mindset and nobody say nothing to you. Stop it, you playing dumb.
BJ,
you playing
naive. What are you talking about, bro? You playing
naive. Don't worry about what BJ talking about. Worry about what I'm talking about. Stop playing naive. I can't stand that shit. You want to act like Kawhi's defense was not equal to Kevin Durant's offense, and the offense don't win championships.
Hold on, bro.
No, it can't.
When you score 2 points,
no, it can't.
When you score 2 points, you idiot, that goes for the whole team stats. That's 2 points. When you lock down one defender on a team, other motherfuckers can still score. You cannot put a lockdown defender in the same regard as a 30-point scorer for your team. You fucking dummy.
Yes, you can. You know why you can? Because Terrence Mann keeps making Booker like a bitch. That's why you can do it. Terrence Mann always
say some dumb shit. After I cook this nigga, he say some dumb shit. Because there's 5 motherfuckers on the team. If 4 of them can still score, then an individual lockdown defender does not hold the same weight as a 30-point scorer on any team.
Yes, the fuck it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Why did Kobe Bryant go out and need Derek Fisher and Metta World Peace? You know why?
Because Kobe Bryant can score 30. Because he can drop 30. That's why.
Right.
You fucking dummy.
Right. But he ain't going over. But he ain't going over there to stop nobody, fucking dummy. Who's he going to stop if
Kobe can drop 30? Yes, I can go get Derek Fisher to play defense, but who can drop 30?
Right. Who can guard somebody? You got to guard the same people. You just score the ball. You ain't making no sense. You ain't making no sense.
Saying a 30-point score is equivalent to one lockdown defender.
Yeah, it does. You know why it does? Because LeBron scored 30 every fucking game, right? But Iguodala and Kawhi, they both got Finals MVPs on his fucking head. So which one means more? Cooked. Fuck out of here.
How many did Iguodala average that series? Did he drop 30? Did Iguodala drop 30? Did he drop 30s?
It don't matter.
Now it don't matter. You sound stupid.
It don't matter. His defense meant more than LeBron's offense. That's what happened.
You sound dumb.
Dumbass. That's what happened.
You sound dumb. He sound dumb.
No, you sound dumb because you think defense
Iguodala was out there. If Iguodala was out there giving you 3 and 5 points, he wouldn't even been on the fucking floor.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would.
That's why they kept him in the deep because he was scoring too.
You want proof of that? Go look at PJ Tucker winning the championship, scoring Tucker 2 points. Now you sound even dumber.
Now does he score 30?
Nah.
And that's why he gets traded every fucking year and he can't find a spot. You talking about dudes that drop 30
so is Kevin Durant.
Come on, bro. It's not the same thing.
Kevin Durant keeps running because he can't fucking win. You know why he can't win?
He requests trades.
You know why? Because he can't stop nobody. He can't stop nobody.
He requests trades.
Because he can't stop nobody.
BJ, will you tell him what's more important, dropping 30 or being a lockdown defender, please? Can we end this?
They equal? They equal?
Are they equal?
Why the Kevin Durant or
BJ,
why the Kawhi win the championship?
Bro, stop talking. We heard you. BJ, are they equal?
You stop talking. Yeah, they equal. Why is Kawhi? Why they got the same amount of rings?
Somebody with some basketball knowledge. I respect your knowledge, BJ. Do you think dropping 30 and being a lockdown defender are of equal value?
Kawhi Leonard got 2 championships. How many Kevin Durant got?
BJ on mute. BJ don't want no part. He don't want to cook his homie. Anybody else on the panel? Do you guys think dropping 30 points, being a 30-point scorer in this league,
on the home
and being is Luka Doncic a good defender?
Hell no, he ain't no good defender. That's why
where is he ranked at as far as
exactly?
NBA
That's what
today?
BJ told you. That's what BJ told you. The rankings
where is he ranked
up.
at as players today?
It don't matter where he's ranked at. He still ain't better than Kawhi.
I'm asking you a question.
He's ranked where he don't belong. That's where he's ranked.
Okay.
In the top 5.
Is Azor Thompson a lockdown defender?
Azor Thompson nowhere near fucking Kawhi. Nowhere
is he a
near.
lockdown defender? I'm asking.
He's a good defender.
He's a lockdown defender. Is Jaden McDaniels a lockdown defender?
Jaden McDaniels is, and that's what part of the reason why fucking Minnesota winning.
What is he ranked at? What is he ranked at? Where is he ranked?
That don't matter. That don't matter.
I'm asking you a question.
I bet you they don't win without him. I bet you they don't win without him. I'm asking you a question. Are they going to win without Jalen McDaniels?
They're not winning without no scoring either, bro.
Exactly. That's my whole point. It's 50-50.
No. But the scoring is more important. I asked you a question.
Why does Kevin Durant and Booker keep losing?
Where is Jaden Daniels ranked?
He's ranked in the top 2 in Defensive Player of the Year category. That's
where is he ranked at as a player? All around player. Where is he ranked?
That's the point. That's the point. The rankings are fucked up. Is what BJ telling you.
So you think he should be a top 10 player?
If he keeps fucking locking motherfuckers up and changing the fucking game, hell yeah.
You think Jaden didn't? Okay, we done here.
Value for value. You can't bring you gotta say like Rudy Gobert and like Luka. Which one has more value?
Look at Joker. He put up all these triple doubles, right? But when Jamal Murray went on the court, Joker couldn't even fucking. He won like 1 series in 3 years.
Okay,
with all that scoring.
Okay.
With all that scoring.
Okay, who would you rather have, Gobert or Jokic?
It depends on what kind of team I got.
No,
if I got a shooting power forward,
you said being a lockdown defender. No. You said being a lockdown defender is equivalent to being a great scorer.
Yeah, it is.
Great. So you saying Rudy Gobert is equivalent to Jokic.
That's not what he's saying, Tyson. He's saying there's other aspects.
No. Don't come
in and say this, nigga. Don't try to come in there. Because when I asked you, BJ, when I asked you,
the number 1 seed? Joker or Gobert?
Who's the number 1 seed? Is being a lockdown defender better than averaging 30 points a game? You didn't answer. Now you want to come in when you got a point to say something.
I was on the phone.
Well, you off the phone now. Is being a 30-point scorer equivalent to being a lockdown defender?
30-point score being an elite scorer is equivalent to being an elite defender. on Kawhi and KD, yes. That was the whole argument. That was the whole. You trying to make it seem like it's a cut and dry, like any elite defender could be elite scorer.
Hey, who's the number one seed right now? Hey, hold on. Who's the number one seed right now,
bro?
Who's the number one seed right now with the top defense in the league?
Come on, man.
Who's the number one seed with the top defense in the league?
Like I said, an elite defender, especially a lockdown man-to-man defender, which a lot of these guys you're talking about can only stop one man, bro. When you score buckets, it's for the whole team. It goes in the whole team.
And when you stop somebody, it's for the whole team.
When you stop one player, yes, that is great. And yes, that wait. Yes, that has value.
You wait. Wait. Kawhi Leonard to say all he did was play defense is not true.
No. I'm not making that point. I'm not making that point, B. I'm not making that point at all. I'm not making that point. This nigga up here is saying that being an elite defender is equivalent to being an elite offensive player. And I'm sorry, the NBA is not. When the game is predicated,
bro, when they both can do a little bit of each. So you're comparing Kawhi Leonard's elite defense to Kevin Durant's elite scoring. No, that's what his whole point was. No, that's what his point was. He said you're arguing.
No. That we changed that point a long time ago, bro. You trying to say this nigga.
Sean, you answer. I can't. Okay, I'm not gonna speak for him. Sean, you answer. I'm not gonna answer. Go ahead, Sean.
You saving this nigga. He still up here and said out his mouth that we was done with the KD and what you call it. He said Jaden McDaniels should be a top 10 player because he's an elite defender.
He said Jaden McDaniels should be a top 10 player because he's an elite defender.
Yes.
Sean said that.
Context to that.
No. See, y'all want to say this nigga, man. He said that out his mouth because I was making that point. I was making that point. I said there's elite defenders in this league that just play defense, and you can't. I said, and there's great players that only play offense. Stephen Curry is a one-sided player, bro, and his value is way more than any just one-way elite defender can be, bro.
I want to go back to my Green's value, bro. You said
no, sir. Steph Curry's value is not more than Draymond Green's value on defense. Nope, hell no.
Sean, did you say Jaden McDaniels is a top 10 player because of his defense?
Jaden McDaniels is a top 10 player because he's going to be a defensive player of the year candidate. See, defense and offense are equal.
Thank you.
Right?
Defense and offense are not equal. Tell him that.
Yes,
bro.
they are. Yes, they are. Jaden McDaniels, if he keeps playing defense at this fucking level, bro, he's the reason they fucking winning all them games. The other team can't fucking score because of him. He's locking up the fucking number one player over and over and over. That's why they're the number one seed. Because Ant-Man was scoring the ball last year and he wasn't number one seed. You're number one seed because you got a prime time defender changing the game. So if that man keeps doing this, just like Kawhi Leonard kept doing what he was doing, they become top 10 players. Yes.
If he's, I don't agree with that, but if Sean sees it and they win and Minnesota gets to the finals or they get close to it, I mean, he might see something I don't see. I don't agree with that, but don't mean like
it's going to
be. Sean was right on the Terrence Mann when nobody else saw it. I mean, shit.
I can't win. I can't win. If you agree with that, bro, then stand on it, bro.
Well, I tell you what. I tell you what to do. Since you think offense means so much, my team is a defensive team. Your team's an offensive team. Put your bread up. You believe in 30 points a game, don't you? Put it up.
Yeah.
See, this nigga missing the whole point. This nigga missing the whole point.
No, don't run. $500.
You're not making no sense, bro. You're not
$500. $500. Phoenix all offensive team won't see game 6.
Is James Harden a great offensive player?
Yeah, he's a great offensive player.
Is Kawhi Leonard a great offensive player?
Yeah, Kawhi's a great
offensive player.
He didn't. Hold on. He said that the stamp is that your offensive team against the Clippers defensive team, their identities. That's what he's saying. Of course, there's offense here and there scattered around.
It's not no here and there. They're not just a defensive
team.
Known
for your offense. But he's trying to play. Okay, how about this?
Just like you said, Kawhi is just not a defensive player, bro. Y'all being disingenuous with this bullshit.
We started being the number one defensive team when we started winning. We wasn't number one defense and we was losing.
Our daddy's
we became the top team in the league because we shot to the top because of Terrence Mann on the court. That's why we started winning. We didn't start winning because of Harden. Harden was already here. He was on a fucking losing streak.
So you saying Kawhi's not a good defensive player then?
Kawhi, Paul George, Zubac, and T-Man are elite defenders, and that's why we win in games.
Okay, so you just said y'all was losing because y'all was losing because of Kawhi Leonard. Y'all was losing because y'all didn't play no defense, right?
Right.
So why you giving Kawhi Leonard all this credit for his great defense?
Because Kawhi Leonard wasn't in shape yet. If you watched him play for the first 15 games, the dude was barely getting up and down the court. He's out of shape.
So him getting in shape is why y'all winning too, then, right?
Him getting in shape is helping.
But bro, hold on, Tyson. Stop moving.
This nigga all over the place. My point is, this nigga all over the place, bro.
Every time he gets your ass in one spot, he's moving to a next spot.
No, this nigga's all over the place, bro. He's all over the place.
Tyson, he said
Leonard's defense is helping, but he ain't going the best player. Terrence Mann is.
The point is consistent. He said the defense is what guys on this winning streak, not the offense. So when you bring up James Harden as if he's the end all be all, no, it was Terrence Mann being inserted in the starting line.
I'm not saying who said he was the end all be all.
We didn't even have Harden last year. We put Terrence Mann in the game.
I said, this is my point, bro. And y'all, this nigga, because
your point is invalid.
He just be rambling.
You got an all-offensive team and you can't fucking win shit. Y'all 500, y'all suck. Because you're all offense and no defense. That's why. Go get some defense and then you'll come see my side. 50-50. You need defense and you need offense. Gee, see, you halfway right. I give you a little bit of credit, but you ain't giving me no fucking credit, and that's why I said you credit,
bro. This is the thing. You arguing. You want to argue up here, bro. I don't want. We talking basketball. You want to sit up here and try to cook somebody. You're not about to cook me, bro, because you don't have it.
A long time ago. You've been cooked a long time ago.
You sitting up here and said Jaden McDaniels is a top 10 player. You're done, first of all, and second of all,
he is going to be a top 10 player because nobody knows him yet. Nobody knows him yet. Nobody knows him yet.
I do. I know who he is.
Yeah,
I know PJ Tucker. I know Tony Allen. I know
you're scared of him.
I know a lot of great lockdown defenders that weren't top 10 players. But anyway,
PJ Tucker ain't been a top 10 defender in fucking 10 years. But his job was to play defense.
Player. Even when he was. So anyway, neither is Tony Allen. But when he was, he still wasn't top 10.
Yeah, they top players though. They top defenders. See, ESPN and Fox Sports got y'all fucked up. Y'all, they make y'all think that points is the only thing that matters.
We got you, T. We got you. My point is that the Clippers are playing great offense and great defense, bro. So you sitting up here acting like they defensive team and you short selling their offense. They have great offensive players.
Like we got the number one defense in the league though, since Terrence Mann got on the court.
But and when you talk about that losing streak, was Kawhi Leonard playing great offense then?
On the losing streak? No, he was out of shape. He was out of shape. Then. That's my point.
All right. So is he playing great offense now?
That's at times, yeah.
Okay, then. So, and now you got James Harden, who wasn't clicking with the team at first. And now he's playing great offense, right?
Was Kawhi
now
great?
We got Paul George, who's always up and down, right?
Was Kawhi great on offense last night? Was Kawhi great on offense last night? Yes or no?
They didn't need it.
They didn't need it because they were locking y'all's ass up. That's my point.
It wasn't that. It was like we can't make shots, bro. I told you we played 4 or 5 games together. We are not an elite offense right now.
You can't make shots because you're getting locked up. That's why.
So you trying to cook the Sun? Well, hold on. So you trying to cook the Sun?
Kevin Durant was cooking everybody else.
Hold on, bro. Kevin Durant had a decent 30. He was not cooking. Anyway, like I was saying,
right? He was locked up in the second half.
Can I finish, bro? Can I finish? You talking about an elite offensive team? You saying we hanging our hat on our elite offense? We're not even playing elite offense right now, so we can't even make a fair assessment of my team. And still, we got time to play together. Just like we couldn't make a fair assessment of the Clippers 10 games in and 15 games in. So but your team is rolling, playing at the height of their game right now, and your bum ass offense. We're not even playing good offense, bro.
Y'all can't play good offense because you can't stop nobody, dog. That shit goes hand in hand.
That identity, bro, off offense.
What? No, y'all gotta keep losing.
So it's not, we got to wait and see. That's what y'all built off is y'all offense. Y'all not winning a championship being an offensive team. I can say that
No, I
right
said we
now.
got to play defense. I said we don't have to be
Y'all
elite.
ain't
Just
even
like
gonna
Denver.
see the
Just
Western
like Denver
Conference
was
Finals.
not elite last year
What are we
defensively.
waiting for then?
Yes, they was. Yes, they was.
What are we
Denver
waiting
had
for
3
then?
great defenders on that court.
If you
I
know
said
that
they
they're
weren't
not gonna
elite.
win, if you know that
They
Phoenix ain't gonna
played
win
great
with
defense though.
offense, if you know
Was
Phoenix ain't
that
gonna win with
was so?
offense,
Was
what are
Denver
we waiting
team an
for?
offensive team or a defensive team? BJ.
Both. Fucking Aaron
I asked
Gordon was
BJ,
locking
nigga.
motherfuckers
That's
Goddamn.
my
up.
question.
Yeah,
That's my
yeah,
question.
because you know I will give you the fucking answer.
Hold on, man. We got Big Tone in the building. You got Tone in the building. What's up, Unc?
What's up, nephew? I don't know. For some reason I just jump off when nephew say nobody judge Clippers 15, what's it, 10, 15 games in, you said, nephew? What was it? 10, 15
Yeah, I
games
said,
in?
you can't make a proper assessment that short into the season.
Yeah, but now you lying right there, right? You
you think you can make a proper assessment of a team 15 games into the season?
Listen to what I'm saying. We know in reality and fair-minded NBA players, you can't. But the entire NBA world, and as you can see, I'm diehard Miami Heat, so don't think I'm no Clippers. I'm diehard Miami Heat, but truth is truth. When they was losing, what was it? Before the 15 games in, nephew, y'all was losing and doing bad.
5 games in.
Hold on.
It was 0-6.
Exactly.
That was 0-6, Tom.
Okay. What was the whole goddamn NBA world saying? They done. Kawhi ain't shit.
Yep.
Even had fake. Hold on. Let me finish. Please let me finish. You can rebuttal after. Now, again, I don't know if you said it, but I guarantee you, I just sat here listening a half hour to your conversation, you and nephew Tom, it's going in. I guarantee you said it as well. Now, I ain't got no proof, but I'm just going to go based on what I heard. 6, 7, 10 games in, y'all called Clippers everything but a child of God. I'm willing to bet you was one of them too. So that
no, I wasn't. I said Kawhi's gonna get better. I said that, but go ahead.
I take your word for it because I ain't got no proof that you didn't say it. So I'm gonna take your word for it. But I
didn't like the Harden trade, but go ahead. You got it.
It's all good. But you only 1 in 100 million, including the mainstream, lamestream, LeBum media, who, when they was on that losing streak and before the 15 games, call them everything but a child of God. So my point is that assessment that you are saying that people can't assess 15 games in now. Again, reality people, real people, we know you can't. And I'll say again, I'll take your word for it if you say you didn't. But unfortunately, when you got the lamestream media, the LeBum media, and you got all the haters out there, they do. So you really can't say that. So if you're gonna say that, say I. Make sure you put emphasis on you can't, because unfortunately, the rest of the motherfucking world is the exact same thing they did to Miami. We was 1-4, and they called us everything but a child of God. We bum, we dumb, I don't even think they're no good words. But now look at them. See, now there's a whole lot of excuses. Now you all of a sudden want to go back to 1932 when somebody ain't do something or when they did shit. See, you do everything to avoid what's happening now and what they are doing now. This is the game that's been playing throughout these streams against teams that they hate. You scared, and I'm gonna close it with this. I don't give a damn if anybody don't like it. And I'll be on my show later on tonight. You motherfuckers fear the Clippers and you fear the Miami Heat. Take it or leave it alone. I don't give a fuck what you say about it. Them the 2 teams you hate. Why? Because them the 2 teams that you motherfucker crucified the most. And don't take my word for it. Go on the streams. Listen, replay the mainstream media and all that bullshit. Those are the 2 teams that you motherfuckers go at now. I ain't gonna say necessarily you, nephew. So you understand what I'm saying? Because you might be saying different.
Hey, real quick.
Unfortunately,
let me hop in real quick and just say I gotta go, man. I gotta go pick up these kids. Salute BJ. Thanks for having me. Hey,
Bo, come back, man. Come back, man.
Salute T. We had a disagreement, bro, but salute to you, man. Watch the name calling, bro, because I ain't come at you like that. But we solid. All right, y'all have a good day, man.
Please. Yeah, but okay, nephew, be safe out there, you and your kids, man. But nephew, so you see what I'm saying? They always jump around to old shit instead of dealing with what's happening now when you present them what's happening right now. Because they don't.
Hey, Big Tone. Let me ask you a question about the Heat. What would you say? Would you say offense or defense is what got y'all to the last two NBA finals?
That question, Sean.
Man, please. Our defense, we ain't had no offense. Be honest with you.
No. We had a little rant the other day. I'm not coming at you. I was just saying.
No. I'm telling you.
I just wanted to know what you thought was more important that got you to the championship. Because he was just trying to say 30 points a game means more than great defense. That's what he was trying to say.
And listen to me, nephew. I sat here and listened to every word he said from the time y'all started going in.
Oh, okay.
Man, if he's a basketball guy, he know goddamn well you can score 100 points. 100 points ain't gonna mean shit if you can't stop nobody. It's your defense, bro. It's the same way with NFL. If you ain't got no defense, bro, it don't make no difference. It's defense, bro. We didn't have no. Come on, man. Miami didn't y'all know?
Man, y'all was locking up everybody, cuz.
Exactly.
Y'all was locking up everybody.
The most powerful offense, bro.
Hey, y'all was winning games with fucking Jimmy Butler and Bam scoring like 23 points, man.
And we was.
And that's all I was trying to say the whole time. I was wrong, but he was pissing me off though because he was trying to act like defense was completely irrelevant in the NBA, and he was trying to say Kawhi's elite defense wasn't as equal as Kevin Durant's elite offense. When all I said was it's 50-50. I never said put Kawhi over Kevin Durant only because defense matters more. I just said Kevin Durant's career and Kawhi's career is 50-50 if because of the defense matters as much as Kevin Durant's offense. That's all I said.
It's always the defense, bro. Offense is not going to get you to the finals. Offense is not going to win championship, bro, if you don't have defense, man. It's simple as that. You know what's funny, too? they tickle me. These guys, and I heard some of these people on different streams do this. They go all out defending a player, a.k.a. like KD. And then the first thing they try to throw out when you get them, when you call them to the mat, I ain't no KD fan, but no, yes, you are, bro. Because you don't defend nobody the way you defending KD or anybody else, man, if you're not a fan of that player. You just don't do it.
Not only that, I think he said that shit about Booker being better than PG. I think he said that shit. You saw how much he was stuttering the whole time I asked the question.
Yeah, that's why I say. Mm-hmm. These guys, I'm telling you, they fear, and that's what I'm saying. It is a fear factor. I see it right now. I could pull up right now, and I've been laughing because I just did it on my show. Even the guy, JJ Redick, and he had the other guy from ESPN. I forgot his name. I'll get his name.
Tim Legler.
Tim Legler. And they said, we didn't start out talking about Miami because there wasn't nothing to talk about. And I listened to that. Of course, I let him finish, and I listened to that. He said because they was losing. Okay, that's fair. But then I started thinking, y'all was losing, Lakers was losing, Suns was losing. Everybody was pretty much losing. Nobody really had, but you wasn't talking about us. But now that you see that we getting together and we fourth seed by, just winning and what we doing, even with our injuries, now you starting to talk about us and you putting fear in it. Because what they're saying is, man, I'm telling you, and that's what JJ Redick said. If the Miami Heat is goddamn healthy, ain't nobody beating this team, man, especially in the East. Now, them words not Big Tone. This ain't Big Tone because all you got to do is go on Twitter. You see it. JJ Redick and Legend. They're saying it. And I just played that. But I just find it funny, man, that when he said that, don't nobody judge based on 10, 15 games. I say, well, true, that's true if you're a rational and an honest NBA, listener and understand NBA, that is true. But unfortunately, the hate of these two teams are so real that they don't give us the benefit of that doubt. And I'm not putting Miami with Clippers per se, but they're attacking us the exact same way. This is why I'm mentioning Miami with Clippers, because they're doing the exact same thing to the Clippers as they're doing to Miami. As they're doing to Miami, they're doing to the Clippers. They're doing the exact same thing. This is why I'm mentioning these two. So when he said, I said, hold on, bro, I got to click on. I got to click on nephew. I got to click on there because I got to call him out on that one. I got to call him out on that one, bro. Now, you might not personally said it, and I still, I got to give the man benefit of the doubt because I don't know him. If he said he didn't, he didn't. But I just find it hard to believe based on the argument that he's having that he didn't say that. I just find it hard to believe. Based on his argument and the fight that he putting up with Nephew Thomas and you and against Kawhi and the Clippers, I just find it hard to believe that when y'all was losing, he didn't take homage to that and enjoy that losing streak that y'all was going on. That's all. And so when he said that, I just had to come in because that's no, bro. Y'all did that. And y'all and you waiting and you still actually they're still doing it and it's proven. You just won Harden. Then let's take the Harden. Harden just played good. What y'all was on like a 7-8 win streak. Ain't nobody say nothing. The second Harden had one bad game and lost to the Lakers. Now all of a sudden here they come out the woodwork.
And he wasn't even that bad, Tom. The dude had like fucking 50.
It really wasn't.
He had like 15-9. And I'm mad, Tom. I'm mad that I didn't think about this whole time I was schooling this kid. I didn't think about the fucking Miami Heat. That would have ended the whole conversation. If I would have thought about the Miami Heat, see, I'm mad as hell. I'm mad at myself because I pride myself in sports talk, right? But man, if I would have, all I had to do was bring up your fucking team and say, listen, where was their 30-point per game score? Matter of fact, their best point per game score didn't even play. Hero was out, and they won off all defense. Why couldn't Devin Booker and Kevin Durant's 30 points per game go as far as Miami Heat defense?
Exactly. And remember now.
That's all I had to say, man. I'm mad as hell.
And we had 4, and he was talking about injuries. Well, when y'all played us, bro, we had 4 starters out. 4. Not just one. Our main star, Jimmy Butler, Caleb Martin, Highsmith, and the other boy that was out. We had 4, and they started, all starters. 3 starters and the 6th man was out when we played them. So this is what I'm saying, man. But
that's why I didn't pound my chest about beating y'all. I came over there to joke around with you about saying, "Hey, we bet you owe me some money." I was just fucking around with you. But I wasn't. But I didn't come over there. I didn't come over there saying, "Hey, I told you we're gonna beat y'all. Y'all suck." Because it wasn't really nothing to talk about because all you fucking people was out.
Right.
I came over there to joke with you, but I ain't come over there to say, "Hey, you know." Y'all suck. And I think Boston coming out East this year. But if there's one team I'm scared of, over there, it's y'all fucking ass. I bet against everybody. I don't know that I would bet against the Heat, even though I think Boston finally got 2 players to get them over the edge. I mean, like you said it best, Big Tone. Everybody, motherfuckers are scared of the Heat and Clippers, man. They know what it is.
I'm telling you, just listen to him, bro. Just listen. All you got, just sit back and listen to it. And that's why I say, man, I just had to jump on when he said that, because that was an outright lie. That was an outright lie to say that they don't judge teams. The 10, 15 games in, bro. Hold on, where you been at, bro? Where you been at?
You know what else? You know what else, Big Tone?
Yeah. I said that that's the one thing I remember telling too. I was like, I said the only team I compare us as far as how the media does is the Heat. Yep. I said I see a comparison between the Heat and the Clippers. I figured that out. That's why the Heat's one of my favorite teams. I don't ever say nothing bad about the Heat.
And what I say, I never in my life, bro, in all 4 teams that I got, Miami Dolphins, Miami Heat, Miami Hurricane, and Georgetown Warriors, I have never, ever had 2 teams. What I always tell you, I said, but the hatred and the vitriol that they're putting on the Clippers, the same, and I said it because it's the same thing they're doing to the Miami, almost making me for the first time take 2 teams. Take 2 teams and which come for the Clippers. Ain't that what I tell you? I say, man, it is the hatred, bro. And it ain't, you know how we do. My team against your team. Now that's fair assessment. Just like Nephew said, I think Boston is a better team. Now that's fair assessment. But they don't do just fair assessments. They go, the vitriol, they go above and beyond the level of hatred, bro. Even in the midst of their team garbage as hell. Look at Lakers and look at Suns. These motherfuckers are what, 9 and 10 seed.
Trash.
How the hell you gonna talk about 2 teams that's fourth seed in prospective divisions?
Hey, you know what else he said too, Tom? You know what else he said while he was going at with BJ before I jumped in toward the end? He cut around to call the Clippers stat. But if you think offense means more than defense, then what the fuck you call the Phoenix Suns? They got 3 30-point per game scores over there. Is that not stat?
Exactly. But you don't talk. But you ain't talking about that.
You ain't not. Yeah, and you know what? You know I knew he was full of shit.
Miami got 3 25 point. Well, Tyler Hero's 25, Jimmy 22, and Bam 23. So
right? Why nobody call them fucking stat?
Right, that don't count. And Bam now is a 20. He going up because he think he's going up to like 24. He's a 24 and 10, 24 and 12 now. So I just find it funny, but I know that this is why I made it my business this year. I ain't, there's no holds barred with me this year. I don't have no respect for these dudes this year. I am literally, I don't give a damn if they go 82-0. I ain't giving these motherfuckers no credit for nothing. And the reason why I said that is because under no circumstances do they ever give Miami Heat credit for anything. It's always some, oh, this person was hurt. Oh, that y'all only did it because of, it's never, man. That was, Miami did good today. Y'all still might be, we still can beat y'all, but y'all did pretty. We don't get that. We don't get that. And that's why I just made it my business, bro. I ain't giving nobody. That's why when they ask me now, do you? I don't give a fuck who they. They're garbage. I don't care. You niggas don't give us no respect.
That's the way I am. Yeah. That's why I'm in villain mode. Like, y'all motherfucker, man. It's hurt to act like this dude was never nobody. But when he's healthy, they don't fucking come around. You could go from a Heat stream to a Clipper stream to somebody else's stream, right? You can go to all these fucking streams and catch all these different people. It's gonna be depending on who lost that night.
That's what it is.
I got a question. So what? At what point? Because Tyson said, I said they played only 5 games together. They just he's putting on the time they've been together. So I'm gonna ask Tyson. I'm gonna ask y'all. At what point are the Phoenix Suns gonna turn this shit around? Because he said it's about just them getting chemistry. I personally think they ain't gonna do shit because they ain't playing defense. What do y'all think?
Well, if they need chemistry, how in the hell the Miami Heat got rid of half of their fucking team? They put a whole brand new team on the court and just took off winning games. How do you put James Harden on the point guard when he was playing 2 guard? He put Terrence Mann on the court. Why didn't they need chemistry? They don't. All you need is fucking common sense and IQ. Put it on the court and the motherfuckers will win. That's all you need. Play some defense and you'll win. The fucking Miami Heat, man, ain't got no fucking business being a 4 seed. But they play fucking defense, dog. It's simple, man. Dude, hold them Minnesota. You know why Minnesota went from some bombs in the bottom 8, 9, 10 to number 1? Because they put up their number 1 defense in the league. That's why. That's how the Clippers started winning. They put Terrence Mann on the court and was putting up number 1 defense in the league fucking performances. That's how you win games. You put all that offense on the court. Bradley Beal, Kevin Durant, and Devin Booker. They need to tell. Okay, well, you had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden over there. Y'all busted that shit up. 3 guys get you 30 points per game. Why wouldn't they win the championship? Well, they didn't need no defense, right? You just need the fucking offense. And that was my only argument with the dude, man. Like, Kawhi's defense early in his years was just as elite as Kevin Durant's offense. But here's the problem: when they go to ranking players, this is why the ranking is so fucking stupid. When they go to ranking players, they rank people like Luka Doncic, a motherfucker who had to bench him, tank his season away because his stats and his points couldn't win no fucking games. But yeah, he's a top 5 player in the league. Come on, man, what are we doing? So this dude can't win no games, but Minnesota can come over here with a fucking 2 defensive player of the year candidates on one team, and they number 1 seed. I mean, you tell me.
Yeah, I just can't wait to the playoffs, man. Like the narrative, y'all see the narratives. Harden gonna do this, they injury prone, all this shit. Now we a super team. This shit crazy, man.
Big Tone, who's the better player between Paul George and Devin Booker?
Who's the better player? Well, y'all know me. I'm a both sides guy. Paul George played both sides of the game, so it got to be Paul George. I mean, hands down. But even offense, Paul George is a better creator. Paul George don't need to look for screens to get a shot. So it is, I mean, again, I'm old school, bro. I don't do one-dimensional. I don't do the one-dimensional thing. You got to be able, for me to give you your prop, that you got to do both. Now I can easily say, okay, Devin Booker play, he a good shooter, he can do this, but bro, no, you can't. You got to be able to play both sides of the ball. And if you don't play both sides of the ball, how I'm gonna say you are better than the guy who plays both sides of the ball? What sense does that make? That don't even make sense. If you say offense for offense, I'm still gonna pick Paul George because Paul George creates his own shots. Paul George should do more. Paul George is more of an attacker. So I'm still going to say, even if it's just offense on offense, I'm still going to pick Paul George. But as a whole, you got to say Paul George because he played both sides of the ball. It's that simple. I know the new basketball rules it is what it is today, but it's still the basics.
Same reason I put Jimmy Butler over Jason Tatum. People can't fucking understand that.
They can't, bro. They can't, man, and it's crazy. It really is. It really is.
I knew he was a lopsided debater when you asked him who he picked between Paul George and Booker, and this dude just watched Paul George the past couple playoffs. To 2 out of 3 years, Booker just laid down. Dude's in Game 7 and gets blowed out by 40, right? Paul George loses 3 people off his team and he goes to the Western Conference Finals. And he sat there and thought about that shit. He really was trying to think. He really wanted to say Booker's so fucking bad. That's what that right there should have told us everything we need to know before we even got into that long ass debate.
And the crazy thing is KD. These guys talking about KD. And ain't nobody taking nothing from no KD. Ain't nobody taking about nothing from his skills. But bro, KD, he was talking about teams jumping, but KD done went the last 4 years,
right.
He been on 3 teams, and he loaded up with super teams, and have yet to even get. Ever since Golden State, he have yet to even get out the goddamn second round. Actually, yeah, the second round, because he got to the second round one time, I think, with Brooklyn. He ain't even get out the goddamn second round. And that's with super teams. So come on, man. What
are we doing here?
At some point, exactly. At some point, bro, y'all gotta say, okay, man, hold on. Something, and you can't say injuries because let's be honest, everybody across the board, one way or another, for the most part, had injuries, bro. So, and that's why I get tired of everybody now. We got to stop using injuries because Lord knows across the board, I'm just a fair guy. Across the board, everybody's having injuries. But I just hate when and nephew said it best because he said just like I said. I hate when it's your team, injuries mean everything.
Exactly.
But when it's the team that you hate and they're injured, you tell us that's an excuse. That's the shit I hate. That's the hypocrisy that I hate. And that's across the board. That's the hypocrisy that I hate. You got injuries. First thing you say, oh, you only won because we injured. Okay, that's fair. Now, that's a fair statement. But if I say you only won because my team was injured, how are you going to say that's an excuse? It don't make sense. It just don't make no sense, and that's across the board. You can't do that, bro. I can't do that. It don't. But unfortunately, this is the streams. Is a clickbait streams. It's just this is what it is, and I'm learning. Like I said, I'm still learning with these streams, man. I see that this is what it is, but I'm not gonna lower my integrity just to get clickbaits or just to be like these guys. Period. It's not going to happen.
Nah, me, I'll stand on this fucking tree branch all by myself before I fucking fall into clickbait.
Exactly.
For fucking clout, for click bullshit. I'll never do that.
No, bro. So they got to stop it now. And it's just like, now, nephew Ticket, my man, but nephew Ticket got to stop, man. Now you blaming goddamn Damian Lillard. Well, first of all, last time I checked, Damian Lillard didn't want to even be in Milwaukee. So how you blaming Damian Lillard? It was your guy, Giannis. Your guy begged for help. See, nobody, these Giannis fans, ain't nobody talking about that. How he begged for help.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah.
He came out begged for help. But I need another superstar. I need this. I need that. Now you begging threaten your organization. Okay.
Yeah. It's just like when Curry and Draymond begged for KD. Motherfuckers 99% damn near want to refuse what happened when Curry and Draymond was begging for KD. Man, they was courting that dude to Golden State. Man, they might as well put out the fucking red carpet all the way from fucking Oklahoma City all the way to Golden State, man.
So it's crazy. And now all of a sudden, see, it ain't working out the way that you thought it was. Because I told you, Milwaukee's garbage. I told you.
Yeah.
Giannis,
They lost Drew Holiday for a fucking one-way player.
Exactly.
I said the same shit. I said, me and you think alike 99% of the time. Losing Drew Holiday for a dude, because that's the thing, Big Tone. All they see, like him today. Scoring. Prime example.
Yep.
Scoring. All he sees is 30 points per game.
Yep.
He don't see the fucking 900 points on the other end that Dame Lillard gives up because his ass is suck.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. I had the worst experience with that for 18 years with the Miami Dolphins and Dan Marino. We had the we had the number one defense damn near 18 years of his career. The most high. We at any given day, Dan Marino could put goddamn 40, 45 points on your ass. But what fuck good was that when our defense allowed 41, 46 points?
Right. Now I remember those days. I'm 47 years old. Exactly. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
That offense don't mean shit if you don't have the fucking Ravens won the Super Bowl, what, 9-6, something like that? 13-9.
Yes, 13-10 or some shit.
Yeah. They won the fucking Super Bowl. Why? Because of fucking defense. They
didn't even score.
Defense. Bruh. Come on, man. Y'all got to, and it's the same way with basketball, bro. If you don't have no defense, bro, KD been scoring. How long KD been scoring 28, 30 points and still ain't been back to the motherfucking Western Conference Finals or Eastern Conference Finals?
Exactly. And see, the conversation was cool in the beginning because all I told him, I said, hell, because he had, BJ asked him, what do you think these teams, who gonna win this? What do you think this team needs to do better? We were just having cordial conversation. I told him, I said, hell, if I was y'all, man, I would trade Bradley Beal, go get Alex Caruso. He said, what? I knew right then where the conversation was going. Man, you don't need 3 fucking scorers getting you 30 points a game, man. Ain't enough basketball to go around. The Clippers have that many scores, but those scores is the ones playing elite defense too, most of them. So, like, we didn't just put together a bunch of fucking offense. You know what I'm saying? We got defenders.
What's up, Breezy? Salute. But that's what it is, man. So no, nephew, I just had to jump, man. When I heard him say, that, man. Talk about some damn, you don't judge on no damn 10, 15 game. Yeah, that's true. In the real world, in real reality, no, you don't. You really don't. But unfortunately, we not living it because we living in a world where literally up is down and down is up. Black is white and white is black. This is where we living at right now. This is the world we live in. And then especially when they hate a team. That's what I'm saying, bro. I know. It's just hard for me to believe that the nephew who just left here didn't jump in on that Clipper bashing when y'all was losing. It's just hard. I listened to the argument. It's hard for me to believe that he didn't jump in on that when Clippers was losing. It's just
they ain't no doubt.
I'm sorry.
He sit here and wanted to argue Booker over Paul George. And then he wanted to argue Kevin Durant over Kawhi Leonard, and then turn around and say he ain't even Kevin Durant fan.
It's hard.
Come on, man.
So that's why I had to jump in, nephew. I had to, because I was, like I always tell you, I might not be in, but I'm always listening. I'll listen to y'all go in.
Man, he was driving me crazy, man.
That was the dumbest shit he could say though, right there. Yeah, that was crazy. That was
but he's a prime example of the world we live in. Defense don't equal offense. Like, man, I'm so mad at myself, man. Like I told you, man, why I didn't bring up the Miami Heat is beyond me. Yeah. That's all I had to say in the conversation.
That's what got us there. Our defense, bro. Because we wouldn't, again, well, everybody know I ain't fake nothing. I fake a lot of things, but I can't fake motherfucking what that scoreboard saying, what we were scoring. Yeah,
hell no.
Wasn't no powerful offense now. We had some 3-point shooters, but even that had went down last year. We was like 26, 27, some shit like that. But we had the defense that got us through. That we did enough to do what we need to do to get where we needed to go, and that's what it was.
I don't even know who the top offense was last year. But I know, but I know one thing: it wasn't the fucking Miami Heat, and they was in the NBA Finals. That's why.
No, bro, it definitely wasn't Miami Heat, man. We was like 26, 27, 3-point shooting. We was like we fell all the way down to like 28. It was bad, bro. On that
hey Tony, this is where I knew he was. This is where I knew it was over with. I said, I tell you what, you don't want to get Alex Caruso. You want to keep all that offense. I said, I tell you what, if you believe in all that offense, when y'all play us, put your damn money up. Then let's just end all this fucking talking, man. Put your money up. He wouldn't do it. He's gonna change the subject, go over this that way, this back that way, this way, run around in circles. So if you believe in 30 points per game, you got 3 of them, right? You got Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, Devin Booker. You got 3 guys if you think 30 points a game means so much, right? Mm-hmm. And then guess what he said, Big Tony? He said, well, no, we got to play some kind of defense.
Come on,
I said, come on, man.
Yeah,
come on, man. What are we doing here?
Yeah, you got to be real with it, bro. I mean, it is what it is, but you need defense. Long story short, you need defense, bro.
Man, Phoenix need a lot of defense. A lot of defense.
But we already know once they gave up all that they gave up, number one, for Kevin Durant, I knew they were going to be in trouble. That was even before Bill.
Yeah, and you know what they missed the most? Bill. What they missed the most is fucking Chris Paul's defensive IQ. Yep. He might not be an elite defender no more, but his defensive IQ to teach the team all year long and bring them along and groom them along. That's what they miss. They don't miss his fucking scoring. They don't miss his playmaking because, like you said, Booker gonna run off the screen and get a mismatch. Right. He gonna duck defenders He gonna duck defenders all night. So is Kevin Durant. They're gonna call for screen, ducking defenders, and because that's the name of the game. Everybody does it, right? So they gonna get the mismatches. So they're gonna score the ball. They missed that defensive IQ that Chris Paul put on the court. Even if he was on the bench and wasn't playing, it's what he taught him in practice. It's what he taught him all year long, and instilled in the teams that he gets on. I'll give him that credit for the Houston Rockets when he went over there. He instilled they had defenders, but Chris Paul's IQ defensive wise kind of gave him a little edge, right? That's how they was able to guard damn Steph Curry so well. Because Chris Paul's IQ, defensive wise, you can get old and lose quickness, Tone. You can't lose wisdom. Right?
Okay.
And that's what Chris Paul brought to the game. And that's what Phoenix missed last year. When they played that game 7 against Dallas, they needed Chris Paul's they needed his defensive IQ. Right? Or whatever they played. But anyway, they missed his defensive IQ on that team. And until they install that back on the team, you got 3 guys, 30 points a game. Y'all's ass going home first, second round probably. Because you can't stop nobody.
I don't know. They keep doing the way they're doing. You talking about going home first, second round. They might be playing them better.
It might go home.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. It ain't, I'm telling you. And I said at the beginning of the season, I'm telling you, man, I look at shit at the beginning of the season, man. I'm like, these guys is not going to be who y'all think, man. These young guys are playing, man, I'm telling you. Because the young guys are also, this is another thing that they don't look at. See, they don't look at the whole totality of it. Again, first of all, they look at just the players that they like. That's number one. So actuality, they don't give a damn about anybody else. We already know the LeBron cultists. We already know all them, the KD cultists. They don't give a damn about nobody. That's why even when they lose, it's everybody else's fault. When they win, is they love us, who win. There ain't nobody else helping win. They did it. So, but these young guys, the OKCs, the Houstons, the Orlando Magics, man, the Sacramentos, these guys are tired of being disrespected, and they out here busting their ass. And even Shaq, look at Shaq, what he doing OKC. He doing on that. He's finally starting to get a little, get some media attention. You understand? Because basically he playing so well, you ain't got no choice but to give this dude some attention. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah. Hell nah.
So, but if it wasn't for that, man, for a lot of times, man, they just giving these losers. This is why, I just don't. I don't care what you think. I don't give a fuck when he used to play for Miami and all that. Bro, I don't have no respect. Why? How can a guy in 14th seed get more coverage than a motherfucker who's number 1 seed? How can a guy who 10th, 11th seed get more coverage than the NBA championship team who just kicked everybody ass and won the championship? It don't make sense unless it's rigged against this dude.
I got a better one, Unc. How can the team that's had the most success in the last 4 years in the East get no respect?
I ain't even want to go there. And even right now, we are the Eastern champions. We still, and like they say, you the champ until somebody beats you. I don't care what team you like. What I always say, I can't stand on the Boston, bro. Nothing about them. It hurts my core to say anything good about them. But reality is, last year, when they won the East, well, not last year, 22. When they won the East, the truth is the truth. They are the champs until somebody beat them. We can't go past that. You can't look past that. You just can't. But the hatred is so visceral of Miami that this year, they ain't mention Miami. How do you do that? Even worse, because I'm Miami Heat, and we the Eastern Conference, but even worse. And like I said, Denver's another team I don't care nothing about, but truth is truth. Even worse. How the hell do you overlook the NBA champions and put everybody before the NBA champions. Because everything goes through them, East and West. Not just the West. East and West goes through them.
That part's true.
So how you
that
do
part's
that?
true.
You got these motherfuckers, you got Lakers, these motherfuckers, they just got tipsy because they was out. They was just out. They was 11. So they wasn't even in the goddamn play-in. And they still get more coverage than fucking Denver, who's the champions.
They might lose, Lakers might lose tonight.
And they might. I hope they do. But make it make sense. So this is the rig. This is why we keep saying this is the rig shit and the buy shit that takes place. It's just not fair. And that's why I don't have no respect, because I'll say it again. I hope all you goddamn cultist ass Bronny Ice is listening. That's why I don't have no respect for him, because he's behind this shit. His diva-te, all that, narcissist shit. And he know half of the motherfuckers who are ESPN and First Take, they clutch clients. So they with his agents. So they talks about him. We already know bobblehead ass Kendrick Perkins talking the dumb shit.
Him and Shannon Sharp both. Well, a lot of people let Shannon Sharp off the fucking hook.
Both of them.
There's something about him they like. So they let his ass off the hook.
Crazy shit. This is the crazy shit that's going on, man. So yeah, people are, but see, people starting to respond though. If you really just look at them, the social media, people are starting to respond to that shit because people are getting tired of him. If he's so goddamn great, if he the face of NBA, then why the fuck NBA been losing ever since the last damn 10 years, and even getting worse now? Viewership, losing finance, everything. Everything is down. Everything is down. If he's the face of it, why is the viewership and NBA and everybody not just dying to see this dude? Why? Because it's a lie. It's a lie. This is why they had to create this bullshit interim shit. Because they're trying to get revenue. Everything is down. Revenue, viewership. So this is what's happening.
Ain't no doubt about it.
This is what they're trying to create. This is the dumbest shit in the world.
They're trying to make all these fake ass awards too.
Yeah.
There's the youngest player. This is the youngest player to do this, as if that shit means more than fucking, more than championships all of a sudden.
It just don't make no sense now. I mean, especially when you talk about just giving more money, I never have no problem with it if they add more money to it. But they overhype it as if now that's more important than the number one thing since association started, which is the NBA championship. Now all of a sudden the end tournament, just because it was set up for that motherfucker to win, now that's the greatest thing since water. Make it make sense, man.
They sit down. They going so hard for that man. This shit ain't even funny, man. This in season shit, man. Like we celebrating and hanging banners now. Like no sport in fucking history is doing that shit.
Exactly.
No sport. No sport in history is taking a female tone and putting her over Serena Williams when her fucking Wimbledon record is 4-6. Exactly. No female gonna do that. No golfer is gonna put themselves over Tiger Woods and Jack Nicklaus when they fucking when they fucking Masters record is 4-6. Nobody's going over Derek Jeter in baseball when they fucking World Series record is fucking how many championships Jeter got? 5. When their record's 4-6, ain't nobody going over top of fucking Jeter, man. Ain't nobody going over top of fucking Tom Brady if their fucking Super Bowl record is fucking 4-6. What sport? What level? Who's going over fucking Coach K if they fucking national championship game record is 4-6, Tom? Who's going over these people? We only do this shit for one fucking dude in one fucking sport.
Because he did it smartly. You know why? He did it smartly. He got his agency and he controlled the sports people. Like I said, man, he who controls the media controls the world. Because you put out there in the media what you want. And this is what's happening. One thing he is now, he's trifling as hell. He's a narcissist. He all that. But one thing is he's a smart businessman. He know where to go to get his name and keep his name out there. Now, he still will never, ever, ever beat Jordan or Kobe. But yeah, he owned. They're not here no more. They ain't worrying about, well, Kobe not here no more. Mike ain't worrying about that shit. Mike's still the number one shoe over every goddamn sports player that's playing right now. He's still the number one shoe. He's been out goddamn basketball for almost 30 years. So Mike ain't worrying about that shit. But what that boy did, he know where he need to stay in front of the media. So what he did, he controlled the media. He put all them people on Clutch Sports. He put the right people on Clutch Sports. He paying the right people, and they keep his name. That's why he could be 14th seed. That's one seed out of the bottom of the bottom. It's only 15 seeds in each conference. They 14 fucking seed, and they got more goddamn.
Oh, they that low now? They're 14 seed?
Last year there was 14.
Yeah.
There was 14th seed last year. They got more recognition than the motherfucking who had just won the championship. Golden State. They got more recognition last year than Golden State as a champion. And there was one seed out of the bottom of the bottom. Again, there's only 15 seed in each conference. Make it make sense.
That shit crazy.
And then they go and miraculously, they go from 14th seed all the way to 7th seed, getting 600 more calls than everybody in everybody put together in the NBA. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Yeah, I got the screenshot of that on my phone. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
They had like 411 free throw, 411 something. It was either fouls or free throws.
Everybody else had like 200. The whole other NBA had 200.
Yeah, 200 if that. I only think they had 200.
So
that shit was crazy.
We know what it is, bro. We know what it is, but we got to fight through it. We love the game. That's why I say I don't give a damn about none of that. I believe our team can pull it out. And that's where I'm going to stay, because that's the only way to keep my sanity, bro. Because I already see what's happening, see what they're doing with this dude. Yeah, man, I got to do it. Keep my sanity, man, because you see the obvious. You see the obvious, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I still believe that we overcome it. It is what it is. It is what
you think? What you think y'all going to do at the trade deadline?
Y'all
going to do something?
Really think Miami don't do Miami. Look, man, let me tell you something. We got the cheapest motherfucking owner, first of all, in the goddamn association. That's
Mickey spend no money.
Which is proven that he don't need to. He just need to get the one or two piece that you don't need the name on the back of the shirt. It's who gonna buy into the system and who can shoot a two-way player. Rather pass.
I was hoping y'all get I hope y'all get Drew Holiday or Alex Caruso. I still want y'all to get Alex Caruso.
See, here's the thing. That's cute, but who we gotta give up? See, you gotta give up too much to get them guys, because the people who want to release them guys, they're not gonna release.
You want to give up Duncan? You want to give up Duncan Robinson for Caruso?
They ain't giving up Duncan, because it was Spo. Even when Duncan was at his worst. Even when Duncan was completely out the rotation, it was Spo who, because Pat Riley had Duncan on the trading block. But it was Spo when Duncan Robinson was even out of rotation, when he just was bad, shooting everything. He was one-dimensional. If it wasn't for the three-point shooting, that's all he had. And even at that worst, it was Spo who went to Pat and told him, no, we're going to keep him. We're not going to trade him. Don't trade him. And Spo, obvious, know what the fuck he was talking about. Now look at Duncan. He's just that 310. He's not no one-dimensional. Yeah. See? He's not
Duncan is now a scary sight, man. That motherfucker is hot, man. That shit.
Exactly.
That shit's scary.
And again, he's not just shooting threes no more. This motherfucker taking you to the hoop. He's assisting. He passing. And now even his defense, because him, Tyler, and Max Strus.
Yeah, he long as hell. All he got to do is put a little effort into it. He's long as hell.
Man, they was the worst defensive players in the world, man. But it was his shooting that saved them. But Spo seen it. And so no, I don't think they're getting rid of Duncan. Not now. Not that he 3-10. No. At least I don't see it. To get rid of Duncan, you got what? We can sell Kevin, somewhere up in there. And I don't even think Kevin Durant worth it right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I ain't fronting. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because
I think somebody get Caruso, man. I think somebody gonna get Caruso and Pascal. I don't know who it's gonna be though.
Yeah, and that's the thing, So it ain't about that we wouldn't trade. I wouldn't want to trade. It's who we giving up. See, who we getting up?
Who would you give up to get Caruso then?
See, I'll Kyle Lowry because he older, his money match. You know what I mean? I ain't giving up my young players because it ain't just about this year either.
Yeah, the Bulls might do that. You might, if you throw in Kyle Lowry and maybe a draft pick, they might do that for
we can give them 2 first rounds.
That way they can dump Lowry's money off at the end of the year,
Exactly. So yeah, that's it. But my young players, no, I ain't giving up. Now let me make it clear. I ain't got no inside knowledge yet. I'm looking to have it later on down the line. I'm looking to have it, but as of right now, it's just my opinion, and I don't think they're giving up none of the young players right now. They too valuable and playing too good to give up young players. And for the most part, people would say Jimmy won. Everybody, Jimmy need help. Jimmy time. Jimmy don't give a fuck about that. Jimmy love every one of them young guys and want to stay and play with them young guys. So if Jimmy Butler don't give a fuck about, what I'm saying? If he don't care about all that old time window closing and all that dumb shit, why the hell the front office is? Because Jimmy love all of them. Jimmy don't want to get rid of none of them if it's up to him. And that's literally. Right. I'm telling you something that's literal. Jimmy don't want to give up none of them if it's up to him. Now he know he can only give his opinion. If bottom line, to come to trade is a trade, but he don't want to give up nail one of them. And I'm very serious with you. So that's why I keep telling people, man, y'all worry about from Jimmy Butler. Man, Jimmy Butler probably one of the healthiest guys. He had tweaks and shit, unfortunate injuries and all that shit. But for the most part, man, Jimmy, when it's come down to his health and his body condition, bro, and he don't pay $2 million a year for on his body. He get up 3:00 every morning and work his body. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, Jimmy be grinding.
Right. So but I don't know, man. If it's me, I know what Mickey is doing. He waiting for that buyout shit. That's what he did. That's how he got Kevin Love. That's how he got Kevin. He waiting for a buyout. That's what our owner do, man. He ain't playing. He ain't going over no goddamn luxury tax. He ain't gonna do shit. He ain't do that for goddamn D Wade. And that's Miami. And that's Miami Heat royalty. That motherfucker ain't go over taxes for D Wade. So you think he gonna bring somebody to pay motherfucker all that money? No, sir. That's why I knew. Everybody talking about, oh, Bill possibly going to Miami. Nigga, please. You crazy? Man, guys ain't paying that motherfucker that bum motherfucker no $50 million. Who only y'all think y'all talking to? Only you not that owner. Shit.
Y'all ain't gonna get.
Hell no. So I don't know what they're gonna do come trade deadline, man. So I ain't mad if they do whatever they do, man. Keep what we got. It is what it is.
Yeah. That's how Miami roll. That's how they do. That's how they do.
They'll go G League, pick up one of them boys.
Yeah, that's why they can come in year after year. Like, oh, they lost all these players. They got a bunch of players right behind
them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they get back this year, man, that shit crazy. That shit pretty fucking impressive. They get back this year.
Yeah, and that all that luck shit, it totally shuts down. Well, it been shut down for real. Ain't no luck. 3 Eastern Conference Finals and 2 finals in 4 years. That's just be real. Ain't no luck. and then you was injured as well, I can see now. I can see you can say, you understand what I'm saying, nephew? I can see if you was healthy all the way through with all of them, and your opponents was injured, okay, that's a fair statement. But how you gonna make that statement when every goddamn year we just as injured as our opponents?
No, I never said look. I never said look. If they beat Boston this year, man. If they beat Boston this year, man, that motherfucking exposure is gonna have to be put on up even higher than I already got his ass.
Yeah.
Because I think Boston just got too much this year. But if they beat them fuckers this year, man, I might have to reevaluate my own assessment of fucking exposure. And I think highly of that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Just like they said Milwaukee. Hey man, I ain't mad because you go with Milwaukee. That's fair.
Well, Milwaukee's got a fucking liability. They got two liabilities.
They got
one is Dame, and then the other one is Giannis can't close the fucking games. All you do is foul the man. You just hack a shot Giannis, and they in trouble. So I can see y'all beating them because Spoelstra's smart enough to do that shit. He's smart enough to play that shit against them. You know.
And again, the motherfucker only one-dimensional. Go downhill, spin, layup, foul, motherfucker. Because he do. If there was to actually call the game like it supposed to be called, that motherfucker failed out. Giannis would literally fail out almost every game.
I used to say the same shit. Let me see if you agree about this, Tom. I used to say the same shit about Shaq. They didn't let Dwight Howard do what they let Shaq do. They used to foul Dwight Howard out. Shaq got away with murder, man.
He sure did. Yes, I agree with it. 100 goddamn %.
Yeah, he got away with murder, man.
He definitely got away with it. Because they didn't.
Hey, I know.
They didn't like the Dwight Howard from day one. They really didn't like the Dwight Howard from day one. To be honest with you.
Right.
They didn't.
Yeah, that man. Dwight Howard would throw a decent elbow. Dwight Howard actually deserved the foul calls he got, but he didn't deserve them if he was gonna let Shaq do even worse.
Exactly.
Hey, you old Tone. You know exactly what fucking play I'm talking about. Exactly. I'm almost 50 years old, so I can call you old ass old. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That motherfucker laid the Dikembe Mutombo, slapped the fuck out, broke his shattered his nose. Then he called a foul and let him dunk on the Dikembe, go to the other end.
And this is why,
man, come on, man.
But this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying, and I'll close with this. This is why I don't have these dumbass they call debates with these young motherfuckers today. Right there, what you just said, what he did to the boy, and didn't even call it based on what they do today. You look at a motherfucker today, they call foul.
This man, Draymond Green, swinging haymakers, and it's
so. So, all right, nephew, let me give me some meat, man. I'll let y'all on the next one, babe.
All right, sir.
Okay, babe.
All right.
All right, cuz, you shutting down?
Yeah, I'm shutting down. I'll hit you up later.
All right, bet.
All right. Yo, so that was a 5-hour stream, man. 5 hours. We've been doing a lot of work. Shout out to my man, Big Tone Unk. Go and follow him if you guys want to have a chance to follow him on his platform. Go to Big Tone Sports Network, Heat fan. Again, Big Tone Sports Net, Heat fan. He is a Heat fan. Miami Heat. All respect to him when he comes to the show. Definitely appreciate him. Go follow him. Very, very entertaining, knowledgeable of the game. Please go follow my Unk. Give him some support. Subscribe to his channel. All that good stuff. Shout out to my man Thomas Talented Shine with all the insight, the knowledge, all the commentary. Even shout out to my man Tyson Thomas, Suns fan. Had a little bit back and forth, but like I said, it's good for the debates, all that stuff. Kirkland, the realists, all the people came into the panel today, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Definitely respect. Y'all make the show go. If you guys enjoy what y'all see or what y'all heard, go to our Cash App, which is $ BJ Matthews, for all this great content. Make sure you guys show your love by hitting that Cash App and continuously sewing into the podcast. We do not we do not take it for granted. And like I said before, LA Clipper Talk, man. We've been going pretty long for these debates and these live shows, man. Like I said, the Clippers, they have to, prove to win a championship this year. Until we do that, I don't feel like we still gonna get a lot of people kind of hating on us, but the narrative, like I told y'all, is changing. We went from injury prone to team cancer to playoff and choke and old and washed ball hogs, too much low management, why James Harden, why Russell Westbrook. Now the new narrative is super team, too much talent, they're too good. See, the narrative only changes when the results change. Right? So now that the Clippers are kicking ass and taking names, it's they got a super team now. None of this was discussed before the season. None of this was discussed when they got James Harden. None of this was discussed in the 05 losing record. And my Uncle Tom made a good point. He said, to sit up there and say that we don't judge teams at the start of the gate is a lie, because when we were on a losing streak with James Harden, and this is why James Harden said what he said, everybody is quiet. They are nowhere to be found now. That's what a lot of these content creators, they understand. They make videos when the Clippers lose a game or two, but they completely ignore 7, 8, 9 game winning streaks, the most in the NBA. They ain't got nothing to say about that. The narratives are unbelievable. That's why I say when you come over here, you better have something better than just a narrative or you're going to get shut down. That's all I have to say about that. But until next time, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, put a live pace out of here like swimwear.
Like that. Woo!